Today on Midnight Cab, Walker Devereaux learns some shocking things about Krista's parents. This is The Mystery of the Family Portrait.
Walker! Walker, where are you now?
10-4, little mother. How are you?
Walker, you call me that one more time and I'll strangle you. Did you get to the printers?
You have an affirmative on that.
Have you been drinking?
No, I'm just out of my mind. You know, happy.
Oh. So, what did he say?
The exact same thing he said yesterday. The invitations will be ready in a week.
Did you check to make sure they've got the right one?
The one with the two birds in the corner holding a ribbon in their mouths.
Beaks.
Yeah.
But not the one with the big wedding bells, the one with all the little bells.
I know. I've checked twice. They sent in the right one. The guy thinks I'm nuts.
You are nuts. You just said so.
I said happy. Delirious.
And we have to get the list down to 60.
60?
And unless you want to end up living with my father, we have to get serious about looking for an apartment, too. And what are you going to wear?
I don't know. I have this sort of sports jacket.
Have you given any thought to this at all, Walker? Do you think maybe you should rent something?
Well...
Do you know that you have to be fitted, and you have to choose the best man, and he has to be fitted, too, because you can't wear two different things that clash and look stupid. Have you given any thought at all to any of this?
Absolutely. I know who my best man's going to be. Stewie. And I know what I'm going to be doing in about 6 hours.
Oh?
And what you're going to be doing for about 6 hours.
Don't count on it.
But I am. I'm really counting on it. I'm desperately counting on it.
Sure. Are you?
Mm-hmm.
But then we won't get anything done, will we?
But it won't matter, will it? Because we'll be so happy.
And tired. I think it sounds like we'll be really tired. Maybe we can do both.
Deal.
Okay. You know something? You're manipulative.
One of us is.
Go to work. You've got to pick up corner of Bloor and Palmerston.
I'm getting married. February 15th. Krista changed her mind. It's weird. The more unpredictable she is, the more I love her. If she were always the same, I'd probably be writing a novel in some garret somewhere in New York or Paris. Lots of girlfriends, but they'd all be boring, so I'm getting married. Geez, my heart's pounding already, and it's more than 3 weeks away. I'll never make it. At first, when we found out Krista was pregnant, I thought about it, and I said, we should get married. But she said,
I'm not going to race around trying to get married before I look like a pumpkin. And I'm not going to get married looking like a pumpkin either. What would I wear? White? Are you kidding?
Well, it takes two, so that was that. Except her father said, yes, you will, and so she said, no, I won't again. And he said, yes, you will again, and she said, no, I won't, and he went a little crazy, and he wanted to talk to me. Georgie Papadopoulos, who never wanted to talk to me before, he just kind of glares at me. Well, we did have a kind of talk once.
Krista says you want to be a writer.
Yeah.
Well, what kind of writing can you do?
Well, I can do all kinds. I used to do poetry. I've done a few short stories, but lately
No. I mean, what kind of writing can you do? What can you tell me? What do you know? What have you lived through that you should be a writer?
Not much.
No, not much. That's because you're only a kid. You got nothing to tell Georgie Papadopoulos. Nothing to tell anybody because you don't know anything yet. Get out into the world, struggle like I had to struggle. Like real working people struggle. Grow up, Mr. Writer. Then you come back and tell me a story.
I think that's what Georgie would have liked best, me to have just kind of disappeared. That was until Krista got pregnant, and then everything changed, and suddenly he called, and I was supposed to meet him in the back of his favorite restaurant to talk man to man or something and help him persuade Krista to come to her senses. As it turned out, I couldn't make it, but instead of seeing me some other time, he got my apartment keys from Krista and said he would be waiting for me when I got home. Great, I thought. My kid'll be an orphan even before he's born. So I talked Krista into coming up to my apartment with me for protection. So she did. It was 5 a.m. after we get off our night shift at Mr. Piatelli's cab company, and Georgie was sitting in a chair, and he was asleep.
Oh, poor baby. He's lost. He's just lost.
He's here, isn't he?
I mean, since Mom died.
So we sat in the kitchen and talked and giggled and fooled around a little bit, and then we decided we'd better wake him up and just explain that both Chris and I felt very strongly that the institution of marriage was patriarchic, imperialistic, and obsolete. But when we went back out to the living room, he was gone. And he stayed gone for 2 days. Just disappeared.
I feel weird going through Daddy's stuff. I'm not even supposed to be in his room.
You're 26. What's he gonna do? Paddle you?
It's just the rule, that's all. It's always been the rule. He didn't even like Mom in here either.
Well, I still say it's a good idea. We might find something. If he's really upset.
Of course he is. Because of me. Because he can't stand to look at me.
Oh, jeez.
People do stupid things, Walker. With Mom dying and everything, I'm scared.
Okay, I know. Look, it might not be us. It could be financial or personal. A woman.
What?
Well, business then. Hey, what's this book for?
It's real estate. That's what he does. Buys, fixes up, sells. There's accounts. That whole pile is account books going back years.
Hey, look at this.
Dad and me in the park.
Aww.
I'm about 5. I just got new braces for my legs. Don't I look smart?
You look like you've been crying.
I've been falling down and getting up, walking like Frankenstein, falling down again. Look how my legs are splayed out. Daddy would say, "You can do it, Chris. By God, you do it. You do it."
You okay?
Huh? When I did, he'd be so proud. You'd think I'd won a gold medal for figure skating or something. It was ridiculous. Oh, Daddy. Where the hell are you, Daddy?
He's around, Krista. Guy like your dad. He's just cooling off or something. I bet he's in the back of some restaurant right now playing cards. He's probably winning.
No, he wouldn't do this to me. He'd call.
Let's keep going. You said he lends money, too?
Sometimes. I'm not sure. He never talks about business. I know he lends to relatives at no interest just to help out. I think he lends money to outsiders sometimes, too. People who can't borrow at a bank or anywhere else.
Yeah. Loan sharking?
I didn't say that.
I mean, loan sharks have to collect on bad debts. They make enemies.
Oh, well, thanks, Walker. You're making me feel a lot better.
Look, wedding pictures.
Georgie Papadopoulos and Mary Knudsen.
A Greek and a Scandinavian? Is that legal?
Mom's a Canadian. Was. 3 generations.
She looks a lot younger than your dad.
21. Daddy was 35.
She's got flowers in her hair.
Yeah. Look how long it is. I used to tease her about these pictures. She'd say, well, it was the 60s, dear.
Georgie doesn't look like a hippie. His hair's not even over his collar.
No.
He looks like a Greek.
He looks like my father.
There were more photographs. Colored family portraits. Georgie with his black laser eyes. Mary with her light brown hair swept back and shorter now. Her light green eyes. Her thin mouth somehow pensive looking. And Krista in between, all blonde and blue-eyed. And Krista at Crippled Kids Camp. And Krista between both sets of grandparents. Mary sitting in the backyard reading a magazine in the sun, but half hidden in shadow. Georgie kneeling with a bunch of other guys, rifles across their knees, 3 deer hanging from a rack behind them. I sat there, watching Krista go through her father's things, and I realized something was bothering me, like a question tugging at my sleeve. I looked at the family photographs again. Mary, Georgie, proud grandparents. And it was as if they were all trying to tell me something. And then I knew it was staring at me straight in the face. But it couldn't be. I looked at Krista. She was hauling down dusty papers from a top shelf. Krista's mother was Irish Catholic on her mother's side. She went to Mass 3 times a week when she felt well enough, and then Father Day was good about visiting her in the hospital near the end of her life. I told Krista I'd wander over to the church, see if Georgie had said anything to Father Day. She said, "Okay."
Sit down, Walker.
Thank you, Father.
Smoke.
No thanks, Father. I roll my own, but I'm trying to cut back.
Well, good for you.
I'm going to be a dad, so I don't want to, gas the kid.
Good for you again. Yes, I understand from Mr. Papadopoulos that you're going to be a dad. Good Catholic boy like you, a good Catholic
But Father,
girl.
I'm sorry. It's not about Krista and me. That's not why I'm here.
Oh?
It's about Krista's father. He's disappeared.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
Well, he's not home, and we can't find him. Nobody's seen him. Krista's called everywhere. It's not like her dad, that's what she says anyway. He wouldn't just disappear for 3 days and not tell her. And you were one of the last people to see him? Krista said he came around to...
Talk about your situation, yes.
Well, was he, really upset?
George has been having a very difficult time with Mary having died so recently, and not a very pleasant death at that.
No.
I knew Mary much better than George, of course. I rarely saw him being Eastern Orthodox, lapsed. Nevertheless, George did come to see me at the beginning of the week, and yes, he was upset. Other than that, I'm afraid I don't have any answers for you.
Father, did he talk about anything other than Krista and me?
Such as?
Such as, Mary?
Well, I suppose it won't hurt to tell you, and it might help. He started out talking about your situation, but it wasn't long before he was talking about Mary. He felt guilty. Apparently he blamed her for Krista's problems, and, that she was born physically impaired. There was a lot of drinking in Mary's family, you see, and in the gangs she used to run around with.
Gangs?
Oh, yes, well, it was a rough neighborhood, and Mary had become, she tried a lot of stuff. She'd become hospitalized at one point.
Jeez, she was so, religious.
Yes, she was. So anyway, George blamed her past life, the alcohol, for Krista's physical problems. It's totally unscientific as far as I can make out, but nevertheless, he raged his grief at Mary, and it destroyed their marriage. Not outwardly, but the inner life, it turned out cold and bitter and full of silence. That's what George regretted. All those years. And he loved her. And he wanted to tell her that he'd been wrong ever to say such things, but he never could, and he never did. He wept. Right here in this room, and then he left. So I think that's probably what he's struggling with, and in a way, it's good, to struggle. I think he'll be all right.
Hi, did you find out anything? Grab my crutches.
No. Your father was there. He talked a little about us. He left. Father Day thinks everything will be okay.
Walker, after you went over to St. Pete's, I kept looking through his stuff, and I found this. It's really weird.
What?
A note. Read.
You read. I'm trying to drive.
Georgie Porgy, this is as good as I can do. If you don't like it, drop dead. Then it's got $140,000 scrawled real angry across the bottom.
Sounds like another happy customer of your dad's loan business.
That's not what I mean. Look at it. Look.
Yeah, well, what?
Don't you recognize it? The writing.
No.
I see it every day of my life. It's from Alfonso Piatelli.
So what?
So why? Why did you threaten my father?
I didn't threaten him. What did I say?
Drop dead?
That's not a threat. That's like a suggestion. It's like, shut up. You see? That's not a threat either. It's a suggestion. Shut up.
Are you telling me to shut up?
No. I'm telling you to calm down and to sit down. What are you doing?
I'm with her.
Aren't you supposed to be driving a cab or something?
Not yet.
So?
Hey, let me see it. Yeah. Well, hey, everything's okay now. That note, it's got nothing to do with nothing. Your dad and I, we were hot at each other a few months ago. It's been fixed up.
What was it over?
Who asked you?
What was it over?
I'm being double-teamed here. But a while back, your old man lent me some money.
Why?
Why? Well, because, Miss Goldilocks, a long time ago I had the misfortune of getting into a poker game, losing my business, if you want to know. So Georgie helped me out. He covered me. I was desperate. He's my friend. Hey, what do you think? I bumped him off?
No, but I...
Okay, I know you're worried. Tell you the truth, I'm a little worried myself. So he's like a partner.
A partner?
Silent, you know.
You're kidding. How much?
How much? It's not important.
Yes, it is. You're saying my father's been a partner in your cab company all these years and I didn't know it?
Yeah.
How big a partner?
Like half.
My father's my boss.
Hey, I'm the boss.
So that's why I was hired? Because my father owns half this place? Give my daughter a job. She's in a wheelchair.
Christine.
No, the other way around. What, are you nuts?
Oh, jeez.
Listen, what, I want my partner's daughter snooping around? Come on. But you're like, I mean, I don't even know where anything is around here. You came to work one summer, you're running the whole place in 3 days. I didn't want to hire you. But, well, I got to need you. That's all. I need you.
Are you sure?
What do you want, an affidavit?
No.
After all these years. Look at this. She don't even know me.
I know you. I'm sorry, Alfonso.
Yeah? Well, you should be.
Okay.
Okay. This recession, I mean, it hit your dad hard, you know? He needed cash. Wanted $250, his share, because the land value has gone up over the years. But I couldn't. I would have had to sell in a dead market. And what am I supposed to do? Sit around and play bocce all day? Or fall on my face in the park? They cart me off to the cemetery? No way. So I said 140, tops. I got mad. I called him Georgie Porgy. He hates that. Then his business turned around. He sold the property. He was okay. So we forgot it.
We went to work, Krista dispatching and me driving cab and Mr. Piatelli doing whatever it is he does. And I kept thinking about those family photographs. The Papadopouloses, the Knudsons, Krista.
Walker? Are you there? Where are you?
Hi, you.
Walker, Father Day just called.
He did? It's like 1:30 in the morning.
He wants to speak to you.
Why?
I don't know. He wouldn't say. He sounded weird. Call him.
Come on, Father. It's freezing out here. Where are you?
Hello?
Oh, Father. It's me, Walker.
Walker. Yes. Look, there's been some mix-up, apparently, and I think it could have something to do with the sudden disappearance of our friend.
Mix-up?
It's my fault. My fault. Quite a number of years ago, Mrs. Papadopoulos entrusted me with an envelope. I was to keep it safe here at the church in trust for Krista, but not to be given to her until both her parents had passed on. But then, before she died, she became very agitated, wanted to see the envelope again, as proof that I still had it. So I brought it along to the hospital to show her. But, Walker, when you came by today, I got thinking, did I, in fact, put the envelope back in safekeeping? Well, dear God. It seems I left the envelope on top of my desk, and Brother Andrew filed it. And apparently, when he saw George Papadopoulos leaving my study the other day, he called him into the office and gave him the envelope. It had Mary's name on it. He thought George would want it.
Father, did you hear Mary's last confession? Did she say, like, what was in the envelope?
You know, I can't answer that. I can only tell you, if George opened that envelope, then he would be devastated, and you must find him right away.
Krista? Krista?
Walker, did you get Father Day? What did he want?
I'm coming back in. Where's Mr. Piatelli?
I don't know. I think he's gone upstairs to sleep.
Go wake him up. He's dispatching.
What's going on? Walker?
You know that photograph? Your father and those other guys at the deer camp?
Yeah?
Where's the camp?
It's near Powassan, south of North Bay. But it's January. They don't use it... Oh.
Right. It was just a guess, but as it turned out, it was a good one. We came up over a rise in a winding, narrow back road just as it was getting light, and there it was, below us. Georgie's car, half hidden in a hole in the snowbank. We pulled up behind it, got out. There was a light dusting of snow over its roof and windows, and one pair of tracks leading up the laneway towards a low-slung wooden building at the edge of the woods. And no tracks leading out.
Come on! Hurry!
Krista waded right into the knee-deep snow, crutches churning away like a wounded bird. She even got a few yards up the lane, then she fell.
Oh, shit! Shit! Walker!
And I picked her up and carried her and tried not to look at the tears glistening on her face now, and the place looked empty, abandoned, no smoke from the chimney, no sign of life, and I hoped, prayed, he was sleeping. Just sleeping. Just sleeping. Then the side door opened, and Georgie was standing there in his undershirt and pants and bare feet, and Krista wiggled out of my arms, and he let out a cry, and came through the snow in his bare feet, and he hugged her, and held her, and she held him, and I stood there smiling, like a goof.
Get a pair of socks on! Are you crazy? Dry your feet first.
All right.
God, it's freezing in here. I can see my breath.
The fire went out.
Here, I'll fix it.
Do you have any food? What have you been eating?
I'm fine.
There's nothing in here.
Well, there's a can of stew.
Where?
Somewhere.
What's going on?
Nothing. I'm relaxing. I'm having a holiday.
Look at me.
I am looking at you.
No, you're not.
I am looking.
What's the matter? Daddy, what's going on?
I'm out of wood. I'll go split some.
Walker?
Yeah, I'll, go and help. See ya.
Better like this. Frost in it. Splits better, cleaner.
Right.
My life like that. You see? Everything I thought I knew. Like that. Flying apart now. Flying apart. I don't know what to do. I've been here 3 days. I still don't know what to do.
What makes you think you have to do anything? She won't change, no matter what.
Yes, she will. Everything's changed.
Mr. Papadopoulos, it isn't about us, Krista and me, is it? But that envelope you got from Father Day by mistake?
Oh, my God. Does the whole world know? Does she know?
She doesn't know anything.
Does she know?
No. No one's seen what's in the envelope. Not Father Day, no one. But I've made a kind of guess.
A guess?
Yeah. It has to do with, well, lies.
Eyes, Mr. Ryder?
Yeah. I saw it in the family photos. Krista's eyes. Don't kill me if I'm wrong, but her eyes are true blue eyes. I took it in genetics in school. She can't have blue eyes. I mean, the odds are enormous.
You're a clever boy after all.
Yeah, well, you see, your eyes, and I imagine all your family's eyes, are dark. Dark almost always takes precedence over light, and Krista's mom's eyes were light green, and her grandparents on that side, their eyes weren't blue either. Even the chance of two light-eyed parents, if neither is blue-eyed, of having a blue-eyed child is like really low. So the chances of you being Krista's natural father are like
really low.
And that's what's in the envelope. Krista's mom telling her because she couldn't stand to not tell her. But, you didn't know.
No. I'm much more stupid than you. I never thought about it. It didn't even strike me. Mary's uncle's eyes were as blue as the sky. Krista was born, she was not right. That's all I thought about. All I had room to think about. Krista. So now I know. So now I'm not her father. Her father was someone Mary knew before. Some drunk. Someone she knew again after we were married. Jesus, God. What a fool. What a fool, Georgie Papadopoulos. Oh, God, what a fool.
Papadopoulos, it doesn't change anything. It won't change her love for you, your love for her. It doesn't change what's real.
I can't tell her.
You have to. Because I know. Don't I? And a secret like this. Man, it's too big. It could change everything between us.
Like Mary and me. Secrets. No, I wouldn't wish that on you. Or Krista. You know, I came to your place, yeah, to make you swear to look after her no matter what happened to me, if I did something.
Oh, jeez.
But she came home with you, and I had to pretend to be asleep. I heard the two of you in the kitchen, laughing together, talking, cooing like Mary and me once. So I am glad you are with Krista.
He walked back into the cabin, and I stayed outside, chopped wood for about an hour. Then I went inside. Georgie was sitting by the window, a glass of rye in his hand, staring out over the snow. I walked over to where Krista was sitting on an old collapsed sofa, an envelope in her lap, an old photograph of a very young man, blonde, blue-eyed, and a letter from her mom spread out around her. She looked up at me, her face paler than I'd ever seen before, her eyes puffy and red. And she said,
I'm not even Greek.
So, we're getting married. Because Krista held her father's hand all the rest of the time we were in the cabin and all the way back to Toronto. Because Krista wants him to walk down the aisle with her, because she wants to proclaim to the world and to Georgie Papadopoulos that he, Georgie Papadopoulos, was, is, and always will be her father. And Georgie looked at me, his prospective 20-year-old son-in-law, and he said, yeah, well, okay.
Midnight Cab was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. Gerard Parks was Father Day. Special guest this week was August Schellenberg as Georgie. Music was composed by Milan Kimlicka. Linda Grierson is the casting consultant. Joanne Anka, the recording engineer. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcott. Nina Callahan was the production assistant. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell.
Flash, have a great honeymoon. And remember, this is the first day of the rest of your prison term. No, I didn't mean that. Listen, I love Krista. I love you. I'll be here waiting for you when you get back, man. It'll be great. Just the three of us.
That was Stewie, my best man, and my best friend back in Big River since we were 4 years old. I'm still trying to figure out what happened, how I could have let it happen, why I didn't see. April 3rd. I'm married. No, that's not when I got married. I got married February the 15th, so it's been like 7 weeks. We went to New York for 5 days for our honeymoon. We saw 3 Broadway shows, but it was kind of awkward. Krista brought her wheelchair because we knew we were going to be doing a lot of walking, and it's always awkward. It tires you out, even if they have okay facilities for wheelchairs, especially if it snows. One night we were walking, well, I was walking and pushing Krista along, and there were a lot of people out on the street hurrying this way and that way, and there was a kind of throbbing excitement everywhere, and we passed this club with real steep steps on 32nd Street, and I recognized the name. It was the place where Jay McInerney and Fran Lebowitz and all the hot New York writers go sometimes. You could hear music inside and see people in the windows talking and laughing. And I just, stopped, stood there, staring up at the place.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Great music.
Yeah.
Do you want to go in?
I can't. It's too steep.
Prices or the stairs?
Both.
Well, let's get going then.
Suddenly I felt weird about everything. There I was on my honeymoon with the person I loved more than anyone in the world, and my child was snuggled right there in her tummy. And all I could think of was that I'd never be able to go into a place like that and talk about my novel. Never be free to chase whatever opportunities came along wherever they lead me. I was a 20-year-old cab driver with a wife in a wheelchair and a kid on the way. Oh, jeez. I didn't even know why I was thinking that. I didn't want to think that. I couldn't trust myself to say anything all the way back to the hotel. I sat in our room in silence and pretended I was reading. Krista just looked at me.
No, it doesn't surprise me a bit. Now, most guys, they have second thoughts, also known as why doesn't somebody just take me out and shoot me about a year before? Or maybe 6 months, or maybe the night before the wedding, but not you. You wait till after the wedding. That's why you call Flash. I just feel rotten, that's all. Thinking about stuff like that, but I can't get it out of my head. That's because of your personality type. You're a B or C or something. Oh, gee. No, I read it. It's true. You're repressed. That means you're always holding everything inside. That's you, man. You've always been like that. Cool on the outside, Mr. Nice Guy, and all screwed up on the inside. You don't know what you feel because you don't ever let it out. What type are you? I'm an A. You would be. It's not a contest, man. Hey, it'll be okay. You and Krista? It's the smartest thing you ever did, Flash.
Yeah.
So when's he gonna get his own place? Feels like he's been around forever.
Who, Stewie?
Is there somebody else here I don't know about? Of course, Stewie.
Soon. He just got a job.
How soon is soon?
8 days, 22 hours, 14 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Dirty clothes all over the place. Never hangs up a washcloth. Half-empty beer bottles, cigarette butts floating around in them. There was a whole package of bacon here yesterday, and now it's gone.
Jeez, will you quit screeching?
Guess what, Walker?
What?
You're reading the paper and I'm making supper, right?
Right.
Yeah, well, now you're reading the paper. I'm watching TV, and no one's making supper, you jerk.
Yeah? Well, then I'll go out and eat.
Go on, then.
I will.
Go on! Go on!
Don't you... Jeez!
We weren't getting along so well, I guess, and we both knew it wasn't really because of Stewie. I was, preoccupied. About being married, or I would have seen something, picked up on something. After the wedding, he stayed with us because he wanted to go to college in the fall. He liked Toronto. And Krista said okay because he was fun and he was my friend. We just moved into this new apartment. It was on the ground floor with a sliding patio door that led right outside, so it was really convenient. Krista loved it. It was all newly painted and it had new carpets, and there was a little bedroom for the baby, except Stewie was sleeping in there for now, and kind of making a mess of it. And then he came in one day and said he'd met a woman.
Yeah.
Terrific.
Yeah, well, she's pretty terrific, too. I mean, I just met her, but what can I tell you? I'm in love.
That's wonderful, Stewie. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah.
Does she have her own place?
Hey, whoa, I'm fast, but, this could be a very serious relationship. She's just like very, very sweet and gentle and big brown eyes. She's an intellectual.
How can you tell?
We met in the library, man. The reference library, the big one. I was looking up college calendars, and she was doing some kind of research, so, I don't want to rush things. Tonight we're going to go to a movie, then we'll do the cappuccino thing, and then we'll go to her place.
1 minute, Stewie was roaring around Toronto in his pickup truck with the oversized tires, and the next moment he was in love. It was a little like watching a rogue elephant getting hit between the eyes with a dum-dum bullet. Suddenly, all Stewie wanted to do was be with her, and if he couldn't be, then he'd just hang around her apartment, lying on the couch, watching Fred Astaire movies, or just staring up at the ceiling with a goofy look on his face. And you knew he was thinking of her. Leanne.
She wears a wig.
Who does?
She does, Leanne. She has to.
Why? Is there something wrong with her hair?
No, it's great. It's blonde. She showed it to me under the wig. No, it's something else, like... It's private.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, it's like she's married.
Oh?
Yeah. Her old man, he's like a lunatic. When she was away at some teacher's convention, he threw some kind of jealous fit, and when she got back, he was gone. There wasn't one stick of furniture left in the apartment. He got rid of everything, her clothes, her jewelry, everything. About a week later, he grabbed her in this parking lot, shoved her head right through the glass in her car window.
Oh, God.
Bastard. So, she's sort of on the run, trying to hide from this guy. I feel so sorry for her. And I feel angry, too. She says don't worry about it, just be her friend.
That's right, Stewie. Just be her friend.
I'm trying.
It was about another 3 weeks before Krista and I first met Leanne. Stewie was even crazier about her than before. He was washing his clothes twice a week, and he was growing a red beard to go with his red hair because Leanne liked men with beards, especially if they were neatly trimmed. She was shy and didn't want to meet anyone, but Stewie thought it would be good for her, get her mind off her crazed husband. Besides, he wanted to show her off. So Krista and I just happened to be sitting in a restaurant on Carlton Street when Stewie and Leanne came in after seeing the show.
Hey, look! Look who's here!
Hey, Stewie, how you doing?
Hey, hi, guys. What a surprise. What are you doing here, man?
We were thinking about buying a Dougie Gilmore sweater, but it was too expensive, so we came in here instead.
Yeah? Who for?
Well, me, of course.
Sit down. I mean, if you want.
Yeah, sure. Leanne Carson. This is Krista and Flash. Walker, the weirdos I live with.
Hi.
Hi.
And this is Leanne.
Hi.
Oh, come on, sit down there.
Stewie talks a lot about you, Leanne.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks. So you're just, sitting here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're eating, of course. And that's why we're here, why we came in.
Yeah.
Oh.
You wanted to get a Dougie Gilmore sweater, right?
Yeah.
I bet Leanne doesn't even know who Dougie Gilmore is.
No.
Yeah, you see? Leanne's a teacher. Well, she's not a teacher right now, but she used to teach. Where was it?
At the Allenby Public School.
Allenby Public School, wherever the hell that is. Oh, pardon my French. She reads a lot of books, don't you?
Stewie thinks it's remarkable that I read books. Apparently he's never seen anyone read a book before.
Ah, sure I have. Flash here, he reads books all the time. He even wrote one. Hey, maybe Leanne could read your book sometime.
Sure. No.
Oh, I'd love to. I'll look for it in the library.
Well, it's not in the library.
It's not published yet.
Oh.
No, right. It's just... It's like a manuscript, but it's making the rounds, so I'm hoping.
Someday.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with it.
Thank you.
Stewie, I'm afraid I'm going to have to run now.
Why?
Because, are you coming? It was very nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah, well, we gotta run. See you later. Hey, wait up! Isn't she great?
Oh, rats. I didn't even get to ask her how big her place was. Like, does she have an extra room? Or a wide bed or something?
She seems kind of sophisticated for Stewie.
Anyone who can put one foot in front of another one is too sophisticated for Stewie.
Well, then, that leaves you out.
What?
Oh, jeez, Krista. I'm sorry. I didn't mean... Krista, don't go, Krista! Oh, my God, what did I just say? What am I doing?
Krista was out of the restaurant and hurrying down the street before I could pay our bill and get out the door. I caught up to her just as she was starting down the steps into the subway, even though we'd driven downtown. I came up behind her, put my hand on her shoulder, and she wheeled around with one of her crutches and nearly took my head off. I let her go, and she labored slowly down the stairs and disappeared into the crowd.
Hey.
Hey.
You want one?
Nah.
Okay, I'll have two. She's still not talking.
No.
Boy, 3 days now, you really screwed up.
Yeah.
What's the score?
3-1 Leafs.
So what are you going to do? You got to do something. Would you buy her some flowers?
Oh, no, man. It's too heavy. Flowers won't do it. I should buy myself a new brain.
You know what I think? I think I might be in the way.
No,
you guys, you're just married. You need privacy, right? I mean, I bet you wouldn't even be fighting if it wasn't for me.
Yes, we would. It's me. It's all me. I don't know what's going on in my head.
Maybe you're scared.
What are you talking about? I'm not scared. About what?
Being a husband? Being a father? Forever? You're a father forever, you know. Maybe you're afraid of screwing up.
I want to be a husband and a father.
And a famous writer.
Yeah.
So what's stopping you? Right. Do all three. You'll be really something, man.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want the other one?
No. Thanks, Stewie.
Okie dokie. Well, I've been thinking about moving in with Leanne.
All right,
I've been wanting to all along, but she's very shy.
Oh?
Yeah, so the opportunity hasn't come up. Where she's living in this furnished apartment hiding out from her old man. It's like hard on her nerves.
Right.
She has a hard time, relaxing.
Relaxing.
Yeah.
Oh. Relaxing.
Shut up. So that's why I'm still here, man. Just so you know.
So do you think she's going to, relax soon?
I don't know. Oh, why am I laughing? I'm going to go nuts and I'm going to start climbing trees, man. She's great, though. Isn't she? What do you think?
Well, yeah. I just met her that once, quickly. She seems great. Nice wig.
Yeah, well, she has to wear the wig.
And dark glasses. Yeah, mysterious.
Scared. Last night was sort of weird. We were driving along in her sports car. It's an Audi, man. What a dynamite car. Anyway, she makes her right turn on a red light without stopping, and this cop pulls us over, gives us a ticket. So he's making out the ticket, and he says, your address still Hibble Street? And she says, yes.
Hibble Street, I don't know it.
Well, she doesn't live there, of course, because that's where she lived with her husband, but that's not the weird thing. I go to put the ticket in her ownership back in the glove compartment, and I notice on the ownership her last name's Benbrook, not Carson, so I ask her about it, and she says she's reverted to her maiden name.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but what I didn't tell her was that I saw the first name, too, and it wasn't Leanne, it was Justine Benbrook. If you go back to your maiden name, you don't change your first name, too.
No. Well, Leanne could be like a pet name or...
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes I've gone around to her place a couple of times during the day and she's not there. And later when I ask her if there's anything new, she says, no, I've just been hanging around the apartment all day, so... I don't know. I think there's something going on that she's not telling me. I really love her. I want to find out, and I don't want to find out, you know?
Yeah. I know.
What's this?
A present.
Oh. It's not my birthday.
No.
Oh, gee, number 93, a Dougie Gilmore sweater. Oh, it makes a neat maternity outfit, eh?
Yeah. Krista, I'm really sorry.
About what? That I can't put one foot in front of the other one, right? That you're married? What?
No, what I said, it was disgusting.
But you meant it.
No, I didn't mean it. Krista, I love you. Jeez, I love you. I've got to hold you right now or I'm going to die. I'm just kind of scared of screwing up.
Screwing up what?
Everything. I took it out on you.
Walker, I'm scared too.
Jeez.
Hey, I like my sweater. A lot. Aren't you going to come here?
Once Krista and I got things straightened out a little between us, it was like breathing again, like coming up for air. And then I did start to think a little more about Stewie. I did. I called Allenby Public School. Neither a Leanne Carson nor a Justine Benbrook had ever worked there.
No kidding.
Never heard of her.
Either one of them, yeah? Well, don't worry about it, man. She'll tell me what's going on, you know, when she's ready. But thanks for looking out for me. Things are going great.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Man.
Sounds like she's more relaxed.
Tell me about it. Look, I think I'll be moving out soon. If you guys don't mind.
No, that's all right. But remember, Toronto's different than Big River, eh? It'd be nice, you know, if you knew who she was. Stewie just grinned at me. Didn't even look like Stewie with his trimmed adman's beard, and ordered another round. I had just one more. I had to get home to Krista so we could have supper, go into work, Krista dispatching, me driving cab. Stewie was going to meet Leanne later. He gave me the thumbs-up sign, and I waved as I left the bar.
Oh, I'm pregnant. I can't remember anything. What's Leanne's last name again?
Carson. You want some more liver?
I hate liver.
The doctor says eat liver. Eat liver.
Not that name. The other one.
Justine Benbrook.
Right. Benbrook.
Here. Why?
Well, I was with Daddy again today going through some of his books. Mm-hmm. And he took a real loss on a company called Benbrook & Son, so I noticed the name. They were a holding company for a franchise food outfit. Down Home Chicken.
They went broke.
Yeah. And they have a lot of ex-franchise holders and creditors and investors after them, so I just thought if she's one of those Benbrooks, maybe that's why she's hiding. I mean, the woman is obviously hiding.
Yeah, but to avoid what?
Maybe some kind of writ? A subpoena?
Right. Or trying to squirrel away some asset somehow.
Maybe.
It still doesn't explain what she'd want with Stewie. I mean, if it isn't love, if she is that Benbrook.
Walker, Stewie's he's our friend. You better find out.
Inspector Kiss, homicide.
Hi, Inspector. It's me, Walker. Inspector?
You found another body, right?
No, Inspector Kiss, there's no body. It's just like me asking a question.
I'm up to my neck in stiffs here, kid. I mean, what am I, the answering lady?
Jeez.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, I'm having a bad day. What?
If you want to find the names and addresses of the owners of a private company, is that like public information? I mean, where would you look?
Are you on a case, or are you looking to invest money?
Well, I guess I'm on a case. You know Down Home Chicken?
They went broke.
Yeah, well, the controlling company was Benbrook and Son, and I'm trying to find out if one of the owners was named Justine Benbrook.
No.
No?
No, the department got involved in that one big time. I know all about it. Harold Benbrook and his father, Charles. The son, a real sweetheart. He expanded Benbrook and Son into the import business. Cocaine, heroin.
What?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was embezzling funds from the company to cover front-end payments on the drugs his father didn't know anything about. He got real greedy. Little Harold went for the big score, but the good guys infiltrated the operation, and he got busted before he could recoup his investment. The money was gone, so was his father's company. Poor old bugger was so upset he had a stroke.
Jeez.
Yeah, Jesus, right. But Harold made a deal. Served 6 months minimum security because he named names and sent down 2 principals in the big-time drug ring. As far as I know, we've been protecting the little sleaze ever since.
We left a message on the kitchen table for Stewie to call us as soon as he got in from Leanne's. I dropped Krista off, picked up the cab I was driving for the night, and headed straight over to the reference library before they closed. Hi. Toronto Star and Toronto Sun, microfiche, please. Between, say, February 1st and the end of March, 92. Inspector Kiss was close on the dates of the Benbrook trial, so it didn't take long to find. It was big and splashy. Drugs, organized crime, death, threats. But there was no mention of a Justine Benbrook anywhere. And then, on the front page of the Sun, February 16th, I saw it. Or I should say him. A large color photograph of Harold Benbrook coming down the steps of the courthouse. He was carrying his overcoat over his arm and looked straight at the camera with a kind of grim smile. Red hair and neatly trimmed red beard. He was a dead ringer for Stewie. Krista?
Hey, Walker, you find anything out?
Oh, yeah, Stewie's in trouble. He's in real trouble. Have you checked back at the apartment?
I just called. He's not there, but...
Oh, geez. He's over at Leanne's. Oh, why didn't I ask him where she lived? Why didn't I get her address?
Walker, listen.
We've got to find him.
You listen? He called the apartment. There's a message on our machine. He said he won't be around for a few days. He and Leanne are house-sitting her parents' place.
What? Where?
He just said somewhere in Scarborough.
It's got to be Hibble Street. Look up Hibble Street, for God's sake. That's the street Stewie said was on her ownership. She's his wife. That's what it is. That's where they're going.
Whose wife?
If they haven't moved. Harold Benbrook.
Well, why would she take him there, of all places? Okay, Hibble Street. It's not in Scarborough.
Of course not. Where is it?
Etobicoke.
Okay, I'm heading there. Give me directions, then call Inspector Kiss and ask him to get Harold Benbrook's current address. And hurry. Stewie wouldn't know Scarborough from Etobicoke from Center Island, but there was only one Hibble Street or Hibble anything in the whole city, a residential street 3 blocks long off Bloor near Prince Edward Drive. It was 8:30 by the time I'd raced across town, got there, and no word yet from Inspector Kiss. The houses looked large and shadowy behind the streetlights. When I turned onto Hibble, they were a little more modest, except for a few newly built oversized monsters that took up every inch of their lots and towered over their neighbors. I knew Leanne, a.k.a. Justine Benbrook's car, was an Audi. Stewie made such a big deal out of it. I had 3 blocks to cruise, looking for, kind of praying for, her car. I didn't see it.
Instead, about a block away, I saw Stewie coming out of one of those monster houses, trotting down the steps towards the sidewalk. I knew right away it was Stewie. He might have looked like Benbrook, but his walk, just the way he carried himself, it was Stewie all right. Oh, you stupid bugger, I thought. I'm so glad to see you. Then I thought, what's he wearing? He crossed the sidewalk and went around to the driver's side of the station wagon. He had on a kind of terry cloth bathrobe and slippers and a windbreaker thrown over his shoulders to keep off the chill. He opened up the door, got in. And then I knew. Oh, God, I knew. I started to blow my horn, raced towards him. Stewie! Stewie!
Stewie! Oh, my God! Stewie! Stewie!
People started to run out of their houses from all over the place, everyone crowding around. No one able to get to the station wagon, a mass of flames. And Stewie, like a dark shadow, inside, crumbling. And she, Justine, a raincoat wrapped around her, coming down the steps.
Oh, my God! Oh, no! That's my husband! You killed him!
And she held her face in her hands and cried, and somebody came up and comforted her. The next time she looked up, she saw me, standing there, staring straight up at her, like an angel of death. I stared right at her, and she recognized me, and her face just fell apart. Hi.
You okay?
Yeah.
They said that you were in shock.
They gave me something.
Yeah? A Walker.
I let him down. I let Stewie down. Inspector Kiss told me later. Harold Benbrook had said all along there was a contract out on his life, but the police had no proof of that and couldn't afford to give him protection forever. He and his wife decided to make a run for it, but before they could, she saw Stewie one day on the street, couldn't believe her eyes, and followed him into the library. And then she thought of a better plan. They started to leave one of their cars out in the street, like they were getting overconfident, and they videotaped it. One night, they caught the image of a man setting a bomb under the car. That's what they were waiting for. She invited Stewie to their place. They got into the hot tub. She gave him what was supposed to be her father's bathrobe and slippers and a windbreaker full of her husband's ID, and asked him if he would please go out and park her father's station wagon in the garage. They figured all they had to do was get rid of Stewie's clothes. She'd identify the body, and who in the city of 3 million would ever connect a missing guy from Big River with her husband's murder? Benbrook would lay low for a few months. The gang would have their revenge, and he'd be a free man. The two of them would disappear forever. Except she never expected the body would be burned beyond recognition, so the police would order blood, dental, DNA tests. And especially, she never expected me to be standing there, on the street, Stewie's best friend. I should have known better. You see, I was distracted. I was just married, and Stewie, he was my best man.
The Mystery of the Perfect Daughter.
Hey, Walker, where are you now? What's going on?
Hey, Mr. Piatelli, I'm not there yet.
Well, go faster.
I am. Look, I'll call you just as soon as I know something, all right? I'm not even there yet.
Yeah, well, I got the feeling I'm dealing with a rank amateur here.
No kidding.
Call me as soon as you know something, you hear?
Dr. Turnbull?
Yes?
It's me.
Oh, Walker. Yes. Well, that was fast. Let's go in here for a moment, shall we?
What's wrong? Is there something wrong?
No, not wrong, exactly. Did you drop in to see Krista?
Not yet.
Well, Walker, we're just going to give Mother Nature a helping hand, so to speak. Krista's about 14 days overdue.
15.
Yeah, well, the baby's in a little bit of difficulty just now. Irregular heartbeat and so on.
Oh, jeez.
So we're going to do a cesarean section, and you'll be a daddy within the hour. Are you all right?
June 15th. I can hardly see to write. I'm sitting in a waiting room in Women's College Hospital all alone with my notebook on my knee, staring at a green wall, and all I can think about is I'd rather be in a church praying. Dear Father, Krista. Oh, jeez. June 15th. What's that? A Gemini. Twins. No, the doctor said there's only one of them. I don't care if there's 4 as long as they're all healthy. I just called Mr. Piatelli back. He's like a big help.
Cesarean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
No, it's not. It's like they do it all the time. It's very common.
How do you know? You're a doctor now.
Dr. Turnbull said it was very common, okay?
Yeah, well, so how's Krista?
I didn't see her for very long. They were getting her ready. She's good. She said to the nurses, this kid's going to be just like his father, always looking for the easy way out.
Yeah, that's her, all right. She's a fighter. Hey, didn't I tell you she was a fighter? I told you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'll call George.
No. Let's wait, okay? I mean, we've got lots of people to call. You can call her dad. I'll call Mom, Krista's aunt. There's a big list, but let's wait. It'll be over soon, then we'll know. Like, that everything's okay?
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Hey, look, I know this woman once. She had a cesarean. She had this scar right down her belly.
Yeah?
She said there's nothing to it.
Great. Krista's been in the hospital for over 3 weeks now, just as a precaution. She's in A1 shape, Krista. I mean, nothing's the matter. A lot of women have to go in early if there's, I don't know, like women things, just as a precaution. But because Krista uses a wheelchair most of the time, or crutches as long as she doesn't get too tired, she seems more delicate than she really is. But she isn't. As far as having kids are concerned, she's just like everybody else. That's what the doctor said, So, everything will be okay. So anyway, I was going to be in the delivery room, but I'm not now. Dr. Turnbull thought it might be better if I just, waited out here. It's been a little weird living alone for 3 weeks. I've been trying to stay busy, distracting myself. And it worked, too. I mean, really well, ever since I picked up this fare about 10 days ago, standing in front of the Strathcona Hotel. Hi.
Hi.
Where to?
Just around.
Okay. Like anywhere in particular around, or just around?
You tell me.
Well,
I'm from out of town. I don't know the places. Take me to where the kids hang out, okay? Street kids, homeless, and I guess wherever the hookers are.
Oh, yeah. Well, the kids. There's Yonge Street mainly, and then there's some places they can stay overnight, and counseling places. They're all more or less in the same area. When it's warm like tonight, they flop on top of the roofs, parking lots, and parks. Is that what you mean?
That's what I mean. I've talked to most of the agencies already. This is Amanda, my daughter.
Just a minute. I'll pull over.
She's only 15 years old.
She's a nice-looking girl.
She should be safe. At home. She's only 15.
Right. She had a whole pile of these posters. Amanda Jean Rogers. Age, height, hair color. Last seen at home in Fredericton, New Brunswick, January 18 this year. Please call these numbers if seen. Amanda, please call home. She looked just like any other kid. Round glasses, cute face, hair dark and curly, cut a little old-fashioned, white blouse buttoned tight to her neck. She was staring straight at whoever was taking the picture, neither happy nor unhappy, just, enduring the picture-taking. Staring.
Have you seen her?
If you've got some extras, I'll pass them around.
Oh, I've got all kinds. Have you seen anyone that looks like her?
No. But listen, I can make a call to someone who might help, and we can, cruise around. So, I was wondering if you could help us, Inspector Kiss. We've been looking for a few hours now. Her daughter's 15. Her name is Amanda.
15. Walker,
Yeah?
do you have any idea how many missing kids are out there?
A lot.
Thousands. Tell her to take all the info she's got to any police station.
She's already done that. I thought you might have some special advice or something.
Yeah, I do. Go home. It'll still hurt, but at least she won't be chasing around in circles. Best advice, don't have kids. I guess that's too late.
Yeah. Strathcona Hotel. Tired?
Yes. How much do I owe you?
Oh, jeez. I don't know.
How much? It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, it's a flat rate. $20?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Sorry we didn't do better, like we didn't see her.
There's so many kids. I had this funny feeling there was a mother in every taxicab we passed. We were all searching for our children.
It'll be okay. She's probably fine. Didn't you say her friend said she was doing okay?
Oh, some friend. If it weren't for Arlene, she was the one out of control. She was the one who dyed her hair green and stayed up all night and did drugs. I don't know what all. I can't believe it was Arlene who came back home and not Amanda. I don't understand it.
Yeah. That's the way it is with parents and kids, I guess. Everything's like kept inside. My dad never really understood me. Of course, I never understood him either.
Amanda was at the top of her class all through school, right to junior high. She was in the choir. She was in swimming. She was in ballet. She went to computer school every summer.
Sounds like a great kid. She climbed wearily up the steps of the hotel and disappeared into the lobby, carrying a briefcase full of Amanda's posters. Her name was Terry, with an I. She was about 40, I guess, dressed like a businesswoman. She was a businesswoman, an accountant. Slight build, almost skinny, dark hair with a red rinse, pretty eyes, mouth firmly set. A face that said she had high expectations for herself and for everyone else. A goal-setter, an achiever, a woman haunted by all the musts and all the shoulds in the world. Angry and bewildered and hurt. And as I watched her, I couldn't help thinking about my mother and one of my younger sisters. Or Krista and me. Geez, then I remembered that I'd forgotten to call in about Krista. What if she was in labor? What if she'd had the baby already? She'd kill me.
What?
What?
Why?
Why not?
Well, because it's been 3 nights now and you have to make a living. We're pregnant, remember? You can't be driving some strange woman all over the city looking for a kid for $20. At least charge her the proper rate.
It'd be too much.
Oh, Walker. Oh, I give up. What a goof.
She kind of reminds me of Mom. Oh, she's desperate, Krista.
So am I.
We're making some progress, though.
My back aches.
Amanda was at this agency in Girard a few weeks ago.
My legs ache.
Asking how to go about applying for welfare.
Everything aches.
But she never came back. You want me to rub something?
No. Just don't get near me ever again. You're responsible for this. I feel like a...
Beached whale?
Walker, how would you like to have 30 pounds strapped around your middle, somebody kicking you in the kidneys and getting ready to experience the most excruciating pain you'll ever face in your whole life?
There's no safe answer to that question, is there?
There's no answer to that question because you'll never know. I want to go home.
With me?
I don't know. I guess so.
Oh, Krista. Krista, you smell so good. Feel so good. So sweet and warm. Cozy.
Like a great big pillow.
Can I sleep here after my shift?
I'm scared.
I know. Me too.
I'm scared, Walker.
She She's had group therapy, individual counseling. She has, apparently, so they tell me, a very poor self-image. Non-existent, actually. I find that very hard to believe, given all the programs and activities I made sure she was involved in. It was all about self-actualization. Making her feel good about herself, that's what it was about. One day I had her look in a mirror and I said, "Who do you see, Amanda?" And I told her, "You see a very smart, attractive, wonderful girl who can be anything, do anything she wants in the whole world. Who do you see, Amanda?" She didn't say anything. Well, I don't know what I was supposed to do. I did something wrong, obviously. Her father, of course, he's been just terrific. First time she went out to visit him in Vancouver, he was around for a day and a half, then took off on a business trip to California. Stayed away for the whole 3 weeks. When she got back home, and I said, "How did it go?" You know what she said?
What?
It rained the first few days, then it was nice, then it was hot. I said, "I understand from Carolyn," that's his girlfriend, "that your father was away most of the time. How did you feel about that?" She just smiled. Smiled. That's all.
She felt something.
Well, you'd never know it. That's the worst part. Not being able to tell what she's really thinking. She just goes inside somewhere.
And so it went, driving around night after night, looking for Amanda, Terry and me, until early one evening, I picked up this middle-aged business-type guy on the corner of Bay and Richmond.
Hey, I know her.
What?
This poster you got taped up back here. This kid? I've seen her.
Geez, you're kidding. Where?
Where? Well, that's a good question, isn't it?
You can't remember?
Oh, I remember all right, but, well, what the hell? It's a big city, right?
Yeah, right.
And you're not likely to see me again, are you? I mean, even if you see me again, huh?
No. Right, that's right.
Well, I'm sure I know this kid. Her name wasn't Amanda, though. It was, Tiffany.
Tiffany?
Look, I can tell you where to look for her number. You can believe this or not, it doesn't matter to me, but when I got to her place and saw her, I said, I thought your ad said you were 18, and, you want me to go to jail for 30 years? And then I got the hell out of there.
Hello?
Oh, hi. Hello. I saw your ad in, is this Tiffany?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I saw your ad in Now, Tiffany, and I wondered if I could, see you?
Sure. When?
Well, now?
Can you make it 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
I should tell you something about myself. I'm 18 years old, 5'2", 115 pounds. I have long black hair, and I'm a size 35B. It's 110 for a half hour and 150 for an hour.
Oh, well, that all sounds good to me.
Great. I'll give you my address.
Strange how these things always happen to me. There I was, an expectant father, and what was I doing? Driving along Sherburne Street on my way to meet Tiffany.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry about this place. I mean, no furniture. We're just moving in.
Oh? From where?
From another place.
Oh. It was Amanda, all right. Teetering on spiked heels and a pink dress, a bit of makeup on, not much. Her dark hair longer than in the photograph, no glasses, but definitely Amanda Jean Rogers, 15, from Fredericton, New Brunswick.
Come on in here. There's a bed in here.
Yeah, well, your ad said you were 18?
Well, I am. I just don't look it. Don't worry about it.
Amanda? When she heard her name, she just kind of stopped and looked at me. I don't know what I was expecting. Surprise, anger, tears, screaming at me to mind my own business, something. But she just froze, Standing there by the bedroom door, like a kid caught in school without a hall pass. A kind of stony, resentful silence, waiting for me to get done whatever I was going to do. Her eyes sliding just past me to stare at the wall. Your mother's looking for you. Your friend, what's her name? Arlene? She said you were in Toronto, so your mom flew right up, and she's been here for over a week now. She's really worried. She loves you. She wants you to go home. Amanda? This is crazy, you know. You can't do this. You're only 15. You know how dangerous this is? Like, in every way? Amanda? Look, I'm not like a cop. I'm just like... I'm a friend of your mom's. I'm your friend, too. I really am. Like, your mother's done nothing but talk about you all the time. I feel like I really know you. Like you and your mother. You can get things straightened out. You deserve more than this. Give yourself a break. Well, I hate to be like, you know, a fink, but listen, I've got to tell your mom where you are. It'll be the best thing. I know it will. So, anyway.
Are you finished?
Yeah.
Would you go now then, please? Would you just leave? Would you please?
She never took her eyes off the wall. Never once. I sat in my cab a little way down the street and watched the building. I knew it wouldn't take long, and it didn't. Within 5 minutes, Amanda ran out the front door carrying a small suitcase and a telephone, crossed the street, hurried down to the corner, and stood inside the glass doors of an all-night donut place. 10 minutes later, a white, late-model Firebird pulled up in front. A tall, good-looking guy in black leather jumped out, hustled Amanda into the car. He looked around for a moment, then he got back in and they took off.
Thanks for calling. I got here as fast as I could. Where is she?
In there, somewhere. I saw them go up the elevator. They haven't come down. There's only 5 floors, but I don't know where they are. We'll just have to wait.
God. What do you mean, they? Who?
Might as well close the door. We could be here for a while.
Who's with her? Walker? How did you find her?
Oh, well...
What's the matter?
Nothing. You don't smoke, do you?
You know I don't.
I roll my own.
Walker, I want to know how you found Amanda.
It was just like... Well, lucky, I guess. You know that poster in the back there?
Yes.
Well, I picked up this guy, and he said that he'd just seen her. Just a minute. Standing right in front of a donut shop. But by the time I'd wheeled around and got there, she was getting into a car with, like, someone. And they drove out here to the airport strip, and they went up into that hotel.
She's with a man, isn't she? Tell me, Walker.
Well, yeah. He doesn't look, well, like the greatest. He looks sort of like...
A pimp?
Yeah. It's gonna be okay, Terry. It'll be all right.
They said this would happen. I knew this would happen. Oh, God, help me. I can't stand it anymore. Oh.
We should have called the cops right then. Gone through all the rooms, but we didn't. Terry didn't want Amanda involved in any way in an arrest or a trial. She just wanted her back, to take her back home safe to Fredericton. So we waited, watched the elevators through the glass doors, and took turns dozing off. Terry, sick with worry, looking more like my mother all the time, and me. I called in at the hospital a couple of times. Krista was okay. Without telling Terry, I called Inspector Kiss, too, to ask him what I should do. But he couldn't come to the phone. He said he'd talk to me later. He was busy. And then, at 11 o'clock the next morning, Amanda and her friend got off the elevator. They walked across the lobby and went into a small coffee shop. They looked like they'd been up all night, too.
Amanda, you're coming home with me. I mean it. Let's go right now.
Hey, what's
Come
up?
on, Amanda, right now.
Hey, just a minute, Grandma.
Shut up. It's got nothing to do with
It's got everything
I kind of lost it. Grabbed him by the throat and rammed him against the wall. Meanwhile, I could see Terry hauling Amanda out of her chair. Amanda not saying a word. And with a firm grip on her arm, she headed for the door. Procurement is a crime, man. And she's only 15. She's 15.
Get off me.
You're making a scene, man. People are watching.
Yeah, well, just stay away from her.
Yeah, sure. Like I'm not running a business here, right? Like I don't have any investment here, right? You know how much time it takes to bring a little piece like that up to speed? You think I'm just going to walk away?
Yeah, I do. Walk away, stay away, keep away.
I'll tell you what. I'll let you walk out of here without a knife in your gut. That's what I'm going to do for you today.
Yeah? Well, thanks. I tried to walk out of there without, like, my legs giving way. They were shaking so bad. I made it. When I got outside, Terry and Amanda were sitting in the back seat of the cab, and we took off.
You're crazy.
It all worked out, though. I mean, for the best. Terry has Amanda back again. That's the main thing.
I guess so. You did good, Walker. But you're still crazy. I don't know what kind of dad you're going to make.
Me neither.
You know something? This is just stupid. I'm getting bigger and bigger. I don't see why they don't just bring it on. I'm ready. I'm really ready.
Well, Dr. Turnbull...
Ooh, feel this. What? He's standing on his head.
Oh, yeah, geez. It just goes right across your hand, his little feet or something. Whoa, oh, there he goes. Or she.
Oh, it's a he, all right. He's just fooling around in there. He's not taking any responsibility for getting this thing over with at all. So, when does this woman and her kid, when do they leave?
Today. I wasn't going to tell you, but Terry called me last night. She said that Amanda had welts all over her, under her clothes, where you couldn't see.
Oh, my God.
That guy beat her up all night while we were right outside in the cab. So she'd know who was boss. So she wouldn't get any ideas about running away. And all the time she thought the guy had actually loved her. Jeez. That's what Terry said.
And poor kid.
Yeah. Well, I wish that was the end of the story, but it's not. I was going to give Terry and Amanda a lift out to the airport, but by the time I got there, I was just in time to see them put Terry into an ambulance instead. She'd been beaten badly, unconscious. Amanda called 911 while the guy was doing it, and by the time he'd got back down to the lobby, the police were there and arrested him, Amanda's, Tiffany's, pimp. I saw Amanda sitting in the back seat of a cop car, so I went over. They say she's going to be okay. Your mother. It'll be okay.
Good.
I'm sorry. Really sorry all of this happened.
It's nobody's fault.
Then she lifts up her face and looked straight at me, and there was a hint of a smile just underneath. And suddenly I was chilled to the bone.
Hello there, Walker.
Oh, hi, Inspector Kiss.
What are you doing here? Oh, that was the missing girl and the mother you were telling me about.
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? At least she found her daughter.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's too bad.
This is that guy's car, this white Firebird.
Yeah, I know it's his car. We're going to tow it in.
Did he give you the keys?
I apprehended the keys. That's what we do. That's why they call us cops.
See that ticket on the dash? I think it's the one he got from the attendant when he drove in to park the car.
It looks like it. Now, you got that weird Doberman Pinscher look on your face again, Walker. What, are you onto something?
Maybe, I don't know. I hope not. Maybe you should unlock the door and check the time on the ticket.
Yeah? Why?
I've just got, like, a feeling.
A feeling? Okay. One thing I've learned over the past year, if the dog from Big River has a feeling... Yeah. Let's see. Time he came through the parking gate was 9:48 a.m.
Now, you don't happen to know when the call into 911 was made, do you?
As a matter of fact, I do. Just a second. Yeah, here it is. 9/11 received a call from someone calling herself Amanda Rogers. She reported her mother was being attacked by a man. The call was logged at 9:43.
Oh, no.
Well. I guess I'm thinking the same thing you're thinking.
How could that pimp be attacking her mother at 9:43?
When he didn't even pull into the hotel parking lot until 9:48.
It was Amanda. It didn't take long for Inspector Kiss to unravel it all. The pimp, Sam was his name, had a cell phone in the car. 2 incoming calls were recorded on his bill, both from Terry's hotel room. The first one from Amanda, telling him where they were and to come quick. The second one again from Amanda, to see just how close he was to the hotel before she called 911. She didn't want the cops to get there first.
How could she do that?
I don't know. Rage. Held down so long, so deep. Her mother told her she was going to put her in some therapy program in the States. Her boyfriend, Pimp, had just beat her up, and it all just exploded. Terry said Amanda started to scream, hit her without any warning. She fell backwards and must have hit her head on the edge of the sink. Amanda thought she had killed her, so then she really went off the rails. She figured she could get back at her Pimp at the same time, and so she set him up with the phone calls. She even let him in the hotel room, told him to look in the bathroom so his prints would be on the doorknobs. He took one look at Terry bleeding on the floor, and he ran for the elevator. But he was too late. The cops, with a good description of the assailant from Amanda, arrested him before he got out the front door.
Is Terry going to be all right?
No. Would you be?
No.
You know what gets me? How far out of your own control some things are in your life. How lucky will you be? How unlucky? How big a price will you have to pay? Was Terry a bad mother? That bad? Jeez. And here I am, sitting all alone in a waiting room in Women's College Hospital, staring at a green wall, writing all this out just like it might make sense if I write long enough. And I'm so scared for Krista, and so unsure of everything, and...
Walker?
What? Oh.
It's all over.
It is?
Yes. You're the father of a healthy 8-pound, 14-ounce baby.
I'm a father! I'm a father! I'm a dad! Yes! How's Krista?
Oh, she came through with flying colors, too. She's fine.
Oh, jeez. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got to call people. I've got to see Krista. I've got... What is it? A boy or a girl?
No, it's a girl.
It's a girl! It's a girl! I'm the father of a girl! Oh, jeez.
You just heard The Mystery of the Perfect Daughter, Episode 21 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. Featured in the cast were David Ferry and Jacqueline Samuda as Walker and Krista, with Howard Jerome as Piatelli and Neil Monroe as Inspector Kiss. Special guest star Deborah Kipp played Terry, and that was Marin Bennett as Amanda. You heard Michael Tate as Dr. Turnbull, Roger Dunn as the business guy, and Von Flores as Sam the Pimp. Music for the series is composed by Milan Kimlicka, and the casting consultant is Linda Grierson. The production assistant is Nina Callahan. Our recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by series executive producer Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving. The Mystery of the Unsolicited Manuscript.
I think this water's okay.
Well, test it.
Test it how?
You dip your elbow in it. If it feels just a little warmer than your arm, it'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget to roll up your sleeve.
Thanks.
Ha ha.
I needed that. August 1st. It was a sort of a surprise when Krista had a girl. Well, it was supposed to be a surprise. We didn't want to know beforehand, but just the same, I thought it might be a boy. I don't know why I thought that, since I've got 6 sisters and no brothers, but anyway. Geez, it was a girl. We had a name all picked out. Gerard George Devereaux. My father and Krista's father's names. My mother's name is Mary. So was Krista's mother's name. Mary Devereaux. So we hadn't settled on a girl's name by the time the baby was born, but the second night when they were still in the hospital, Krista was nursing the baby and the baby was snuggled against her breast, eyes closed, her little nose in a pocket of flesh Krista had made with her fingers so she could breathe. And I reached down and stroked the baby's warm little head, and I said, Martha. Krista looked up at me and thought for a moment, smiled. It was Martha, all right. Wherever she had come from, no telling how far she had traveled, that's who she was. Martha.
Oh, here she comes. Daddy's gonna bathe the baby.
Just be careful.
Of course I'll be careful.
Concentrate.
I'm concentrating. At first, we had a lot of help. Like all my sisters and my mother and 2 brother-in-laws and an aunt and an uncle. They all came down to Toronto in waves. And Krista's dad, Georgie, and her aunts and uncles and cousins. And, of course, Mr. Piatelli, too. He owns the cab company where Krista and I work. He was a great help.
Coochie, coochie. Hey, look, she's smiling at me. Oh, hey.
She's cute, eh?
Are you kidding? She's the best-looking baby in the whole bunch. No question. Lucky she don't look like you, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I'll be here tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
Oh, geez, you don't have to. You know, I'll have my cab so I can...
Hey, look, if you're going to be a father, you got to start thinking like a responsible adult. Cabs are lousy with germs. 10 sharp out front. She's going home in a Cadillac.
So Martha and Krista and I were driven home in Mr. Piatelli's 1959 classic pink germ-free Cadillac, where a whole crowd of relatives were waiting. Maybe everybody was nervous because, well, Krista uses a wheelchair or crutches most of the time, but she doesn't need to use either one in our place because we have our apartment set up with strategically placed tables and backs of chairs. Anyway, finally, everyone went home except Krista's Aunt Carla and my mother. And then in another week, my mother went back to Big River, and one more week, and Aunt Carla went back to her husband, and then we were alone. Free.
Oh, boy. When she's wet, she's slippery as a little trout.
Now support her head.
Look, I used to have 3 younger sisters. I know what I'm doing.
Did you bathe them?
No, but I used to wash the dog.
Just concentrate, okay?
I think paradise must be lying beside your wife with a newborn baby between you and spinning out dreams. In my case, how I'd become that successful novelist I was always talking about, and how the 3 of us would travel the world and meet exciting people and live in exotic places. The thing about paradise, though, it's too good to last.
Okay, there you are, the $13.50.
Oh, here's 15. Could I have a receipt, please?
Absolument. I'm practicing my French.
That's very good.
Yeah, well, my dad was French, Canadian, you know, and all that side of the family. There you go. And so my daughter, and I want her to be bilingual so we can talk together in Quebecois.
Oh, that's great. How old is she?
6 weeks.
Well, you can't start too soon, can you? Thanks. Bye.
Bonsoir.
Hey, wait! Hold up! Hi.
Hi.
Is the cab free?
Yes, sir. Hop in.
Oh, no, look. I'd like you to deliver this package for me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I can't get away right now. Do you know Balfour Park? It's off Mount Pleasant.
Yeah?
Well, there'll be a guy out front by the steps. Just deliver it to him. Oh, here's $30. Will that cover it?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's too...
Thanks.
much. By the time I got to the park, there was no guy waiting. I went back downtown, couldn't find the guy who gave me the package either. Oh, well, I still had the $30.
Hello, Walker.
Hey, Inspector Kiss. It's 6 a.m. What are you doing here? There's not something the matter with Krista, is there, the baby?
No, it's nothing like that.
Oh, jeez.
Congratulations, by the way. Alfonso was telling me all about the kid. She doesn't look anything like you, eh?
No.
Yeah, well... Walker, we've got a problem.
We do?
Balfour Park. You weren't anywhere near there last night, were you?
Yeah.
And that's what I thought you'd say. Why?
Well, I had this package I was supposed to deliver.
A package?
Yeah, it's still out in the cab. What's the matter? What is it?
911 had an anonymous call. Someone saw an AP cab and a driver that fits your description. Not to mention you got 2 numbers on your license plate. About 10:30 last night. The driver got out of the cab and dragged a body down into Balfour Park.
What?
And about 11:30 last night, one of the officers who responded found the body of a young woman down in the ravine, hidden under some bushes. She'd only been dead a few hours.
Are you kidding me?
Do I look like I'm kidding you?
Here it is, right here. I told you all I did was try to deliver a package.
Oh, this is interesting.
What?
The young woman had ID on her. We know who she was. Arlene Mason. This package is addressed to her.
It is?
But it's already been mailed once. Stamps, postmark.
Yeah, and sealed back up with Scotch tape.
Open it.
Me?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
What's the matter? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Nothing. Jeez, it's like a manuscript. It's a copy of my novel.
So it is. The Blue Planet by... Oh, yeah, there we are. Walker Devereaux.
I don't get it.
And let me try to help. You see, we've been to her home already, conducted a preliminary search. She was, what do you call them? A literary agent. There was another copy of your book there.
No.
It wasn't out in the open, though. We found it in the bottom drawer of a dresser in her bedroom.
Look, I don't know her. Jeez, Inspector Kiss, you have to believe me. I don't know who she is.
There were some letters tucked inside the cover. To her. From you.
What?
We've checked out your typewriter already. You use an old Underwood Standard, right? It's a perfect match.
You went to my house. You talked to Krista about this?
It's bad, kid. It's real bad. I need a statement. We'll get you a lawyer.
Inspector Kiss kind of smiled at me. I guess it was supposed to be sympathetic, but it didn't quite make it. It looked more like, you're screwed, kid. And then he motioned me to follow him.
Walker.
Hi, what are you doing here? Where's Martha?
Oh, why wouldn't I be here? I took her to Aunt Carla's.
Oh, good.
Walker. Oh, what's happening? You look awful.
It's just... They really grill you. It's so good to hold you.
I didn't know what to do. I was going to call a lawyer, call Dad.
No.
Well, I didn't. They said you already had one. These policemen came and pounded on the door at 4 this morning. They looked through everything. They took your typewriter away.
I must be a really lousy writer.
Walker, it's no joke.
I know it isn't.
They wouldn't even let Alfonso call the cab so I could talk to you.
Well, what did they tell you?
They said that it's about a murder. That's all they said.
Yeah, well...
Can you leave now?
For now, anyway.
Let's get out of here. What was her name?
Arlene Mason. They've got these letters. They're really crazy. They start off like, well, love letters. Then like whoever got rejected by her. And then they get threatening and bizarre and then pleading and full of really strange poetry. Then furious again. Incomprehensible, almost hysterical. And I've signed every one. Like it's my signature. I can't believe it.
Well, of course you can't believe it. You didn't write them.
No, I know I didn't. She had a copy of my book. There was another copy in the envelope, like I'd mailed it to her months ago, but I didn't. Inspector Kiss showed me all the matchups, the letters, the label on the package. They were all typed on my typewriter. I don't get it. Inspector Kiss. I don't think he believes me.
Well, then the hell with him.
I have to say something. I have to say... thanks for believing me.
Oh, don't be stupid. Walker.
Jeez, I love you so much.
I love you.
I love Martha.
I know you do.
I love you both. Oh, God, what an awful mess. My head feels like it's been hit by a 2x4.
Walker?
What?
I don't care how your head feels. We can't just sit here and let this happen. We have to do something.
That's Krista, my wife. I think she's changed a little, though, since she's had the baby. Before, well, she was always tough in her own way. No one could ever push her around. But now it's the three of us. It's all about our family, and she's ferocious.
What do you mean you don't have any records? How can you keep anything straight? How do you know who you sent it to?
Well, Geez, you're getting everything all messed up.
Look, the cops got everything all messed up. And it's impossible to get anything messed up in this mess anyway. Do you even know how many copies of your novel you had Xeroxed? Do you have any idea if you sent it to 5 people? 10? 15?
I should have kept copies of my covering letters.
At least.
Like I said, ferocious. Mr. Piatelli called to say Inspector Kiss had located that woman who'd been in my cab just before that guy came up and handed me my own novel and asked me to deliver it to Balfour Park. Her address was on my trip sheet. At least she could back up part of my story. So I called my friend Inspector Kiss.
So what?
So I was set up.
You talked to some guy standing beside your cab. I talk to people all the time. Yeah, by the way, she didn't see that guy hand you any package.
Oh, well, I guess that's because she turned away and started walking up to her house.
Right. Yeah, another thing you should know, Walker. How many times do you figure I've heard people in your same situation say, I was set up?
A lot.
Right.
Inspector Kiss, do you really believe I could have done that? To that woman?
It doesn't matter what I believe. All that matters at the end of the day, Walker, is the truth.
How's it coming?
Well, I know one thing. I'm not going to look through your mess any longer.
That good, eh?
What did Inspector Kiss say?
Nothing much. That woman, she didn't see anything.
Oh. Well, come on, you'll just have to remember. How many copies did you make, Walker? How many did you send out?
It doesn't matter. Anybody could make copies from my copies. There could be thousands.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez. Somebody comes right in here, sits down at my desk and types on my typewriter.
They'd need a key. Walker, maybe they live in the building. Or maybe the people who lived here before us. We didn't even have the lock switched.
Or maybe the superintendent. Mad Dog Omer Mahaber.
This is not a joke.
I know it's not.
I don't think it's a joke.
I know. Krista, we have to be logical.
Well, be logical then. I'm trying to be. But how can you be logical when everything in here is a mess and you don't even have any records?
Okay. Arlene Mason was strangled to death. We know that. I'm a suspect. We know that. Somebody else is the murderer.
We know that. So?
So then, there has to be something that connects the three of us. And since I didn't know Arlene Mason, then I must know the murderer. Or at least, he knows me, and well enough to set me up.
Right.
Right. So what connects the three of us to each other? Exactly what the guy handed me.
Your novel.
My novel. That's the common denominator. It was in her home, it was in his hands, and it's my novel.
So he must have seen it somewhere, wherever you sent it. He saw it, and your address was on it. He knew where you lived.
And he had to spend some time watching us get to know what we do and when we do it. Our chief suspect is the guy who gave me the package, obviously.
Well, then, why isn't it obvious to Inspector Kiss? I thought he was your friend.
He has to do his job.
Well, then why isn't he?
He probably is. He's probably following up all kinds of leads right now, and he just can't let me know.
Oh?
Geez, you're throwing off my concentration. So, the guy with the package watches me leave the garage to start work at my usual time. He follows my first fare to where I stop to drop her off, parks somewhere behind me, and comes up with the package before I pull away. That's easy enough.
And he already knows the body's in Balfour Park.
Yeah, or he follows me there, waits until I leave, and then puts the body in the ravine.
He's the one who calls the police, Walker. He's the one who makes the anonymous call.
Right, of course. Krista.
What?
When Inspector Kiss showed me those love letters, I just kind of stared at them. But now, the more I think about it...
What?
They were too good. Either they're for real, and we already know that they're not, or somebody made them up. You know, like creative writing, a piece of fiction, but they're really good fiction. All the changes the guy goes through, the choice of words, the way the whole thing was constructed.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're just too good. Either someone who's a writer or someone who should be a writer wrote them.
Now keep your hands in your pockets and don't touch anything. Not everything's been dusted.
Right.
Now here's the list of her clients' names, or names anyway. We got out of her computer. Then we can go through the books on the shelves, one at a time.
Right.
Now don't touch it. Don't sit down. Don't touch anything.
Right. Arlene Mason's house turned out to be a fairly modest bungalow on the east side of Toronto. Most of it was given over to office space. I didn't recognize a thing, which was kind of a relief. I'd called Inspector Kiss about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, told him my theory about the letters, and talked him into taking me out to look through her writer's list. maybe I'd recognize somebody's name who had something to do with me. Or my novel, anyway. At first he said no, then he changed his mind. I know why. 1, because maybe I was onto something, and 2, because he could watch me with those hard, cold black eyes of his for any little slip.
You recognize this guy?
No.
This one?
Nope.
Yeah. You know, the trouble is, writers on the back of books, I mean, they look all the same. Like they just woke up, beards, rumpled sweaters. It must be some kind of artsy-fartsy thing. I mean, is that what the guy who handed you the package looked like?
Well, he was clean-shaven.
Oh. All right. How about this guy?
Jeez, I don't know. No. Hey, I know the publisher.
You do?
Yeah, White Noise Publishing. They were going to publish my book. It was on their short list. It just had to make it through one more meeting.
And?
And it didn't make it. They sent it back. I left the house without recognizing any names on her list or any writer's photos on the books of her shelves. Inspector Kiss said, "Don't worry, kid. A writer as the murder suspect still ranks high on my list." Inspector Kiss doesn't show a lot of class sometimes. So I didn't tell him what I was thinking. The senior editor from White Noise Publishing called me about 3 times. He was great, really enthusiastic about my writing, asked me how I made my living, did I do a lot of notes before I began the actual writing, what kind of typewriter did I write on anyway. His name was Howie Baker. Finally, he called to say they changed their minds, sorry, and he mailed me my novel back.
Who?
Howie Baker?
He's the senior editor here.
We only have one editor at White Noise, and she's been editor for over 15 years. Sorry.
But
you were going to publish my husband's novel, The Blue Planet.
Walker Devereaux?
I don't know why you didn't. It's really good.
Krista.
We were? That's news to me. Let's have a look. We're a relatively small operation. I chart all the work and process. The Blue Planet. Does sound vague. Here we are. The Blue Planet. Unsolicited editor's note. Not recommended.
Oh.
Well, hardly anything is.
See, I told you so.
It's sent back with the usual covering letter. I'll just check from her ledger to see when she sent it out. Well, that's strange. It's not been recorded. I suppose I could go through that pile over there. That's the unsolicited mountain. Half of them waiting to be read, half to be sent back.
But we got it back from Howie Baker.
Well, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Yeah, just one other thing. Do you know a literary agent by the name of Arlene Mason?
Sure. Why? What's that got to do with
Well, I know her, too, and I was just wondering, do you publish any of her writers? Would they come in here a lot?
No, we haven't published any of her people for quite a few years now. Not since Jerome Cunningham. Why?
Cunningham? I know him. I just saw one of his books, something like Just Tomorrow.
Only Tomorrow. That was his first big success. After that one, he dropped both us and Arlene Mason. Got a major U.S. publisher, moved to New York, and made loads of money. He's written at least 10 best-selling thrillers. People are always making movies based on them, and they're never any good.
I guess you haven't seen him for a while?
Oh, no. He drops around now and then just for old time's sake, I guess, whenever he's in town visiting his parents. To tell you the truth, I don't like him. Now, if that's all, I really do have work.
Just one more question. Do you happen to know what agency he's with now?
William Morris.
Jerome Cunningham, Howie Baker, the same guy? During one of his visits to White Noise, Cunningham could easily have picked up my novel from off that unsolicited mountain, and like Krista said, the guy had dumped Arlene Mason. Krista called the William Morris Agency in New York. It was kind of scary. She was so convincing. She said that she was a film producer from Toronto. Got put through to the secretary of his agent, who said Jerome Cunningham was already up in Toronto, visiting his parents. He'd been here for a few weeks. Krista said she had to talk to him about a possible film project. She had this deadline. It was urgent. Could she have the Toronto phone number of his parents, please? We just looked at each other. Like, he was in Toronto.
Oh, no, dear. Jerome's up at the cottage. He's trying to finish a new book. He loves to go to the cottage. It's so peaceful, you know.
Yes.
Jerome needs peace and quiet. New York is so busy, he's always being invited out.
Yes. Well, Mr. Goldhar of the William Morris Agency had...
I would have thought Mr. Goldhar would have known, dear.
No. He thought Jerome was visiting you. So here I am, just arrived in Toronto with important papers for Jerome to sign. Now, don't call him. I don't want to disturb him any more than I have to. Just give me directions to the cottage, and I'll rent a car and go up tomorrow.
Oh, there's no phone anyway. Jerome had it taken out. He needs all the peace and quiet he can get.
It was after 5 o'clock by the time we left Aunt Carla's, piled into Krista's 79 Toyota Tercel hatchback with the black racing stripes, and headed up north. Krista had to feed Martha, then left a bottle of genuine 100% mother's milk for her 11 o'clock feeding, don't ask me how, and promised to be back by 5 in the morning. That was stretching things out a little. Martha was going to be, really ticked off. I didn't want Krista to come anyway. I was hoping there'd be the two of them there, Jerome Cunningham and the guy who handed me the package to deliver. All I needed to do was identify the guy, sneak away, and call Inspector Kiss. I wasn't about to make a citizen's arrest, but... sometimes things can go, wrong, and I didn't want Krista in the middle of it. I wanted her home, safe, with Martha. However, she had other ideas.
I told you needed someone who could see straight to drive. You're weaving all over the place.
Bump on the road. I grew up on roads like this.
You've been up for over 24 hours. You're out of your mind. Let me drive.
I want to make time. We'll never find this place after dark.
It's my car.
You can drive back.
You better not do anything stupid when we get there.
How about afterwards?
Like what?
Like making love in the car?
You're out of your mind.
I love you.
You're still out of your mind.
The sun had set and the tall pines were blending into each other like one dark, impenetrable wall by the time we reached Little Hawk Lake. But it was just as his mother had described. Take the road round the lake to the left, go to the third private road, it's the fourth cottage inn. I left Krista in the driver's seat, car pointed back the way we came, and walked. Down to the fourth cottage, built almost on the lake. There was a new minivan parked behind it and a light in one of the windows. Crept closer, reached up to the windowsill, pulled myself up, looked in. Just in time to see a man wrapping wire around something inside a plastic garbage bag. Then he walked over, looked out the front window as if he were checking on how dark it was outside. It was the guy who gave me the package, and it was the writer on the back of the book with his beard shaved off. It was both of them, all in one. I let myself down, hid beside the pump house and waited. A few minutes and he came out the door carrying something heavy, the garbage bag glinting in the dark. He walked along the dock.
God. Damn it!
Wrestled it into a rowboat, looked around, got in, and rowed away. I counted the strokes. 8. And then from somewhere straight out in the dark, I heard a splash. And I knew right then I was home. I was home free. Oh, jeez. There's something about changing your own kids' diapers. It doesn't really bother you much.
Here's a fresh one. Now, don't forget
to powder her. You say that all the time.
Sorry.
Anyway, I was talking to Inspector Kiss today. He's really pleased with himself.
Oh?
Yeah, well, he'd gotten the lab report back on my typewriter the afternoon we'd driven up north. Anyway, a close match, but not a perfect one. So, When he fished the other Underwood out of the lake and it matched the letters and the label on the package perfectly, he knew he had Jerome Cunningham well nailed. He'd just taken my manuscript, looked at the letters A through Z, and filed down his keys to match. But now it is a perfect match to him. The guy was just too clever for his own good. Here.
And for Arlene Mason's.
Right, pass me that. Thanks.
But why?
Well, because of his first bestseller, Only Tomorrow. She was his agent and his lover, and one day this manuscript came into her from some unknown would-be writer who lived in the boonies. The plot was just too good. Cunningham stole it, changed it around just enough, and suddenly his career went big time. He dumped her about 8 years ago. Unfortunately, she made a mistake. She threatened to reveal his plagiarism and ruin his career. She started to blackmail him. Never blackmail someone who writes mysteries. There we go. Oh, yes.
That's why I knew you didn't do it, Walker. All you write are serious, unpublished novels.
Yeah. Thanks. So here we are, Krista and Martha and me. I'm still writing, and I'm still sending out the Blue Planet, too. But I'm keeping better records. Who knows what the future's going to hold for us? I really want to make it as a writer, I really do. But like I said to Krista that night when we were driving back to Toronto, Krista suddenly pulled over and we made love in the back seat of the car. Like who's keeping score? Right now, geez, everything's great.
You have just heard Midnight Cab number 22, The Mystery of the Unsolicited Manuscript, written by James W. Nichol. Featured in the cast were David Ferry as Walker, Jacqueline Samuda as Krista, Howard Jerome as Mr. Piatelli, and Neil Monroe as Inspector Kiss. Special guest stars were Ted Follows as Jerome Cunningham, Pixie Bigelow as the secretary, and Christina Collins as the cab passenger. Extra special guest this week was Eleanor Beecroft as Mrs. Cunningham. Music for the series has been composed and conducted by Milan Kimlicka. The casting consultant was Linda Grierson. The production assistant, Nina Callahan. Our recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Midnight Cab has been produced and directed in Toronto by Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving.
Hey, Walker, where are you now?
Hey, Krista. How's Martha?
Just fine. Where are you now?
Bloor and Dundas dropped 3 young guys out of a high-rise. Looked like party time.
Did you go by her place?
Oh, yeah. Everything looks okay. That guy, her nephew?
Ralph.
Right. He was sitting on the porch having a cig. I could see it glowing. And his girlfriend,
Barbara.
She was sitting on the steps. I didn't see Mrs. Mogan. She was probably asleep because it was almost midnight. Everything looked like peaceful.
We'll go over there tomorrow, Walker, before we go to work.
Oh, geez. September the 12th. I've rigged up Martha's buggy so Krista can push it in front of her with her wheelchair. They had to pass Mrs. Mogan's house twice a day on the way to the babysitter. Old Mrs. Mogan loved Martha. She was always patting Martha's cheeks.
It must be awful to live alone like Miss Mogan and be so helpless.
Yeah, but,
But what?
Well, we don't actually know anything's wrong, do we?
I do. She told me that Ralph keeps coming down from Montreal more and more, and it's just too much of a strain for her, and he has an awful temper.
Yeah, but she never said he gets angry at her.
She didn't have to. I saw the bruises.
You said she didn't say anything about the bruises.
She didn't have to. She moved her dress in a way so I could see the bruises on her arm. She wanted me to see the bruises.
Old people get bruises all the time. It could be lots of things. Diabetes.
Walker, I talked to her. You don't. I know what she's trying to say. You don't.
Okay. So what's our plan?
We don't have one.
Hey, you!
Hey, hi, Sammy.
You better watch out, eh?
Okay.
What's he talking about?
You'll get yours, eh? Smarty pants! Asshole!
Thanks, Sammy.
Don't encourage him. What's he being like that for?
I don't know. Well,
Mrs. Mogan said he was acting strange, so she fired him. He's seen me doing some of her odd jobs. I guess,
She didn't tell me she fired him.
You mean she doesn't tell you everything?
I guess not.
Sammy disappeared down the street, a big hulk of a man, riding his rusty old bike and pulling a wooden wagon full of rakes and shovels and what all. He's about 50, still lives with his mother, does odd jobs around the neighborhood. Slow, people say. Sammy's not right in the head. We arrived in front of Mrs. Mogan's house, a dreary brown brick, sits on top of the hill south of Danforth. I still didn't know what we were supposed to say, about the bruises and stuff when...
Damn idiot!
This guy nearly ran us over, wheeling into a driveway.
Jeez, man, you just about hit us.
Are you okay?
Not really.
I didn't see you. You're all right, though, eh?
Not really.
Yeah, we're okay.
You just missed the baby by what, Walker?
3 feet.
3 feet.
I'm sorry. I usually... I got, like, a perfect record, driven 30 years, professional. My mind was... I don't know. I'm sorry. Cute baby.
You're Mrs. Mogan's nephew, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. Ralph Jacob, how you doing?
Hi. I'm, Walker Devereaux. My wife, Krista. Our daughter, Martha.
Oh, that's one cute baby.
Yeah, thanks.
Where's Mrs. Mogan?
I don't know. I guess she's in the house. You know her, huh?
Yes, I do. Very well. We talk all the time. She tells me everything.
Yeah? Well, she's all right. And Jess? Look, I gotta go. Nice meeting you.
Ralph, did you find her?
Mrs. Mogan was suddenly there on the porch, looking worried, wringing her hands. She started down the steps.
Did you think to go into the subway station, Ralph? Maybe she didn't bother with the taxi cab after all.
Yeah, I did. She's nowhere. She's gone.
Did you look on the streetcars? Now, there's streetcars that go down Broadview.
She's gone, that's all.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Mrs. Mogan.
Walker?
Hello, Mrs. Mogan.
We've had a little upset, I'm afraid. It seems that...
And Jess...
Well, Ralph's friend has run away.
She's a grown woman, Aunt Jess. She hasn't run away.
She doesn't know the city. She's from Montreal. She might get lost.
Oh, for Pete's sake. It's private, Aunt Jess, okay?
Well, all right.
So, how are you, Mrs. Mogan?
Oh, I'm just fine, dear. Let me have a look at Martha. Oh, my goodness. She's asleep again. She was asleep the last time I saw her. I suppose that means she's doing a good deal of growing.
Yeah, well, it's nice to meet you folks. Come on, Aunt Jess. It's a little chilly out here. Let's go back into the house.
All right. I'll see you again. You'll come by again soon. All of you.
Ralph took Mrs. Mogan's arm and led her back to the porch up the steps. She looked back at us once, then disappeared through the front door.
That was kind of weird. She seems okay, though. I guess.
Are we out of sight of the house?
Yeah?
Quick, look under Martha.
What?
She put something under Martha. I saw her.
Are you sure?
Find anything?
No. Yes.
What?
Oh, it's a scrunched up piece of paper.
Let me see.
What's it say? It's just a scrawl.
It says, Barbara didn't run away.
That note kind of freaked Krista out, and it worried me. So about 9 that night...
Oh, Walker.
Hi, Mrs. Mogan. Sorry it's so late. I just dropped by and,
Where's Ralph?
He drove back to Montreal, dear. Come in.
Yeah. Well, Mrs. Mogan, holding a wool cardigan tight to her, shuffling along in her slippers, led me through a large dining room full of heavy, lonely-looking oak furniture and out to a small, tidy kitchen in the back.
Well, we'll have a nice cup of tea.
We, found the note you put in Martha's buggy this morning.
That's nice, dear. Oh, I'm so frightened. I'm so terribly frightened.
Mrs. Morgan, sit down, please. It's okay, here. Now, if something's going on, Chris and I can get you some help.
He has such a temper. He's made me sign everything over to him. He wants me to sell my house. He says I can live with him and Barbara in Montreal. I don't want to live with them.
Of course not.
Now, she's nice. Barbara. She tried to help me. Mm-hmm. She told him he had no right. But he'd get so angry. He hit her. He made her cry. I heard them last night.
So she ran away.
Dear, listen. I went for a walk early this morning because I couldn't stand all the upset, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got back, Ralph said while he'd gone out for cigarettes, Barbara had left. Her bag, her extra clothes, everything gone. He went rushing out to see if he could find her. When he came back, well, that's when he nearly ran you and Krista over. You see, dear.
Well, no. She left, but you gave us that note. Didn't it say...
Barbara didn't run away.
She didn't.
I'm afraid. I'm so afraid she didn't run away. When Ralph went looking for her, I went up to the guest room where they were staying. But it was just as Ralph had said. All her things were gone. Her makeup, her extra dress, her dressing gown, her bag, all gone. Except I found this.
What?
I'll show you, dear. I hid it in here.
A shoe?
Her shoe. I found it under the bed.
Well, maybe she left it behind.
No, dear. She was visiting. She only had the one pair, slippers and one pair of shoes. I'm sure of it. They were just staying the one night. And she had these shoes on before I went out for my walk. She was dressed, you see. How could she go anywhere in one shoe?
So, what are you saying?
I think she's still here.
Still here? Mrs. Mogan stayed in the kitchen, clutching her sweater even tighter, while I looked through the whole house, in closets, under beds, up in the attic, expecting to see at every step a trail of blood, and then Barbara's face staring back at me. I looked in the freezer. It was completely empty. There was another room off the side of the kitchen. Mrs. Mogan called it our late husband's study. Everything in there was the same as he'd left it 10 years before, except it didn't seem like so much a study to me as a laboratory.
Well?
Oh, nothing in here either, Mrs. Mogan. Maybe we're jumping to conclusions,
I hope so, but I don't think so.
No? So, this is where your husband worked?
After he retired, he worked mainly here. Before that, most of his work took place at the university, of course.
Oh, so he was what, a scientist?
A biochemist, dear. Would you do something for me?
What's that?
Would you look outside?
Outside?
Outside and in the back shed. I can't sleep here tonight otherwise.
Sure. Jeez, what an idiot. Who else would do this? Barbara had 2 pairs of shoes, that's all. Or she was really afraid. She could run faster in her slippers, that's all. Mrs. Mogan had given me a flashlight, so I worked my way past the back shed, past a vent in the ground that smelled vaguely of chemicals, slowly down the narrow yard to a rusty wire fence at the very crest of the hill. And then I noticed it, a little patch of freshly turned earth. It seemed way too small for a grave, but there it was, fresh as anything. So I went up to the back shed, picked up an old shovel I'd seen leaning by the door, went back down the yard and started to dig. It didn't take long. Didn't have to go very deep before I saw a patch of dark hair in the light. No, not hair. Fur. Black fur. I slipped the shovel deep underneath and pried it up, and up it came, the earth falling away from the body of a very large, white-eyed, swollen-tongued cat.
Did you find anything, dear?
No, well, I haven't looked inside the back shed yet.
Oh.
I'll do that right now. I noticed that beat-up shovel out back looks like one of Sammy's. He hasn't been around lately, has he?
No, dear. I certainly hope not.
Oh?
Why?
Well, nothing. I'll check the shed. Oh, by the way, that pipe sticking out of the lawn? Where's it lead? It looks a little like an oil drum pipe, but there's no vent in it.
That is a vent, dear.
Oh. That's what I thought. It smells a little like your husband's study.
My husband was very particular about his chemicals. He didn't just throw his waste down the drain. Not my husband.
So he stored them?
He converted an old cistern. He used it for years and years. That's what the pipe vents.
Oh, yeah? So, where exactly is the cistern, then?
Why, it's under the floor in the back shed. Oh.
Oh. You stay here and I'll just, check?
It's under a carpet, dear. I think there's some old lawn chairs over it.
Okay. The shed was full of storm windows, old newspapers, a mat rolled up and tied with twine tossed in the corner. In the middle of the floor, a large, well-worn Indian rug lay across the floorboards. One of the corners was pushed back in a large ripple, as if someone had pulled it aside and then forgot to smooth it out afterwards. I moved away some lawn chairs, lifted the corner of the rug, stripped it away. There was about a 2.5-foot square trapdoor beneath, carefully lined and fitted with rubber trim, like a large square stopper in a sink. I pulled off the trap. A wave of chemical fumes, mostly acidic, wafted up into my nose and eyes. It was really just a well to collect soft water as rain ran off the roof in the old days, but now, about 6 feet down, the liquid surface looked green and frothy in the beam of the flashlight, and at the center of the pool, just below the surface, shimmering, a woman's face looked back up at me.
Hey, Inspector Kiss.
Walker, come on in. Close the door.
I was just, in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd...
You just snoop around. Sit down. Drink?
No thanks, son. Driving.
Oh, well, that's commendable, but since I'm not...
So, that was Barbara Cohen, then?
Yeah, was is right. Not a pleasant way to go. Nice middle-aged Jewish woman, separated from her husband, picked the wrong boyfriend. Well, life's like that, though, Walker.
Yeah, I guess so. Jeez. So, where's Ralph Jacob, then?
He's in custody. He's on his way back here for questioning. Thanks to you, kid. You sure you don't want to drink?
No, thanks.
Okay.
Police officers aren't supposed to drink on duty, are they?
No. So, Mrs. Mogan showed us the will this guy forced her to write. Power of attorney, cash withdrawals he made her make. The girlfriend didn't like it, threatened to go to the authorities. And he lost it. Gave her a chemical soup bath. What a joke. Anyway, so that's that. Nice work, kid. I won't see you around.
Yeah, well, okay. What about the cat?
The cat?
Well, you have to wonder, don't you? What was it doing there?
Well, I don't know what it was doing. I've thought about it, but there's no connection, believe me. So just forget the cat.
Right. They just kind of go together, the well and the cat. It has the same feeling.
See ya.
Right.
Ralph Jacob said he and Barbara were going to go out to some shop on Queen Street West to pick up this antique chair Mrs. Mogan was having recaned. Barbara had a sudden upset stomach, so he went out alone. When he got there, the address turned out to be a 7-Eleven, no furniture repair shop in sight. By the time he'd got back to Mrs. Mogan's, Barbara had disappeared. He said he knew nothing about the will, that Mrs. Mogan insisted he retain power of attorney in case she became incapacitated, that he had never touched or threatened her or, for that matter, anybody in his life. Of course, he would lie. But I kept thinking, what if he wasn't lying?
Digging potatoes, Sammy? Hey, they look good.
You're gonna get it.
Yeah, so you keep saying. Sammy, you haven't been over to Mrs. Mogan's place lately, have you? Forget a shovel or...
Say again?
Put the pitchfork down, okay?
Smarty pants, she'll get you too.
What?
You got my cat. She'll get you too, asshole. You think you're so smart helping her and everything. You better watch out.
Your cat?
She said for me to show her my cat, just to see it. Then she said it got lost. Lost? It didn't get lost. I knew it. It's still in her house. I knew it.
Okay, Sammy, take it easy, okay? I didn't know. So, like, what color is your cat anyway?
It's black.
Mrs. Mogan buried the cat. Around 2 a.m. that night, I decided to drive by her place expecting it to be in darkness. It wasn't. The dining room light was on. I could see her seated at the large oak dining room table. She was looking through a pile of files and newspaper clippings spread out around her, seemed to be talking to herself, but I couldn't hear a thing. She kept banging on the files with a clenched hand, while all the time her mouth worked in a kind of frenzy. Then she stopped, looked around the room, then stared straight at me, blindly, then around the room again, uncertain, suddenly frightened, then quickly put the clippings back into their files.
What? No.
Oh, come on, Krista.
No, I am not talking to Mrs. Mogan while you sneak into her house. Pass the plate.
What?
Well, wash it first.
It'll only take a minute.
I know why you do this.
What?
Leave gunk on the dishes. So I'll wash them, and then you drop them so you don't have to dry them either.
What if Barbara getting suddenly sick so she couldn't go downtown with Ralph wasn't a coincidence? There's lots of stuff in old Mr. Mogan's lab to make anything sick. What if that Indian rug was pulled away from the floor and the top to the cistern was opened and the thick mat wrapped in twine was laid over the hole instead? What if it was anchored by the twine to something nearby so that it wouldn't fall down the cistern and tell the tale? What if Mrs. Mogan called out for help? She'd fallen, and Barbara came into the shed, and there was poor Mrs. Mogan lying on the floor in the alleyway between the storm windows and the lawn chairs just beyond the mat. And Barbara moved to help her and...
Stop. You're giving me the creeps.
See what I mean?
No. I don't care what Sammy said. She is a dear, sweet, 85-year-old lady, Walker. She's my friend. Besides, why would she do such a thing? It doesn't make sense. No.
Why, hello, dear.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Mogan.
What a pretty tam.
Oh, thanks. It's not new.
Well, it looks very jaunty, dear. Hello, Walker.
Hello, Mrs. Mogan.
Now, don't tell me Martha's asleep again.
No, she's awake.
Oh, there she is. There's Martha, bless her heart.
So, how's it going? I mean, after all that stuff, you know?
Well, better, dear. My nerves, of course. It's so terrible.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Morgan.
Oh, by the way, I brought over some twine. I'll tie up all those old bundles of newspapers for you in the back shed and put them out. It's a fire hazard.
Oh, well, all right, dear. Thank you. Such a nice boy.
Yeah.
It took me all of about 30 seconds to go in through the back door, pull out the lower drawer of the sideboard where I saw her hide them, and pull out the files. They were newspaper clippings, all right, fragile, yellowed ones dating from November 20th, 1945, the beginning of the Nuremberg trials, to just a month ago. Every war criminal who'd been found and brought to trial, and mounds of clippings on Simon Wiesenthal, hunter of the war criminals since 1947, and the Israeli secret police, and anything that touched on Nazi war crimes. It was as if she were running a news clipping service. There were no personal documents of any kind, except tucked away in the corner of the oldest-looking file. An old black and white photograph of a man and woman and a girl of about 14 holding a baby on her knee. 4 people, frozen in time. The news clippings didn't seem to say anything specific, but the photograph? I slipped it into my pocket, put the files back, and got out of there. At first, Inspector Kiss just stared at me when I told him my Nazi story and called me a thief. But then he did look at the photograph, with a magnifying glass.
1920s, I'd say. Man sitting, wife standing behind him.
A young, blonde girl holding a baby. Looks like the girl's dressed in some private school uniform.
Yeah, like you said, the baby's pushed the girl's jacket out a little.
Yeah. Oh, and there's a label inside
No, it's not a label. It's a name tag. It's part of one, anyway. N-A-H. And the first 3 letters of her last name. K-R-U. What about that?
Hello? Yes. It's for you, dear.
Oh, right. Thanks. Hello?
Hello there. Found anything out yet?
No. I dropped around to see how Mrs. Mogan is.
No kidding.
Who is it, dear?
Just a friend.
Anyway, I found out a few things.
What?
I found out plenty. Mrs. Jessica Mogan, nee Jessica Polanski, came to Canada with a Canadian-born husband in 1952. Met him while he was doing a research paper at a hospital in Buenos Aires. She was a war refugee from Poland, landed in Argentina in 1945. Now, we had a look at the Nazi war criminal lists, but there's no Jessica Polanski. But, well, guess what?
What? What is it? What's going on?
One Hannah Krugel. Now, you remember the initials on the kid's jacket?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, one Hannah Krugel. MD, minor Nazi party hack, gets rewarded with her own research clinic outside Dresden, where she conducts so-called scientific experiments on human subjects. And immerses people in freezing water to see how long it might take a flyer down to the North Sea to die of hypothermia. In burning tanker oil to find out how much flesh a person can lose before they die.
Oh, Jesus.
Who are you talking to, Walker? Who is it?
Now, she's not on the list because she experimented on the institutionalized, retarded, the gypsies, the homeless, and, well, so no one cared.
Walker?
But she never knew that.
I said, who is it? Tell me. I have to know.
It's ironic, eh? Anyway, keep her amused. I'll be right there.
Give me...
It's all right. He hung up.
Dear, what's the matter? You're pale as a ghost.
She used Sammy's cat to test the drug she put in Barbara's food to make her sick.
Okay, Walker.
She thought Barbara Cohen was a spy sent by the Israelis. Barbara must have done or said something, God knows what. So she framed Ralph. Here. The photograph was the only thing in her real past she couldn't bear to part with. Hey, you all right?
Yeah. You know what makes me sick? Besides you going over this forever?
What?
That she was a monster. She was always stroking my daughter's cheek. And I didn't sense anything at all.
Neither did I.
You've just heard Midnight Cab, episode number 23, The Mystery of the White-Eyed Cat by James W. Nichol. Featured in the cast were David Ferry as Walker and Jacqueline Samuda as Krista. Neil Monroe returned as Inspector Kiss, with John Winston Carroll as Ralph Jacob and Wayne Robson as Sammy. Special guest was Miriam Newhouse as Mrs. Mogan. Our score is composed and conducted by Milan Kinlica, with casting by Linda Grierson. Our recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant, Susan Taves. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Bovin.
Walker. Where are you now?
Hey, Krista, how's Martha?
Just fine. So where are you now?
Going under the railroad bridge at Green and Degrassi. Whee!
That's a cheap thrill.
Best I've managed in 4 days.
Gee, Walker, you're so romantic.
I just thought I'd mention it.
Do you keep count now?
No, of course not. No.
Maybe if you came to bed sometime instead of writing.
Are you kidding? You're asleep before your head hits the pillow. Anyway, I'm not serious, okay? I'm just joking around. Jeez. It's just like guy talk, you know. Just trying to get a rise out of you, okay?
You have a pickup at 85 Shooter, apartment 3.
Oh, good. November 25th. Marriage is great, but it's busy. I've only been married like 10 months, and I'm exhausted. The logistics would kill you. At first, everybody wondered whether Krista should go back to work. My mom, Krista's dad, her aunt, Father Day at Sacred Heart, our boss, Mr. Piatelli, his handyman. Mainly because Krista's in a wheelchair most of the time, though she uses crutches at home and for short distances. Everybody thought she'd have enough on her hands just staying home with the baby. But Krista, she does what she wants to do. She figures she can do everything, including working nights. Hi. Thought I'd stop off late for a moment. Brought you something.
Oh? What?
Milkshake. Strawberry double scoop.
Real milk or powdered? AP cabs.
Real. I saw the guy pour it in.
Yes, sir. Out front. 10 minutes. Thank you. Simon, where are you now?
Ignore what I said before, okay?
In front of the Gladstone Hotel. I said in 10. Okay.
Thanks.
I said okay to Simon, not you.
Oh. Here's your milkshake. Good?
Nothing special. You sensitive Claude.
I was only kidding. Jeez, it didn't mean anything.
Everything means something, Walker. There's no such thing as only kidding.
Right.
I am tired, you know. I do have a nursing baby, you know. My sleep does get interrupted right in the middle of the feeder, you know.
I know.
Walker.
What?
Maybe I won't be so sleepy when I get home this morning. And maybe you won't want to write this morning.
Okay.
Walker?
Yeah?
This is a great milkshake.
And that's how it started that night. Like normal. The baby monitor was sitting on the desk right next to Krista. Martha was up in Mr. Piatelli's apartment as usual, sleeping. At first she stayed down on the garage level beside Krista, but Mr. Piatelli convinced us after a few nights it was better if she slept upstairs once he went up there to go to sleep himself.
Why?
Because fewer germs.
He bought this huge crib to put in his front room, and a mobile with toy airplanes and angels and clouds to hang over it, and we bought the monitors, pink with little lambs on them. Jeez. She's great, though. Every time she coos or cries over the monitor, she sounds just like Krista. Where are you now, Walker?
Walker, it's 2 a.m. Get back in your cab and make some money.
Okay. I'll cruise the warehouses. There's at least 4 illegal booze cans down there. Always someone wanting to... Krista and I looked at each other. Who was that? Then we turned and looked at the baby monitor on the desk.
Krista, do you know where your baby is?
Walker!
There could only be one place that voice was coming from. Mr. Piatelli's. Mr. Piatelli! It's me! Mr. Piatelli! Mr. Piatelli! Mr. Piatelli!
Walker! What's going on?
The bolt's on the door.
What? What's happening? Walker!
I don't know, Krista. Go back to the office. Call on the phone. Krista stood at the bottom of the stairs, looking up at me for a moment, her eyes enormous, like if I fell into them I'd drown. Then she swung away on her crutches and labored across the garage bay towards her office as fast as she could. Is there someone in there? Please answer. Who's in there? Please! Oh, jeez. I wasn't going to lose it. No way. Had to stay calm. Calm. I went back down the stairs. I mean, it could be like... What? Well, Mr. Piatelli could be fast asleep and he just forgot and locked the door. And the voice... Maybe it was picked up on the monitor like a radio wave or something. Maybe someone was fooling around with a shortwave radio. But she said, Krista. Krista.
No.
What?
There's no answer. The phone keeps ringing and ringing and...
He's asleep.
There's a phone right beside his bed. He's not deaf.
Okay, all right. Let's see.
Do something.
Have you heard anything more from, her?
No.
Hello? Is there anyone there? Please speak up if there's someone there.
Oh, stop it, Walker. Don't.
I'm just trying.
Don't. I can't stand it. I'm going to call...
Krista.
Oh.
Martha says to say hello.
Oh, God.
911, Krista. 911. The idea was to stay calm. That's what I kept saying to myself. Stay calm. I flew out the side door and up the wooden steps to Mr. Piatelli's outside door.
Open up! Open up! Let me in, Mr. Piatelli! Come on! Come on! Let me in!
All right. Don't then.
Hey, Walker, what are you doing?
Where's the sledge?
What?
The sledgehammer! The sledgehammer!
Hey, man, those are my personal tools.
Go.
Look out! All right, man, that's it. Let's go. Right here. Come on, man, let's go.
Joe, listen to me. My baby's upstairs. The door's locked. Piatelli won't answer, and there's someone else up there.
Whoa!
Joe, where's the sledge?
Which one? The rubber one?
The metal one. The big one.
Why?
Joe Smart. What a name. And believe it or not, Mr. Piatelli lets him work on the cabs, which explains a lot about the cabs. He wears his gray hair in a ponytail, he has about 5 teeth, and he's always either really angry or really confused. Mr. Piatelli says he comes from the old neighborhood, so no matter what he does or he doesn't do, Joe Smart will always have a job with Mr. Piatelli.
It's over there, Goof. I think.
Good. And the ladder.
Both doors in Mr. Piatelli's apartment were reinforced, but there was a third door at the back, suspended high over rusting auto parts, knee-high weeds, and piles of debris. At one time it must have had a flight of steps leading up to it, but now it was just a black shadow in the brick wall. The kitchen was dark and neat. Mr. Piatelli is surprisingly neat for a 300-pound man who looks like he's just been caught in a windstorm. There was a light on in the living room, and silence. It was so silent. After all my racket, not a sound. Not even from Martha. Oh, Martha. Cry, gurgle, goo-goo, do something. Martha. I looked out into the living room. I saw Mr. Piatelli sitting in his sofa chair, dressing gown on, his head down, his one hand covering his face. He was just sitting there, like he was grieving. And on the sofa, a woman with some kind of purple team jacket on and faded jeans, and she was looking right at me. And in her lap, looking at me too with her great dark eyes, was Martha. The woman smiled a little.
Hello, Walker.
Mr. Piatelli never looked up. I could see his hand against his face, trembling. In her one hand she held the pink monitor with the lambs on it, and in the hand that was cradling Martha, she was holding a knife.
Sit down, Walker. It's going to be a long night.
Don't hurt her.
Sit down.
Yeah, okay. I'm down.
You know, this kid's going to owe you a new door, eh, Alfonso?
Now Mr. Piatelli did look up at me. His face was wet with tears.
I'm sorry, Walker. I'm real sorry.
Yeah, well, if someone would tell me what's going on, jeez. I mean, Martha doesn't have anything to do with anything. She's hungry. It's her feeding time. Just let me hold her. I won't go anywhere. It's my baby. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I'll slit her throat wide open if you don't shut up, Daddy.
Oh, jeez.
It's all right. Eva, it's all right.
Oh, sure it is. It's perfect. My life is perfect.
Eva was blonde. Her hair was kind of frizzy and faded, her face long and thin, attractive in a way, more unusual, striking than pretty. Something hard and vulnerable about it all at the same time. Her shoulders were narrow and thin under her jacket, her faded jeans skin-tight, ripped and frayed at the cuffs. An old pair of faded blue moccasins on.
Know the tough part? I can't hold this thing in one hand, the baby and the knife in the other, and smoke at the same time. Well, I don't need to talk into this thing anymore anyway.
Walker, I wake up because there's someone pounding on the side door. I look out. It's only Eva. I let her in.
Oh, yeah?
Better get the phone, Walker.
Hello?
Walker! Oh, you got in, thank God. Where's Martha? What's happening? What's wrong?
Everything's okay.
The police are here.
The police are here.
Don't send them up.
All right, don't send them up.
Who are you talking to? Walker, what do you mean don't send them up?
Mr. Piatelli's here, and Martha is fine, honey. She's fine. And I'm here, and there's this lady here who's
a maniac.
Who's real nice, but
Tell Krista. It is Krista, right? Tell her to hang up and we'll talk to the cops.
Walker! Walker!
Yeah, I've got to hang up. Tell the cops to stay downstairs, and call from there.
Walker!
Do you mind if I smoke around your kid?
I do, smoke myself, but try to blow it the other way, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Eva lit up a cigarette, balancing Martha expertly on her knee. Martha, her little head wobbling, looked up at her, this strange person, and smiled. Then Joe Smart came through the kitchen door.
Hey, Alfonso, you got trouble with this guy?
Joe?
You should see your door, man. He busted clean.
Get out of here.
Go back, Joe.
Alfonso, the cops just pulled in. So you called the cops on this guy, huh?
No.
Then what's going on? Hey, whoa. Didn't see you there.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah. Whoa, what you got there?
Martha?
No, I mean what you got in your hand there.
Oh, a knife.
Yeah?
Jeez.
Tell you what I want you to do, Joe. You go back downstairs real fast. Tell the cops a woman has a baby hostage up here, and if she as much as sees a cop's face, the baby's dead.
Move it, Joe.
Yeah, right.
You can use the front door this time. Unlock it.
Yeah, right.
Go.
Right. I'll tell the cops.
To stay away.
Stay away.
Stay away!
Well, now we're getting somewhere, eh, Alfonso?
Yeah.
So, you two, know each other?
Oh, yeah, good friends. Or we were. He doesn't like me anymore. They'll bring a whole SWAT team down here, eh, Alfonso? They'll try to shoot me from somewhere, right?
I don't know, Eva.
You know, he loves this kid of yours, Walker. That's all he talks about. Martha this, Martha that. Trying to make me feel better, you know? Well, it didn't work. Anyway, she's a cute baby.
Yeah, she's the only baby we've got.
Yeah, well, same here. Tanya's the only baby I've got. Only I don't. They took her away from me. So, I want her back.
Yeah. Well, I don't think this is the way to do it. I mean, personally.
You don't know shit, Walker. You're just a kid.
Yeah, right.
You know, you got everything. You got it made, you and, Krista. What kind of name is Krista, anyway? With a name like that, I'm surprised she'd want a kid. Krista and Daphne and Samantha, shit.
Okay, Eva.
Yeah, well, I told you I couldn't stand it. I told you. It's all right, baby. Oh, no, it's all right. There. Alfonso was trying to help me through, Walker. He's a nice man. Well, at first he wanted more than just to help me through. But when that wasn't on, he stuck around to be my friend. Like, more than a boyfriend. Isn't that right, Alfonso?
I don't know.
Oh, I do. I love you for that, Alfonso.
Okay.
You know, I can't make it. That's the thing. He thought I could, but I can't. Walker, go downstairs. Tell the cops my name is Eva Hilton. Tell them to call Children's Aid and have them bring my baby here. I want my baby, Tanya, and I want to go home. And then you will get your baby back. It's as simple as that.
No, I can't. I can't leave. Nope. Mr. Piatelli will tell them I'm staying here.
Walker!
No!
Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, you go on, Alfonso. You know everything. Tell them all about me.
Yeah, well, Walker.
It's okay.
You hurt that little kid, Eva, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll do something. You hear me?
Goodbye, Alfonso.
I talked to the cops on the phone. They promised to cooperate, even asked us if we'd like some food. Eva said no. I wasn't hungry either. So Eva and I just smoked and talked and smoked. Tanya, her little girl, was 2.5. They lived in Alexander Park, public housing, until Eva's boyfriend got arrested for dealing drugs in the parking lot. The Metro Housing Authority kicked them all out without a hearing, even though Eva didn't get charged and didn't know anything about it. New rules. The Children's Aid Society took Tanya away, and so she lost her family allowance check too. She ended up sleeping on the couch at some friends. She was allowed to see Tanya 1 day a week, but supervised. The visits were in a playroom at the Children's Aid. A worker stood there watching her all the time.
Because, I have this record, like, way back, before Tanya was born. Drugs, stuff. And, I freaked out when they took her. But, I've been clean, like really clean for, 3 years. Just a bit of booze, They, said they'd like to see me get a job. And an apartment of my own. Like, live all alone, no boyfriend. And, in 3 months, they'd reconsider my situation. Maybe I could see Tanya unsupervised for a day. And then maybe 2. And then... who are they, How come they get to run my life? Because I'm poor? Because they're not? I did get a job. Donut shop. That's where I met Alfonso. Then the place went broke and I lost it. Then I showed up drunk on my day to see Tanya because I can't make it without her. She's all I've got. Now I can't see her at all. They say if I get myself into rehab, if I get them to certify I'm okay, then maybe in a couple of months I'll be back where I started. 1 day with Tanya, then maybe 2. Can't they see what they're doing to me? They'll turn me into a drunk again.
You're not drunk now.
No, I'm not. I'm wired. Uppers. Had to do this. But I'm coming down, Walker. I am coming down.
Right. Will I get it?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, Walker.
Oh, Inspector Kiss.
I hear you're having a little problem up there.
Yeah.
You know that guy? Have they got my baby yet?
Walker, you just say I see for yes and pardon for no. You got that? Nice and neutral.
Have you got her baby here yet?
Yeah, that doesn't sound like an I see or a pardon, Walker. The answer is no.
Soon. She'll be here soon.
Well, tell him to hurry up.
Walker?
Hurry up with the baby.
Yeah, right. Are you and your kid in any immediate danger?
Pardon?
Good. Now, here's the thing. There is no way Children's Aid's going to bring her baby into this mess, and there's no way we're going to let her walk out of here as if nothing's happened. You got that?
I see.
What's he talking about?
Hold on, Eva.
There's a window overlooking the bay of the garage, right?
I see.
In 10 minutes, an unarmed policewoman will be standing back by the bay doors with what will look like a 2-year-old in her arms covered with a blanket.
Walker!
Just a second.
Then she'll come up those iron stairs to the front door. Now, the deal is, she has to drop the knife first, outside the door, Then the exchange can be made. You make a grab for Martha, the policewoman will look after her. You got that?
I see.
Now, if anything goes wrong, the unarmed policewoman will blow her brains out. Otherwise, she'll just spend the next 10 years in jail.
Hang up! Hang up!
Yeah, don't freelance this one on me, Walker. Just follow orders.
Hang up! Well, what did he say?
He said, you've got a deal.
Yeah?
Yeah. Tanya will be here in 10 minutes. You'll be able to see her through that window over there. Then this unarmed person will bring her up here to exchange. Only one thing.
What?
They can't give her to you with a knife in your hand. You toss it out the door and they'll hand you Tanya and I get Martha.
And then what?
And then, you and Tanya can go, and the police, Inspector Kiss, he'll talk to the Children's Aid to come up with, like, a better arrangement.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah, I guess.
What's the matter with you?
You've got 10 minutes.
I heard you. Look. I'm running out of cigarettes here.
Here, I'll roll you one of mine.
Oh, okay. Great news, huh? Are they going to give me back my baby? Where the hell's that cigarette?
Just about done. Here. Yeah, I'll light it for you. There.
Your baby's asleep.
Yeah, she's like that. She can sleep through anything.
Oh.
It's all in that milk.
Oh, breastfeeding.
Yeah, Eva.
What?
Nothing. Oh, jeez. Listen, you said I didn't know anything, remember?
I said you didn't know shit.
Right, but you do. You know cops. You know the Children's Aid.
What are you trying to say?
That I can see in your face what you've known all along. Maybe you try to convince yourself you didn't know it.
What's that?
That the cops, Children's Aid, they wouldn't bring Tanya down here. They can't. In 10 minutes, they're going to try to fool you with some stupid doll in a blanket or... But you'd never be fooled, and then there'd be bullets flying all over this place.
Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Walker, I am sitting here with a knife to your kid's throat.
I know. But I know. You're a mother. You love your child. And I know what you're trying to do.
What?
Eva, you said you couldn't make it without Tanya, and they didn't listen. So now you're proving to all those people who wouldn't listen that it's true.
Am I?
All you want is for them to help you, not give you rules.
What? What? All of a sudden you know everything? Is that it?
Aren't I right?
I don't know!
They'll listen to you now. They'll help you.
Oh, will they? And why should I believe you any more than anybody else?
I don't know.
No, you don't. I've proved my point, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think she's wet. You're a good kid. So, why don't you take her off my hands, huh?
Oh, jeez.
Hey, can I come in?
I don't know.
How is she?
She's fine.
I'm sorry. Putting you through all this, I could kill myself.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Well, don't.
Okay. Hey, I want you to take a couple more days off. Maybe you could dispatch out of your apartment.
Out of this place, it's too small.
I didn't know what she... I should have guessed. Krista?
What?
Nothing.
Your taste in women is lousy.
Yeah, always has been.
Alfonso. Oh, I knew you couldn't have known.
I should have guessed.
Krista stayed home and cried for 5 days in all, held Martha all the time. Martha got a lot of milk. When the cops took Eva away, she looked almost hopeful. Finally, something might be done that would help her instead of making things worse. She ended up at the East Toronto Detention Centre, where she was jammed into one of their overcrowded cells and given a legal aid lawyer. She was supposed to have a psychiatric assessment, but there was so many on the waiting list she still hadn't seen anyone by the time they took her to court for her preliminary hearing. And that's what she told me when I went in to see her the other day. She hadn't had a chance to talk to anyone. She didn't really know what was going on. She looked anxious and confused. Then her lawyer showed up, opened up his smart leather briefcase, handed her a piece of paper. The Children's Aid were applying to make Tanya a ward of the Crown. She looked at me and kind of smiled. A terrible, heartbreaking smile. It said, "You see, Walker? You see what I mean now?" And I did. I did.
You've just heard The Mystery of the Unfit Mother, episode number 24 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. David Ferry and Jacqueline Samuda starred as Walker and Krista, with Howard Jerome as Piatelli. Neil Monroe returned as Inspector Kiss, with Bill Colgate as Joe Smart. Lenore Zan guest starred as Eva Hilton. Music is by Milan Kimlicka, with casting by Linda Grierson. The recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant, Susan Taves. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving.
Hi, gang. Bob Boving here. Welcome back to the Mystery Project. This week is the third in our run of latest and hottest installments of Midnight Cab. In case you haven't heard us before, the series is written by James W. Nichol and stars David Ferry as your cabbie detective, Walker Devereaux. And this week, the temperature's about to rise even higher than usual. Midnight Cab, episode number 25, The Mystery of the Secret Letters.
Walker? Hey, Walker, where are you now?
Hello.
Hello.
How's Martha?
Oh, she's just fine. Hey, you have a pickup.
What's she doing?
Right now? She's bouncing up and down in her jolly jumper. I'm trying to tire her out.
Has she said Daddy yet?
No, just Mommy.
Oh.
Hey, you have a pickup at 350 Gerard East, the Upper Bell.
December 10th. It hasn't snowed yet. Martha's first Christmas. It better be white, because I'm going to buy her a sleigh, pull her all over town, Christmas lights and windows and snowflakes the size of frisbees floating all around, and Martha and me like two coureurs de bois mushing through the streets. Martha and me. Because Krista's wheelchair, her crutches, don't exactly get along with snow. We've moved into Georgie's house, Krista's father's place, her old home, with the wooden ramp in front and the wheelchair lift on the hall stairs and the oversized bathroom upstairs with the low sink and handrails for Krista. When she was growing up, after operations, she was more confined to her wheelchair than she is now. I have, mixed feelings about it.
So it's yours, rent-free. Just look after the maintenance, heat the place, that kind of thing.
We'd save a lot of money, Walker.
You don't have any money.
I know, but if we did, we could save some. Couldn't we, Walker?
Yeah.
Here, have another one.
I haven't finished this one yet. Ouzo makes me sweat.
Of course it does. It's supposed to. Good for you. So look, it's all yours. And if you're worried, don't be. Chances are I won't be back.
You'll come back. Don't be stupid.
For a visit? Sure I will, but... I feel like I want to stay there for a long time.
Why?
Why? Because I explained to you why. Stevie's got me fixed up in a nice place near the old neighborhood.
Daddy, You left Greece when you were 8 years old.
So what? I still remember. It's my home. It's in here. And we've got some very good business going on. Real estate. Very, very good right now over there. So, what is it? Am I going to have to sell this place, or are you going to move in and look after it?
Geez, I don't know. It's like, it's big.
It's up to Walker.
It is?
Of course it is. It'd be perfect for us and everything. You know how I feel about it. I've told you enough times, but I'm not going to move in by myself, am I? So it's up to you.
Oh, listen. Do anything you want with it. You want to paint it a funny color? Go ahead, it's yours. So, what do you say?
Okay. Even though I hate the place, even though I liked her apartment, all this house says to me, a cripple lives here, and she isn't a cripple.
Hi. Walker. Hi. Wake up. It's time to wake up.
It's my day off.
It's still time to wake up.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, your eyes are so blue. It's like incredible.
Uh-huh.
What's Martha doing?
She's sleeping.
Oh? Good.
Walker, maybe I'd just like to lie here and talk. Do you suppose it might be possible for us to lie together and just talk for a change?
No.
But I have something I want to tell you.
What?
Well, you're squashing it.
What? Oh.
Paula Stamapikos gave it to me from Martha.
We don't need a pet. They poop. Oh, shut up.
Walker, what is wrong with you these days anyway?
Nothing.
You're like a miserable old grump. Is it your new novel? Isn't it going very well? Is it this place? Well, whatever it is, don't take it out on me. Don't take it out on Martha, and don't take it out on our cat.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah.
He was the nicest one in the batch. You sweetheart. You see the black patch over his eye? Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
More coffee, Paula? Sure. I'll get it. No, I'll get it. You do so well. What do you mean? Well, you know, with a baby and everything.
Oh, well, he's not so bad. And Martha helps.
That's good.
Yeah?
Oh, you two get along so well.
Well, we try anyway. Don't we, Walker?
I love you.
Walker? Oh, no, it's all right. I think it's wonderful to be able to come out and say it just like that. And most people can't.
Paula, are you okay?
Yeah, just ignore me. I'm stupid. Look, anytime you two want to go out, just call me, okay? I'd love to babysit Martha, and it's not like I haven't had practice.
Well, sure, that'd be great. Full cup?
Please.
Wouldn't it, Walker?
Yeah, we usually get Mr. Piatelli. He's the guy who owns the cow company we work at.
He's crazy about Martha. He says he has an exclusive contract.
Yeah, he's going over Saturday.
Well, I know Alfonso. Johnny knows him. I'll tell him he just has to share. Okay?
Paula Stamapikos. About 40. Buxom and comfortably rounded. The mother of 2 teenage boys. Dark-haired, soft of face, soft of eyes. Anyway, I left Krista and Paula talking about Martha and fussing with Leo, that's the kitten, and stepped out on the back porch to roll the smoke. I try not to smoke too much in the house, except when I'm writing because of the baby. So there I was, when I noticed the back door to the garage had been jimmied.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay. What are you doing in here?
What does it look like? I'm looking around. Nice car.
Did you force the door?
I was locked, and I'm pissed off enough as it is.
Yeah? The door's locked for a reason, you know.
Son-in-law, right? The cabbie, the writer, right? Georgie says you're a good writer. Says you're going to be famous one day.
He did? Georgie Papadopoulos? Are you kidding me?
No, he didn't write it down in blood. He just mentioned it, okay? Anyway, Georgie, I don't know, man. I'm not that happy with Georgie Papadopoulos, to tell you the absolute truth.
He wouldn't be so happy about this door either. Georgie's not here.
Yeah, I noticed that. And that's not a good thing. You know, it puts a lot of people to a lot of extra trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Loose ends kind of trouble. Hey, maybe I'll read your name in the newspaper, eh?
I doubt it.
Ah, sure I will.
And with that, he kind of ghosted out the back door. Slim as a beanpole under his reddish leather coat, his face long and sharp as a hatchet.
Walker doesn't like this house.
What?
I was just telling Paula you don't like this house.
Well, it's a nice house. It's bigger than my house.
It's not that I don't like it, it's just that...
It's because I grew up here and Walker didn't, so Walker kind of feels like an outsider.
Yeah, that's it.
So we're going to change it around.
You are?
Yeah. Remember what you said, Walker? I asked Daddy before he left.
About the walls?
Take out the dining room wall and the wall between the living room and the hall.
It needs a lot of air.
Yeah. It'll be a lot better. It'll open things up and give us air.
Well, I suppose...
Georgie said it was all right.
Yeah. And it won't cost much. She said, get Johnny to do the work.
Johnny?
Sure. He's done most of the renovations on all the houses Daddy's bought and sold, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's awful busy these days. Are you sure you said Johnny?
He's already talked to him.
Oh.
Can't you just see Walker in here swinging a sledgehammer? Then it'll be just as much his house as it is mine. Right, Walker?
My wife. Jeez. Before we got married, I didn't much think of Krista's, situation. I didn't after we got married either. But since the baby, I don't know. It's more real somehow. And I feel guilty about even being a little sad about it. And I love her like crazy.
Hi.
Hey, what are you doing home so early?
We're not home early.
It's 11 o'clock. We said 11 o'clock.
Yeah, well, Martha's fine. Go back out.
Oh, hi, Paula.
Hi, Krista.
I got company.
Good.
Johnny wanted to come over and say hi to Alfonso.
Yeah, we go way back. Georgie, Johnny, and me. Two Greeks and a handsome Canadian of Italian descent.
Gee, Mr. Piatelli, so where do you fit in?
You know, if this kid wasn't so polite, I'd have shot him about a year ago.
Alfonso.
You know where he comes from? Big River. Big River.
Alfonso.
Yeah, well, he started it.
Oh, you're just like a big kid.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Where's Johnny?
Oh, he's... I don't know, he's measuring things or something. I think he's upstairs.
I'm here. Hey, what's all the racket?
Oh, it's Alfonso. Hi, Johnny.
Hey, Krista. How you
Oh,
doing?
good. Ooh, such muscles this man has.
Hey,
Paula.
you look good, eh? Motherhood and all that, eh? How you doing, Walker?
I'm great. Good to see you again.
Yeah. Since when? Since a wedding, eh?
Yeah, probably. I think so.
So, you want to tear down some walls in here?
Well, we've been thinking about it.
Yeah, that one and that one.
Why not all of them? You want air.
Oh, maybe Walker's right. I mean, to think about it, you don't want to rush into it.
Listen, Georgie gave me the word. Anything these kids want, eh? That wall, no problem. This one, we can go to here. This far.
Johnny, you don't have time to...
I can fit it in. You go too far here, and your two-story house suddenly becomes a one-story house.
Oh. Walker,
Mm.
were you in Daddy's study?
I'm not even out of bed.
No, I mean last night. After everybody left.
Get that cat out of here.
Walker, were you?
No, why?
Someone has looked through all of Daddy's stuff.
How do you know?
Because things are out of place. That's how I know.
I hate coming in here. Well?
You see this pen?
Yeah.
It was up there, not down here.
No kidding.
Look, the chair was pulled up tight against the desk. It's been pulled out so someone could open the center drawer. And then they didn't push the chair back in all the way. Look, I was supposed to file these letters, and I distinctly remember putting this big paperclip on them yesterday afternoon.
So someone looked through them and forgot to put the paperclip back on.
Right. I can tell, Walker, somebody's been through all the filing cabinets, the drawers in the desk, the shelves. I can't believe anybody'd be so nosy.
Yeah. Mr. Piatelli?
No.
Paula?
No.
Johnny?
No.
Krista?
What?
There was this guy in the garage yesterday.
What? What do you mean yesterday?
It was weird because... Hey, look.
What?
Come here. Out the window. After everybody left last night, didn't I go out and park our car in the driveway?
Yeah?
Then how come it's out in the street?
He'll kill us. He'll absolutely kill us. Oh, there's no one answering.
Well, what time is it in Athens?
I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's supper time over there.
Your dad never cooks anything. He's out somewhere eating.
Oh. How could you see someone looking at Daddy's car in the garage and not do anything?
He was a friend of your father's.
Oh? Was he?
I guess not.
Why didn't you even tell me?
Because you just have got unnecessarily excited, I thought.
Oh.
Funny thing. The keys to Georgie's now stolen 94 Lincoln Continental were in the center drawer of his desk, and they were still there. I mean, they were obviously car keys. If that guy was looking for them last night, why didn't he take them? If he was looking for something else, then why did he take the car? It got even funnier when I went upstairs to dress before the cops came. I pulled the shirt off a hanger. There was a long string of grimy dust on the shoulder. I looked up at the closet ceiling, at the trapdoor into the crawl space under the eaves. Whoever had been searching in Georgie's study, the man with a face like a hatchet or someone else, had been in our bedroom, too. Look at us. Mother's getting all squeaky clean. Going somewhere?
Yes.
Where?
Over to Aunt Carla's.
I didn't steal the car. I should have told you about that guy.
Yes, you should have. And then maybe we could have hid the car or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not just you.
Oh, good.
It's having the cops coming around and everything, and the neighbors peeking out their windows, and I haven't even been able to talk to Daddy yet.
Going to call him from your aunt's place?
Yeah. If he yells at her, she'll just yell right back. And if he yells at me, she'll tell him to dry up.
Krista, let me help with her. If your dad wanted to hide something in the house...
What do you mean?
Well, remember the things out of place in his study? If it was that same guy in the study, he looked up in the attic, too.
What? Last night while we were asleep?
Krista, if your dad wanted to hide something important, where would he put it?
Walker, you're scaring me. There's a secret space under this desk. I used to put things in here as a kid all the time. Drive Daddy crazy. See the back?
Yeah.
Well, it isn't. There's about 6 inches between this board and the real back. Slip out the piece of molding. Oh, there. See the button? It's a spring latch. Watch.
Geez, that's really neat.
Yeah. Only one thing, Walker.
What?
It's empty.
While Krista was dressing Martha to go over to her Aunt Carla's, I asked her who all knew about that secret hiding place. She said just her mom. She passed away over a year ago, and herself. Georgie told them not to tell anyone. It was a family thing. I knew what Krista was thinking. What if the car thief hadn't found what he was looking for? What if he came back? When she pulled away in the car with Martha, guessing from the expression on her face, the more important question for me was, when would she come back? Hatchet-faced man, unfinished business. So he searches through the house for something. We're asleep. Doesn't find anything. He's angry. He boosts the car. But why not take the car keys? Well, saves forcing the car door, maybe setting off an alarm, and saves changing the ignition later. And why didn't we wake up? We wake up if Martha so much as hiccups. Maybe we weren't in bed. Maybe it was earlier. So, Mr. Piatelli. In the crawl space under the eaves, all 300 pounds of them? I don't think so. Paula? And she might be nosy, but not that nosy. When we got home, Johnny was upstairs. How you doing, he said. Yep.
That's you, Walker.
Oh. Hi, Georgie?
Yeah, it's me. How's everything going?
Oh, well, good. Krista's not here right now.
How's my car?
Your car?
Yeah. It's missing, right?
How do you know?
Never mind how I know. I just know. So, where's Krista?
Are you in Greece?
Yes, I'm in Greece.
She's on her way over to your sister Carla's. She just left, like she's really upset. We're both really,
Walker, don't worry about it. It's okay. It's business. Just go along with the cops, all right?
Business? Oh, yeah, well.
All right, listen, this is between you and me, not Krista. She doesn't understand this kind of thing. Man to man, all right?
Yeah?
All right. I owed some fellas some money. My cash is all tied up in Greece now, so I said, take the car.
Take it? They stole it?
No. It's all on the up and up. They're private investors. Legit.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I thought they were legit. Maybe I made a mistake. Anyway, it's the way they wanted to do it. They'll turn the car over, we're square, and I won't claim insurance or nothing like that. As far as my insurance company is concerned, I just sold it. You understand now?
Well...
Good.
Just one thing. Listen, someone's been snooping around inside the house.
What?
Yeah, searching for something all through your stuff in your office, our bedroom, up in the crawl space. So if this is another one of your deals...
Oh, Jesus, Mother of God. Listen, I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. It won't happen again. Just forget it.
Yeah, well, you're in Greece, Georgie, and I'm here. So, eliminate the hatchet-faced man. He was only after the car. He didn't need to come into the house. And Georgie knows what it's about. He says he'll take care of it. It won't happen again. Meaning he assumes whatever they were looking for they didn't find. Yet. So they might come back. So there's no way I can forget it. Whoever's sneaking around, they think Georgie might go to such an extreme as to hide it up in the crawl space. Which means Georgie doesn't want anyone to find it. Anyone. Which means he doesn't want Krista to find it. Otherwise he would have used a secret compartment in his desk. He's hiding something from Krista. Georgie knew Krista and I would be in every room in the house. So where would he hide something? Somewhere he was almost positive no one would go near, particularly his daughter. What room? What hiding place? The answer was staring me right in the face. If Krista's paranoid about anything, it's guns, firearms. She hates them. She wouldn't have gone near Georgie's gun cabinet that stood in the corner of his study, not if her life depended on it. Not even to dust. You could see the guns through the glass doors. It was the drawer at the bottom of the cabinet I was most interested in. Used to be used for shells, but now Georgie and his friends kept all their ammunition in their hunting cabin up north. He's explained that to Krista like 100 times. So what was in it? Unfortunately, I didn't have a key, so Jimmy did. Some gun oil, oily rags, a cleaning rod, and underneath the rags, shoved to the back, a manila envelope, fairly new, wrapped in rubber bands. I opened it up. A few letters, envelopes typed and addressed to George Papadopoulos were inside. I took out one of the letters. The salutation read, "My dearest, dearest, dearest man."
Oh, Walker.
Hi, Paula.
Come on in. You're not bringing Leo back, are you?
No.
Oh, good. And that cat will grow on you, Walker, I promise. Sit down. Coffee's still hot, I think. Can I get you a cup?
Sure. Johnny?
Oh, he's not here. He's trying to finish off a job down on Harvard Street somewhere. He is really busy.
It'll take him a while to start working on that place, I guess.
Oh, I think so. I wouldn't count on him for a while anyway. Here.
Thanks.
There's the sugar, cream, well, milk.
I bet we can still count on you babysitting, though.
Of course. Anytime. Now? Tonight? What's the matter? Is something wrong?
Wrong? I don't know. Is it wrong?
Walker? What's going on?
I found what you were looking for last night, Paula, while Mr. Piatelli and Johnny were, laughing and joking around in the living room. Here.
Oh, my God.
They were in the gun cabinet.
Oh, God. Did you read them? Well, of course you did. How else would you know? You bastard. God! Bastard. You know, if you tell Johnny, he'll either kill himself, or he'll kill Georgie, or he'll kill me.
I'm not telling anyone, Paula.
Look at you. You hate me, don't you?
My father, he had a secret girlfriend. She was a lot younger than my mother. When I found out, I felt really weird, but I didn't hate him. I gotta go now.
Walker, how did you know?
That you were looking around? You weren't very neat?
No, I'm not very neat. No, I'm...
Oh? Come on. Sit down.
I'm screwed up mailing him love letters. God. He told me I was crazy, but I just wanted to write what I was feeling, you know, and have him see. Now, I could never find the right words when we were together.
Did he write you?
Georgie, are you kidding? Walker, it was after Mary died. It's just been this last little while. And Georgie and I have known each other forever, and it just happened. It was wonderful. And it was terrible. I couldn't go on, and he got really furious. Next thing I knew, he was leaving the country. It was so ridiculous. I asked him, where were my letters? He said he threw them out. He burned them. But the more I thought about it, the more I thought about him and the way it was, you know, between us, I knew he wouldn't. So I called him in Greece. I said, Georgie, please, where are my letters? He said he'd hid them in the house somewhere. They were safe. Safe. Every time I look at Johnny or my kids, I die a little. I just didn't know what to do. I had to find them.
Paula, now you've got them, and you can burn them.
Oh, Walker.
Georgie and Paula. Paula with the soft face and the... Geez, you just never know. I told Krista about her dad's secret deal with the car. I told her that I must have been mistaken about the addict, and that guy must have missed seeing the car keys when he was searching the study. She thought it over for a little while and said, yeah. And she came home. But I didn't tell her about Paula and her dad. I just can't. I don't like it. And I don't know why.
Mystery of the Secret Letters, episode number 25 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker, and Jacqueline Saluda was Krista, with Howard Jerome as Piatelli, David Calderisi as Krista's dad, Georgie. Gina Wilkinson played Paula, with Thomas Huff as Johnny, and John Jarvis as Willis. Music is by Milan Kimlicka, with casting by Linda Grierson. Our recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcox. Production assistant, Susan Taves. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Bowden, inviting you back next week for a special guest appearance by Donald Davis in The Mystery of the Long-Lost Brother. That's Wednesday on Morningside, and here next Saturday on The Mystery Project. After the news, it's random sampling on most stations. Winkleman's 45s in the Maritimes and Newfoundland. See you next week. Boving here. Welcome back to the Mystery Project. This week, an especially bizarre episode of our long-running Toronto series, Midnight Cab, written by James W. Nichol and starring David Ferry as your cabbie detective, Walker Devereaux. And those of you who've been following the series will know that Walker is also an aspiring novelist, one with an abiding affection for the Beat generation. Midnight Cab, episode number 26, The Mystery of the Long-Lost Brother.
January 17. A January thaw. I finished my second novel. It's called Space. I've sent it out to publishers, places that showed some interest in my first novel, The Blue Planet, though it was never published, and contests in my mother. Everybody thinks it stinks.
Walker, where are you now?
Hello? I don't know. Toronto?
Could you be a little more specific?
Just passing Canadian Tire on Yonge above Davenport heading south. Big deal.
Walker, I can give this call to Simon. Why don't you swing by the house and have a coffee or something?
Or something?
Yeah, like an egg sandwich. I'm working.
I don't know.
Walker, just because that woman sent your book back and said it was simple-minded, heavy-handed, and misogynist and you'd be better off taking up another kind of hobby, doesn't mean you should get so pushed out of shape, you know?
Yeah.
Like, who died and made her God, right?
Yeah.
So come over here and have a coffee, Walker. Right now.
Krista dispatches from home now. Our home, I guess, though it's actually her dad's house. He moved back to Greece, at least for a little while, so we're house-sitting or something. Her dad's kind of a generous guy, in a way. He sent Krista 1,000 Christmas. Just like that.
Thanks.
Okay.
You put sugar in mine again.
Yeah, I know. I forgot. I didn't stir it, though.
Oh, well, that's a break. Yeah. Walker, you know what would be nice? If you were in the real world at least half the time. So how much longer do you think this big funk of yours is going to last? A week? A month?
It's not a funk.
Good morning, AP Cabs.
It's a...
Yes, sir, 15 minutes.
A creative crisis.
That's 245 Ontario Street. Thank you. A what?
A creative crisis. What's the cat doing on the table? Buzz off.
He's not doing anything. Come on, Leo. Come here before he eats you.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. I can't write. I tried too hard. It was wooden. It stinks.
Simon, where are you now? Okay, you got to pick up 245 Ontario Street. Thanks. So, are you going to give up or what?
Not likely.
I didn't think so. Walker, I've been thinking. You have to work all night. You don't get the greatest sleeps during the day. When you do try to write, sometimes Martha's crying or some weird thing happens. What if you had a chance to go away for a few days? You said you had a new idea.
I can't go away.
Yes, you can. For as long as Daddy's money lasts.
What? Oh, no. I'm not going to take $1,000 and go...
Who said anything about $1,000? $333.33, your share. At least you can get started on your new novel. And you know what? Maybe when you get back, you'll be in the same world I'm in.
And so, that's how I came to be staying in that crazy hotel in the first place. The Starlight on Queen Street, just on the edge of Parkdale.
Why don't you hit me again? Thank you. Why don't you hit me again? Lousy. Thank you. You bastard.
The middle of the first night in the hallway sounded like a murder was taking place. Right on the other side of my door.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Love's a many splendid thing, right?
This blonde lady, in her 50s maybe, blood on her face, picked herself up off the floor. There was a big hulk of a guy standing at the end of the hall. He turned, disappeared down the stairs, and then the woman started rattling the door opposite mine.
Oh, isn't this just a trifle embarrassing? I seem to have locked myself out.
You're, bleeding quite a bit there.
Nothing new, darling.
Yeah, well, you'd better come in and I'll, get you a towel.
My God, it's Florence Nightingale. Wonderful news.
What?
I don't think I need a stitch after all.
That guy had no right.
I don't think he needed one, dear. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing, something I must have said.
Jeez.
I went 12 months one time without getting beaten up. It must have been my lucky year. Ah, there it is.
What?
The typewriter. I heard you this evening. Standard. Clackety-clack-clack. Love that sound. I thought I'd died and been transported to Paris in the 30s. Where's Hemingway? Down the hall?
I don't think so. I like it, and I can't really afford another.
Don't give it another thought. It's perfect. You are a writer.
Well, yeah.
You roll your own cigarettes, and you sit all alone in this run-down dump, writing, and one day the whole world will know, in this place, at this very desk, you created a masterpiece.
I just want to get published.
I don't think so. No, you don't. You want to be a great writer. Why are you lying?
Geez, it's just that if you don't think like that, then it doesn't happen.
Then it doesn't hurt so much, What's your name?
Walker?
I'm Vivian. Hi.
Hi.
Maybe I'll just bum one cigarette, then I'll go down and get another key.
Okay. I'll roll a couple since I'm up anyway.
Little people try all their lives not to get hurt. You're not going to be a little person, are you, Walker?
Yeah, well, no. I hope not.
Here's what I think. You have a choice. You can either be hurt by other people for being what you are, or you can hurt yourself by not being what you are.
Here's a cig.
Thank you, Walker. Light?
She moved the towel away from her swollen and cut cheek, looked closely at me as if she wasn't sure about something, then leaned close as I struck a match. And that's when I noticed, under the mascara, the tiniest rose tattoo high up on her other cheek, and the faint blue line of a beard. She wasn't a she at all. She was a man.
Oh, don't burn yourself.
No.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Something the matter? You're not going to kick my ass out of here, are you?
No. I'll just, get it myself a cig.
So you see, I know a little about being yourself and the price you pay. But don't worry. I won't start doing the tarantella. I won't burn down the room. I won't touch anything.
Jeez. Why are you talking like that?
Thanks for the towel, Walker.
So we finished smoking our cigs, and I stared at him, more than I should have probably, and he smiled at me. He said, just another night out in the town. Just another date that turned sad. And I believed him. I wish I hadn't believed him.
Just a minute.
Oh. Good morning. Tea and crumpets. Look out of the way. Don't you recognize me? I have my civvies on.
Oh, yeah. I recognize that wallop on the side of your head anyway.
And the rose tattoo.
Well, yeah.
It isn't really tea and crumpets. It's brandy and croissant. But close and a lot more fun. Just a quick drink. I know you're busy. Just to say thanks for last night, and I promise never to get beaten up in front of your door again.
I felt kind of weird at first, being in the same room with Vincent, actually. Vincent Swan. When he came in that next day, he was dressed in a sweater and slacks, and his hair was short, and it was black, not blonde. But the more we talked and laughed, the more I liked him. Well, not liked him, but he'd lived all over the world. Paris, of course, and London, and Madrid, Rome, Hamburg, Copenhagen. He'd been living in Copenhagen for years, and he'd met all kinds of writers. Jean Genet, Sartre, Henry Miller. I couldn't believe it. A kind of network of Bohemia.
Beat. At least that's what Life magazine called it in the beginning. It didn't take most of us long to move out of beat, pass through debauch, and land in hell. Hell's fun, too, if you know the right people. Brandy's good, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I don't think I'll ever be getting as far as beat, let alone any of those other places.
Why?
I'm married.
Oh. Can you support your family with your writing, Walker?
Are you kidding? No. I drive a cab.
Well, that's romantic. And I imagine a good source for stories.
Yeah. So you, really met Jean Genet?
God, met him. I had to beat him off with a stick. The first thing anyone should know about Jean Genet...
He stayed all afternoon. Well, till the brandy was all done anyway. He started talking about himself. He said he hadn't set foot on his native soil, Canada, for almost 40 years, but he just couldn't bear to be parted from his dear relatives any longer, and he felt doubly fortunate because he had no sooner settled into the Starlight Hotel to make a few calls when he read in the society pages that a niece of his was engaged to be married.
How serendipitous. Don't you think? I imagine my niece's delight as her long-lost Uncle Vi traipses in his high heels up the steps into Timothy Eaton Memorial Church. And I understand the reception is to be held at the Granite Club, where simply everyone who is anyone will attend. I can't think that I won't be the center of attention. I mean, second to the bride, of course.
And then he fell silent and looked sadder than anyone I'd ever seen.
I need money, you see. Desperate, terrible complications with a dear friend of mine back home. Otherwise, I would never have come back to this totally inadequate country. You should have seen my brother Murray's face when he first saw me. Oh, God, I'm sorry, Walker. You must write, and I'm boring you.
He got up a little unsteadily and walked out the door. And I guess I should have been glad he was gone. I mean, he wasn't just planning to go to that wedding. He was threatening to. And bribery, even using yourself like a can of mace, isn't the nicest thing to be doing. But then, it seemed to be causing him more distress than anyone else. And, well, let's face it, his story was a lot more interesting than the one I was working on. So I was sort of glad when 2 days later he knocked on my door again with croissants and a bottle of brandy.
Good morning, tea and crumpets.
One sunny afternoon, we walked along Queen Street together as far as the bus station at Roncesvalles. He wore a fedora and suit and a scarf wrapped around his neck that day. Said I might feel more comfortable walking along beside him in his civvies. And I said, he must feel right at home on Queen Street. And we laughed. We'd become kind of friends.
You have art. You have everything else. Light years away. Separate planets.
Yeah, well, I guess so.
You should travel, Walker. See things. Experience life.
I'm married, remember?
Oh, yes.
And broke. Well, my wife. Well, she's got CP, cerebral palsy. I mean, it's not bad or anything, but it kind of makes traveling difficult even if we could.
Well, I see.
And our baby, she's not even a year old yet, so... Sometimes I feel rotten, because there's a part of me feels like I would like to travel. You know, if I had it to do all over again, and then I feel really terrible because I love them, like, a lot, and I never want to lose them. So even thinking that makes me feel sick. I don't think I can write like this.
How much do you want to write?
A lot, but not that much.
Well, you know, you've changed the equation on me. I said you should travel, learn about life, so you'd have more to write about. But now you're talking about living a life, not looking at life. And that's very different. I know people who would kill for what you've got, Walker. And don't be stupid. You've got plenty to write about.
Yeah, well, I know that too. Well, my heart knows it. But my head doesn't. Or maybe it's my head that knows it and my heart doesn't. I don't know.
You're a very confused young man. How old are you, anyway?
21.
Oh, God. What are we talking about, then? Just go and shut up and write. You'll be fine.
Okay.
And love your family, Walker. Love them with all your might.
He looked away. Then he lifted up his coffee cup, and it was the first time I'd noticed. He had an old network of scars across his wrist. I only saw him briefly 2 times after that. Once, when he burst into my room, ecstatic, after walking through Mount Pleasant Cemetery in his blonde wig and his Marlene Dietrich outfit, as he called it. He said he had experienced a revelation amongst all the little cherubs and angels, and if he'd been lucky in arriving back in Canada at the time of the engagement, well, now he was twice blessed. And then, the final time, when I heard his door open in the middle of the night. I opened my door a crack to see what he was up to. He was staggering down the hall in his high heels, carrying 2 hat boxes and a massive suitcase, leaving, sneaking out without paying probably, and without saying anything to me. He went past the elevator and disappeared around the corner. I was about to close my door when his door closed instead. And the bulky man who beat him up that other night came out of his room. He was carrying 2 more bags. He hurried away after Vincent Vi, down the hall.
Hello?
Hey, you.
Hi. You're right on time. How's the writing going?
Mixed up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Everything's like confused here.
What, in your writing? In the hotel, what? In your head?
Both.
How much money have you got left?
If I don't eat, I can make it to the end of next week.
Doesn't sound like it's working out too well.
How's it working out for you?
Terrific. I've got someone else in my bed now.
Who?
Leo. He takes up a lot less room, and I get a lot more sleep, too. Hello?
Maybe it's just that I've, lost faith in myself that I'll ever be a writer. Maybe I should come home or something.
Well, you can come home whenever you want. Just one condition.
What's that?
Get over it.
What?
Whatever it is you're going through. Because, although it might come as a big surprise to you, I've got a life to live, too.
After receiving encouragement from my wife, I went back to my writing for most of that morning. Trying to write and not being able to is the second most frustrating thing that can happen to you. So I gave up, sat on a lumpy couch and watched my scratched-up TV. And I read the 6 pages I'd managed to salvage out of 8 days of writing over and over again. And the more I read them, the less sense they made. People fool themselves all the time. They cling to the craziest dreams because they can't stand who they really are. That's what I was thinking when...
Metro Toronto police are still trying to identify the body of a man found at 5 this morning, lying beside the Gardner Expressway on the Humber River Bridge. Police said he appears to have been about 60 years old and was likely struck by a vehicle while attempting to cross the expressway or hitchhike. The only identifying marks were some old scar tissue across the underside of the man's wrist.
I sat bolt upright and stared at the screen.
That him, Walker?
Yeah.
Okay. When a head meets a vehicle, sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Inspector Kiss, there's something else.
What?
Well, that hole there, cut out of his cheek?
That's an impact wound. Car's grill, truck's bumper, something.
Yeah, but there was this little rose tattoo right on that spot. Inspector Kiss turned and gave me one of his looks, like a cobra slowly waking up. Then I told him everything I knew, and then he stuck me in his car, and off we went.
Starlight Hotel. Nice place. We drag a body out of here about once a month. ODs mostly.
Vincent Swan. That's the name he signed in the hotel register, too, from Copenhagen. And from what I knew, there was no reason why he'd use a false name, even though he'd been written out of his family years before. Well, that's what he said anyway. Sometime shortly after he crashed the annual Christmas dance at Upper Canada College wearing a blue taffeta gown. His brother Murray was student president that year. Inspector Kiss took a look around his now empty hotel room. Then, just like the movies, he took me downtown.
I got 8 weddings scheduled at the Timothy Eaton Memorial Church over the next 3 months, but no swans.
It could be a married daughter's daughter, so a different name.
Yeah, I realize that. I got someone checking back through the engagement announcements in the paper. It's got to be the Globe and Mail, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Thank you. So, someone whacks our friend Vi on the head, strips him of his ID and his clothes, cuts out the one mark that anyone who had seen him could identify him by, the tattoo, puts some Goodwill clothes on him, dumps him in the middle of the night on the expressway, runs over him once to make it look convincing. No chance. The person who checked out at the Starlight Hotel and the dead body on the side of the road would ever be tied together. Except, of course, by the writer next door. You don't drink, do you?
Well, yeah.
Good. So, either the big lug whacked him for reasons unknown, here you go, or his family whacked him for wanting to be paid not to show up at the wedding. But that's the one thing bothers me about that.
Oh, jeez. What?
Why would anyone murder someone just because they're threatening to disrupt a wedding? So, it must be the big guy, right? Spurned lover, something.
I don't know. There was something else.
What's that?
Well, one day, Vincent went walking through Mount Pleasant Cemetery. When he got back, he was like ecstatic.
Okay, there's 5 Swan family plots according to these charts they gave me. 2 down that way, 3 this way.
I'll go this way.
Yeah, okay. Take one of these. You realize I'm freezing to death.
Yeah.
Well, Walker, this better be good.
Mount Pleasant is this huge cemetery right in the middle of Toronto. It goes on for acres.
Inspector Kiss! Inspector Kiss! Over here! Hey!
Yeah. What do you got?
Look.
What? Hey, you hit the jackpot. This must be the Swan family of all Swan families. Old stones, new stones. Look at that big thing there. That probably cost more than I'm making a year.
Cherubs and angels.
Yeah, what is that? St. Michael blowing his horn? Gabriel, I can never remember.
Hey, Inspector Kiss. Look at this one over here.
Yeah, what's it say? Vincent Edward Swan, born February 10, 1936.
Died August 6, 1974.
Douglas Swan, is it?
That's right. Yes. What is it, gentlemen?
We got your name from off the Mount Pleasant Cemetery register. Buried your brother Vincent in 1974.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Murray, I'd like you to meet your brother Vincent's next-door neighbor.
2 things I noticed about Vincent's brother when he opened up the front door of his monster house in Forest Hill. 1, he kept glancing at me as if he vaguely recognized me. And 2, he was a very big man. The same man who was in the hotel hallway.
Do you want Leo off the bed?
I don't care.
Walker, what was Vincent like?
Different.
Well, I know he was different.
Sad. Funny. Vulnerable. All at the same time. You know what I think?
What?
That when he first came back here, he figured he'd been written out of the family fortune years before. But he hadn't. By 1974, he'd been out of sight for almost 20 years, and his brother wanted to avoid a lawyer's search for long-lost Vincent and the chance he might just pop up someplace to share their father's estate. So he arranged a phony death for Vincent instead. I guess when you're in the import-export business and know who to bribe, it's not too difficult to have the proper papers drawn up and a sealed casket arrive from Morocco. At least it wasn't in August 1974. When Vincent saw his own gravestone in the cemetery that day, he knew what his brother had done, and he knew Murray would pay any amount of money to avoid a scandal. That's why he was so ecstatic. But he was wrong.
But the first time his brother saw him, he beat him up. You'd think he'd have known his brother wouldn't pay him any money.
Yeah, but I think he really wanted to believe he couldn't be hated that much, at least not by his own family. That's why he trusted Murray enough that last night to move out to some hiding place, till Murray paid him and got him back out of the country. He was wrong.
What did you talk about, you two?
Everything.
About me? About Martha?
Especially about you and Martha.
I bet. Walker, if you keep writing, that's great. If you don't, well, that's not why I love you, you know?
I know. It's just that if I can't write, I don't know how great it will be for me, Krista. Krista?
What?
Do you think, we could move the cat now?
You've just heard The Mystery of the Long-Lost Brother, episode number 26 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. Featured in the cast were David Ferry as Walker and Jacqueline Samuda as Krista, with Neil Monroe as Inspector Kiss. Guests this week were David Hughes as Murray Swan, yes, Donald Davis as Vi. Our music is composed by Milan Kimlicka. Casting is by Linda Grierson. The recording engineer is Joanne Anka, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant, Susan Taves. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving. Next week, we'll be back with the mystery of the backdoor key. And if you can't be with us Saturday evening, try us this Wednesday on Morningside, right here on CBC Radio. Hi, gang. Bob Boving here. Welcome back to the Mystery Project. Join us now for Midnight Cab, written by James W. Nichol and starring David Ferry as your Toronto cabbie detective, Walker Devereaux. And this week, we've got an especially puzzling episode for you as Krista spends an evening out with her old high school buddy. Midnight Cab, episode number 27. The Mystery of the Backdoor Key.
Walker? Walker?
Hi.
Where are you now?
Sundowson Bay.
You got a pickup at 240 Isabella, apartment 1213.
Right. February 25th. Krista says I'm depressed because my new novel's not going very well. I don't know, I just feel hopeless or something. It's weird. We work all the time. We don't make any money. I guess I must be really miserable to live with because last week, Krista tried to, make a break for it.
It's just one night.
Yeah, but it's our night off.
Do you want a coffee?
No.
You're out all the time.
Working.
And I'm the one stuck here. You never want to go out on a night off anyway. You just sit and watch TV. Walker, I don't have to ask your permission, you know.
Why not?
I just don't. Look, it would be really great to see everybody again. Lucy and Marcia and Erica and even Donna.
Sounds like a bad bunch to me.
Walker, what am I going to do with you? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Are you depressed because your novel's
Oh, jeez. I'm going to get started on my writing.
Well, something's wrong.
Nothing's wrong.
Good. That settles that then. And I'm going to go out with my friends one night a week and have fun.
What would I say to her if I could? That I love her like crazy? That I love Martha like crazy? But I don't think I can go on living like this forever? That I'm waiting for something to happen in my life, and I know nothing's going to happen, and I hate myself for feeling like this, but I can't stop? Not too likely. You keep it inside, that's what you do. That's what you have to do. Every Thursday night, she started to go out with the girls from Monarch Park. I'd listen to her rummaging around in her closet upstairs, and then she'd take the stair lift down around and I'd smell her perfume first. Then I'd force myself to look at her and she'd be all made up and shiny, looking so cute and blonde and sexy it made my heart hurt. Then Lucy would honk and Krista would kiss Martha, ignore me, and go out the door. I'd watch her labor down the sidewalk on her crutches, get into Lucy's car and disappear. Then I'd put the baby down, and I'd lie down, and I'd feel sick. I'd lie like that for hours. I don't know why. You smell like beer.
I'm sorry, I didn't think you were awake. I'll turn the other way. Not that you don't smell a beer half the time.
Where'd you go?
I don't know.
You don't know?
We went to a movie. Then we stopped in at Jumpin' Jack's for a drink on the way home.
Was it crowded?
I guess. I'm tired. Good night.
I didn't really know what was happening. All I knew was that my heart hurt.
Oh, hi, Lucy. What's the matter? Oh, what is it?
Mom, she died last night.
Oh, no, Lucy, come on, sit down.
I got home and Mrs. Dabrowski was there looking after her, you know. And I went into her room and she was dead.
Oh, Lucy, I'm sorry.
Ambulance and then the police and then the coroner. God, it took almost all night. I was going to call you and then I thought, God, I got to get out of this house for a while.
Oh, hi, Lucy. What's up?
Walker, Lucy's mom died last night.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, she hasn't been well. I mean, she's healthy, though. I mean, I thought she was, but
she had Alzheimer's.
Oh. So, what happened?
Walker, maybe Lucy doesn't really want to...
It's all right. But I don't know, really. The coroner thinks it was heart failure. She was just lying in her bed, and she looked like she was asleep, but there was something... I don't know. So I said, Mom, and then I touched her, and I knew.
Oh, Lucy.
I felt guilty because I was out having a good time. And sometimes I've been impatient with her, you know.
Hey, you've been terrific to her. God, she was so lucky to have you. She didn't have to go into some home or something.
She was able to stay in her own place?
With the person she loved more than anybody.
Yeah, well... She didn't even know who I was near the end.
You did everything you could.
Can I get you guys a coffee? A drink, Lucy?
What time is it?
It's past noon.
Good. What kind of drink?
Don't you tell nobody.
Walker.
Don't mention to nobody.
Walker, where are you now? Walker, you've got to pick up.
Hi, Young and Bloor.
Walker, guess what?
What?
I've got company.
Oh? Who now?
Inspector Kiss.
Hey, Inspector Kiss.
How you doing, kid? Wife tipped you off, huh?
No, she just said you'd, dropped in, so I thought I'd just,
Drop in?
Right.
Man.
You want some more coffee? I'm going to...
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Nadine, where are you
I think it's nice when a wife depends on her husband. You don't see that very often anymore, do you?
No. I guess not.
Well, anyway, since you're here, how well do you know Lucille Dietz?
Not as well as Krista.
Why?
I don't know. Beats me. The coroner can't find cause of death for poor Mrs. Dietz, so that means I have to tramp around in the snow and ask a lot of stupid questions.
Yeah, was Lucy really with me all Thursday night? Can you believe it?
Now, don't give me a hard time. Just blame the coroner, okay?
Lucy called. She was so upset. She doesn't know when they'll release the body so she can arrange the funeral or anything. Just to give some people something to do as far as I can see. Damn it.
So, you married her, huh?
Yeah?
Relax. Look, I'm kidding.
AP Cab.
As soon as I saw Krista's name on the list, I said, I know
Okay,
her. She's one of my favorite people.
Thank you.
You suspect Lucy Dietz of killing her mother?
No, I don't. I'm just confirming her whereabouts that night, that's all, till the body's released.
And I came specifically to see Krista and none of the others because Krista knows me and I didn't want anyone upset.
I'm upset.
Yeah, well, sorry.
With that, Inspector Kiss tried to rearrange his leathery face into some semblance of a sympathetic smile. Couldn't stretch it past the sly grin, though. Then he stood up, all 5'6" of him, thanked Krista, and headed for the front door.
Now listen, Walker, as far as these young ladies are concerned, the old gal just popped off, right?
Yeah?
Just routine. I don't want to get anyone excited or unduly cautious, you understand?
No.
Okay, just between you and me. You know what the coroner found in the old lady's mouth? Wedged between her teeth? Wool. Wool? Yeah, a few long fibers of colored wool. Now, he thinks someone jammed a scarf down her throat. He thinks she was snuffed.
Oh, jeez. Maybe she just, chewed on her blanket a lot. You know, like a little kid. She had Alzheimer's.
She wasn't nibbling on any blanket. He pulled those things out of the bridge work at the back of her mouth. Now, do me a favor, will you? See what you can find out, okay?
We got to Jumping Jacks about 9:30 after the movie. We watched these different bands play. It was amateur night or something. Left about 12. Stopped off at the donut shop for a cup of coffee. All right? And Lucy dropped me off at about
1 a.m.
And Mrs. Dietz was already dead. At least they told Lucy that much. People do just die, especially old people. I don't know why they're making such a big deal out of this.
Well, you're helping Lucy anyway by telling Inspector Kiss everything you know. It'll speed things up.
Right.
So how long was Lucy living with her mother?
About a year, I guess. She gave up her own apartment and everything.
Krista.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm depressed.
Walker. Oh. It just scares me. Because underneath, it has to be about us, doesn't it?
No, it's not. It's just like... It's... I think I inherited it. My father used to get like this.
Your father shot himself.
Yeah, well... I won't.
Oh, God.
You know what?
What?
I love you. I want to hold you.
That's funny. Because I want to hold you, too.
My theory is you never say anything to anybody. You just wait, and suddenly, if you wait long enough, the light comes shining through. Like it came shining through, holding Krista. I even got up early the next day, my day off. It was sunny, sidewalks were covered with fresh snow, so I bundled Martha up and took her on a long toboggan ride over to Lucy's house. Hi.
Oh, no one home.
Lucy's not home?
Nope.
Oh, I was hoping I could...
Oh, look here. Look at the sweetie. Hello. Hello, sweetie. What's your name?
Martha.
Oh, hello, Martha. Everything would be dead if it weren't for me.
Pardon?
That girl never gives the plants a thought. I go in and water them every week. Mrs. Dietz had such plants. If it was up to that girl, they'd all be dead.
I'm Walker Devereaux, a friend of Lucy's, and you're...
I asked her, when's the funeral? And you know what she said? I don't know. Her own mother.
Mrs. Dabrowski.
Oh, she's dead, you know. Just like her plants. If it was left up to that girl, she never waters them.
You were there when Lucy discovered her?
Oh, let out such a screech, bawled her eyes out. They never liked each other, you know. You should have seen her when she was younger. Oh, the tight clothes on her. I said to my husband, that girl paints her clothes on. Trouble. And she did get into trouble, too. That's what I think. She went out west and had a baby. That's what I think.
So you looked after Mrs. Dietz?
Oh, I had to. That girl was going out all the time. Oh, it was pitiful, too. The poor old thing didn't know her own name. Had to be dressed, had to be washed, had to be set down on the toilet like a child. It was terrible. Broke my heart. I said to my husband, if I come to that, just take me out and shoot me. I couldn't stand it. Lucy's not home. God knows where she is. I don't.
Mrs. Dabrowski, house dress on and slippers and rolled-down socks, headed for her side door through the snow. She was about 60, graying brown hair pulled back in a bun, and as round as she was tall. Looked as strong as a small horse. She pushed the door open, turned to glare back at me, and disappeared inside.
Walker, where are you now?
Hey, Krista.
Walker, guess what?
Inspector Kiss is back?
No. One, though.
What?
Well, I've been thinking.
Uh-oh.
No, really, I'm feeling kind of awful because, well, I didn't tell him everything.
Like what?
Because I didn't want you getting the wrong idea in case you, found out.
Found out what?
Well, the five of us, we weren't all together Thursday night. We went to Jumpin' Jacks together, but Donna, she picked up this guy. It was really funny because of all the girls, Donna was the last one you'd imagine doing something like that. But she met him at the bar and they got talking, and then she told us she was gonna leave with him, and then she did. And I didn't say anything because I didn't want you thinking we were looking to pick up guys or anything stupid like that. I mean, Donna's not even married, and it was the farthest thing from my mind. I was really surprised. Walker, it was a complete surprise.
Funny. It doesn't surprise me. I made a U-turn and went home. I knew all along guys would be all over them as soon as they walked into a club. I mean, I'm a guy. I was kind of pleased, though, that Krista was nervous about telling me, even though she hadn't really done anything. Angry and pleased at the same time, like rampant confusion. Anyway, Donna had left with this big, hulky-looking guy around 10:30. Donna was not exactly a mover, according to Krista. She was even a little surprised Lucy had included her in the reunion because Donna was always sort of left out of everything when they were in high school, and that's why Krista and the rest of them thought it was so funny. Like, imagine Donna picking up a guy. Just imagine.
How you doing? What's your pleasure?
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of early.
Yeah, just opening.
Maybe half pint of your draft.
Yeah, you got it.
Thanks. So, I'm kind of interested in a group of young women, well, not that young, who were in here last Thursday night.
Oh, yeah?
Were you working Thursday night?
Yeah. Hey, you undercover?
Well, sort of.
Look, your buddy's been here already. Normally, I wouldn't remember anybody, like it's all a blur, right? But I remember this particular table because there was a cripple with them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so they were hard to miss. I mean, people had to make a path, for crutches. I mean, cute little thing, just the same.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Left about midnight, I think. I already told Inspector
Kiss.
Yeah, that's the guy.
There were 5 of them. Did they all leave together?
Yeah, sure. The crippled girl...
Not crippled.
Oh, well, yeah, you could have fooled me. Anyway, her, a tall blonde babe, the others, as far as I know, they left together. Like, I don't take a census at the door, you understand, but anyway, the other cop was interested in the tall blonde one. I remember her.
Okay.
Ask Terry. Hey, Terry.
Yeah.
You were waiting tables Thursday night, right? You remember that little blonde that came in on the crutches?
Sure.
Hi. There were 5 of them together. Did they all leave together?
They did, didn't they?
No. It was like a big joke. Those guys that always come in after hockey, the great big slow one. He gets picked up at the bar by one of those chicks, and then the 2 of them leave. His buddies are rolling around the floor, laughing their heads off. Poor guy. He went 6 shades of pink, but he left with her all right.
No shit.
Have the police talked to you?
No.
What?
They came in every Thursday night around 9:30, the waitress said. Tegreed Arena is just south of Jumpin' Jacks, so ice time 8 to 9. The next day was Thursday, and I was there. As soon as I saw the guys on the ice, I could pick out my man. All 250 pounds of him on weak ankles, always 3 steps behind the play, hollering. Good-natured lug of a guy.
Great game. Hi. How you doing? Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Henry, you know that girl, Donna? You met her at Jumpin' Jacks last week?
Yeah?
Well, she's missing.
Missing? Hey, are you kidding me?
Hey, come back.
It doesn't have anything to do with me, man.
No, I know. Just wait up.
What do you mean missing? You mean like dead missing?
Oh, no, we hope not. We're trying to track her, you know. Who saw her last and all that?
Yeah? Jesus, missing. Hope she's okay. So who are you anyway?
Friend of her brother.
Oh. Look, I wouldn't want the guys to hear this. But, I wasn't actually with her all that long Thursday night.
No?
No, she was a little, flaky, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like, first she wants to drive home. That's what she said at the bar. And then we get outside, and she doesn't want to drive home. So that looked good.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, well, do you want to go over to my place, and listen to some music? Talk.
Mm-hmm.
She said, okay. So we drove over there.
Where's there?
A high-rise. Domino's Road, north of Eglinton. But then, she wouldn't even go up the elevator. She wanted to go home again. Okay, I said. Sure, no sweat. I'll take you home. But then she says she doesn't want to even put me to the extra trouble. Just go up to my apartment and call her a cab. She'll wait in the lobby. And she seemed really determined that's what she wanted, and I didn't want her to, freak out on me or something, so that's what I did. Went up to my place, called her a cab, and watched TV a bunch. Another exciting night in the big city. I gotta go. I hope you find her, man.
Krista said Donna left just after 10. She would have had time to get home, then walk over to Lucy's mother's place. Krista told me where she lived alone in an apartment on the second floor of a house just a few blocks away. But kill Mrs. Dietz. Why? And anyway, Mrs. Dabrowski was there babysitting. How could she sneak by the formidable Mrs. Dabrowski? And what about Mrs. Dabrowski herself? What was it she said? Take me out and shoot me if I get like poor Mrs. Dietz.
Walker, this is my friend, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Hi.
Too bad about Lucy's mom.
Yes, it is.
They'd finally released Mrs. Dietz's body, and Krista had invited Lucy's other 3 friends, the girls, over to our place for a drink before they all went to the funeral.
Hey, Donna, you want to see the great job Krista's done decorating Martha's room?
Walker? Oh, I don't know.
Come on, Marcia, Erica, just follow me.
It must be interesting having such a lively husband, Krista. Oh, it is.
Krista stayed downstairs because she didn't particularly want to ride the stair lift in front of her friends. And I doubled back downstairs, went over to the chair where Donna had left her coat, and stole her house keys out of her purse.
What are you doing? Have you gone crazy? Put them back. You know what? I'd like to have a baby sometime. I think it would be sweet. I appreciate the fact that her room's not done up in pink. That's very political. Oh. Thanks, Donna.
Krista gave me one of her I can't believe this looks, but she covered for me, and as soon as they left, I bundled Martha up, took her over to our neighbor, Paulus Demophagus, and headed for Donna's place. It was more or less as I'd expected. Small, tidy, kind of desolate looking, just like Donna. I didn't really know what I was looking for. Scarves, I guess. Wool scarves. But if she had done it, for God knows what reason, I couldn't imagine her somehow coming back home and blithely hanging up the murder weapon, or sending it out to be dry cleaned. Anyway, I checked her closets. No scarves. There was a small cedar chest at the foot of her bed. The hope chest, my mother would have called it. The chest was full of high school yearbooks, Monarch Park, and scrapbooks. Lucy Dietz makes cheerleader. Lucy Dietz is social convener on the student council. Lucy Dietz is runner-up for prom queen. And some old letters mailed 10 years before from Lucy telling Donna to more or less leave her alone and drop dead, pervert. And a couple of letters addressed to Lucy returned to sender, unopened. Unrequited teenage love. Heartbreak Hotel. And underneath everything, tucked in a corner, a shiny brass house key. It didn't take long to walk the 3 blocks from Donna's to Lucy's mother's place, down the side lane, and stand by the back door in the blowing snow. I put the key in the lock, hoped in a way that it wouldn't fit. It slid in, turned, and the door opened. I came into the kitchen. There was a bedroom off to the one side, empty now. And then I saw a glimpse of Mrs. Dabrowski down the hall in the living room, watering a plant.
Wool strands in her teeth.
Yeah.
And the key fits.
Yeah.
So you and Inspector Kiss think, what? Lucy couldn't stand her mother, her own life? So she wants the money, life insurance, her mother's house. So she calls up Donna and pretends to suddenly be her long-lost friend. And then she calls up the rest of us to give herself an alibi while Donna goes off and kills Lucy's mother so they can live happily ever after.
Yeah, except only Donna believes that last part. And that's why I think Donna kept the key. She should have thrown it away. But Lucy had always been inaccessible to her. Now she's her best friend or more, and she has her very own key to Lucy's house. But what if Lucy suddenly changed her mind? Wouldn't talk to her anymore, like before. She'd need that key. She couldn't just throw it away.
Oh, it's too weird. It gives me the creeps. You give me the creeps, stealing her keys, going into her place.
A helpless old woman was killed, smothered to death.
I know. Walker, Lucy called Mrs. Dabrowski from Jumpin' Jacks that night. I didn't think anything of it, just to make sure her mother was all right. She was on the phone for almost 10 minutes.
Right. Synchronized with Donna to keep Mrs. Dabrowski busy while Donna came in the back door, went into Mrs. Dietz's bedroom and...
Oh, okay. I don't want to believe this. Walker, I was kind of surprised when Lucy called me, too, if you want to know the truth. She didn't really like me much more than she liked Donna.
Oh?
I wasn't really part of the real in crowd like she was. So she called me, and we go to Jumpin' Jacks to provide her with an alibi.
Right.
Because no one could miss her with me. That's what it was, wasn't it? Getting all prettied up? Oh, what a joke. Krista Papadopoulos, gimp. That's what it was.
Krista. No.
What's Inspector Kiss going to do now?
Wait. He's just going to wait.
Hello?
Hi, Krista?
Yeah?
It's Lucy Dietz. Remember?
Lucy, sure,
Hi. Listen, I'm living with my mother now. Can you believe it? Back in the old neighborhood.
3 weeks later, Lucy left a lawyer in charge of winding up her mother's sizable estate and disappeared south to St. Petersburg, except Inspector Kiss had her tailed. And then he brought Donna in for a talk. She was freaked out enough already by all her missing keys, and now Lucy wouldn't answer her calls. She bloodied her knuckles banging on the front and back doors. Inspector Kiss told her Lucy was gone for good, that she had been set up, figuring she'd never talk because she was the one who actually committed the murder after all, and because she, Donna, was such a little fool and such a loser. Then, I imagine, he gave her one of his smiles and showed her the key to Mrs. Dietz's back door. Within 2 hours, Donna had told everything. And Krista and me, we're still working. I'm still writing. But I don't know. Something's changed. I don't care about anything but Krista. We just have each other when you come right down to it, and Martha. And the cat. We're in this thing. Together.
The Mystery of the Backdoor Key. Episode number 27 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. David Ferry and Jacqueline Samuda were Walker and Krista, with Neil Monroe as Inspector Kiss. Shannon Lawson played Lucy, and Doris Petrie was Mrs. Dabrowski, with Phil Aiken as the bartender, Joanne Vanicola as Terry, Simon Reynolds as Gary, and Brooke Johnson as Donna. Music is by Milan Kimlicka, with casting by Linda Grierson. The recording engineers were Joanne Anka, John McCarthy, and Greg DeClute, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant, Susan Taves. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving, inviting you back next week for the Mystery of the Hidden Man, featuring Howard Jerome as Mr. Piatelli. Wednesday mornings on Morningside, Saturdays here on the Mystery Project. Random sampling is next on most CBC stations. Finkelman's 45s in the Maritimes and Utah.
Today on Midnight Cab, Krista demands a look at the cab company's accounting books. Walker trails Mr. Piatelli late one evening, and a mysterious blonde drives off with a bundle. Here's the mystery of the hidden man.
Walker, where are you now?
Hello, Krista.
Hello, Walker. Where are you now?
10th chapter, page 187.
Not your novel.
Last word, tuberculosis. Property 3 chapters left to write, and then I'm finished. Finished.
What part of Toronto are you in now?
Oh, Queen's Quay, Harbourfront.
Guess what? Martha just took 4 steps right across the room.
You're kidding.
Oh, I'm not. She did it just now. She took off and walked right across the room.
That's incredible. That must be some kind of record or something. She's only 9 months old.
10.
Yeah, well, just the same. I didn't walk until I was about a year and a half.
I didn't walk until I was 5.
Yeah, well, geez.
April 28th. It's weird how you get so wrapped up in your own head, you forget or just don't want to see that everyone else is carrying around a hidden world too. We're all like walking icebergs. When Krista was little, she had to wear braces on her legs. Now she uses crutches or a wheelchair when she gets tired, and now her daughter's taking her first steps. 10 months old. It didn't occur to me to think what a huge moment that would be for Krista. I just went by it. So she brings it up as a kind of joke, and then we both just go by it. But we lose something. In a way, it was the same with Mr. Piatelli, except in his case, it was Krista too. Because we were so involved in ourselves, we didn't see him. We only glanced at him long enough to see our idea of him. But what was written in his face, in his eyes? What questions could we have asked? We just went by.
I'm bored.
Well, who isn't? I mean, we all get bored sometimes.
You're not. You're writing every chance you get.
Yeah, well, I think Martha wants some more applesauce.
I've got some good ideas. I don't see why I can't talk to him about them.
Give me the spoon, I'll do it. Here comes the choo-choo. Mr. Piatelli's kind of touchy.
So I should go on dispatching the rest of my life when I own half the company, just because some man might get upset if he has to deal with a woman with some really great ideas who might change his stupid way of doing things? What about me? What about my life? I want to do something interesting, too.
No, right. Talk to him. You want me to be there, too?
Well, yeah.
Ho, ho, ho!
What do you mean?
I mean it is to laugh. You don't know nothing about business.
Geez, Mr. Piatelli, other times I've heard you say Krista runs this place all by herself.
Yeah, maybe before she got married and started running around with you.
Who are you anyway, her mouthpiece?
I know a couple of things. I know you threw the front door keys of this place into a poker pot one night and lost, and Daddy bailed you out.
And I've been paying for it ever since.
No, you haven't. Daddy hasn't taken 1 cent out of this place. Look, it's no big deal. Now he's moved back to Greece. He wants me to look after his interests, that's all. He signed everything over to me. I just want to see a list of the company's assets and liabilities, Alfonso, so I know what I've got. And I have a couple of ideas, too. I just want to use my head for a change, okay? Instead of saying thank you for calling AP cabs all my life.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, well, Muttonhead, who asked you?
I did.
Well, I didn't. I didn't ask neither one of you to come marching in here like this, like you own the place.
I do own the place.
Yeah, well, now, you listen to this. Do you know when you're going to see my company's confidential papers? When hell freezes over, that's when you're going to see my company's confidential papers. Now, you get the hell out of here. Both of you, get out.
Even then, we went right by it. All I noticed was that his face, usually pale and damp, had suddenly turned red as a beet. So we left.
Yeah? Well, guess what, Alfonso? I'm going to call my lawyer. You big fat stoop.
Walker? Are you awake? I want to see all the books.
What?
I want to see all the books.
Oh, right. I wonder what time it is. Oh, look, it's 3 in the morning.
Algiaqueta.
Who?
Algiaqueta. You know, he's been Alfonso's accountant for years.
The little guy in the fedora with the huge nose.
He does the books.
I thought you used...
No, I just kept the receipts, disbursement, stuff like that. He does the audit, taxes, everything. He probably knows more about the business than Alfonso anyway. I'm going to see him tomorrow.
Yeah, well, Krista, you know what? I thought Mr. Piatelli might burst a blood vessel or something. Maybe we should let him have a little time to get used to the idea of you being his business partner first. He's kind of overweight.
He kicked us out.
Right. He hasn't been babysitting lately.
Well, that's because Paula's been babysitting.
Yeah, but it's been a couple of months, hasn't it? And didn't he say he shouldn't babysit that night he called to cancel? I can't remember. But he's crazy about Martha, and he's never really asked since. You know, he sold his antiques.
You're kidding.
According to Joe, every doll, buggy, toy.
Martha loved them.
Yeah.
You're right.
What?
I've never seen him so crazy before. I want to see those books.
So let's see. AP cabs. Here it is. Year end. All you'd ever want to know about a company managed by my friend Alfonso, successfully, by himself, for nearly 30 years.
Thanks.
I wonder why Georgie didn't send copies of these.
Maybe he didn't think you need them.
Mr. Giacchetta, this figure here, $56,780.24.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I know how much cab licenses go for and more or less how the business works. Because I just haven't been dispatching all these years.
You've been keeping your eyes and ears open.
Yeah.
You always struck me as a very smart person.
Well, so I can look at a figure and say that's about right. But not this figure.
Nothing wrong with that figure. It's the reserve fund.
The reserve fund? What's that mean exactly?
It means exactly investments. Modest but growing. That was part of the agreement. Except for unavoidable expenses, any net profit should be invested, rather than refurbish the building or buy a whole new fleet of cabs like that. Georgie likes to keep a tight rein.
Mr. Giacchetta, could I see the books on the investment fund, please? And also, I'd like to see the actual certificate.
You would?
Yes.
Well, it's like this. You'll have to get permission from Mr. Piatelli.
Why? I'm the
majority stockholder, yeah, I know. But I don't hold the certificates. Your boss does.
And that's how the investment fund became like an obsession. Krista got her father's Toronto lawyer to call Mr. Piatelli to say she wanted access to the certificates. Mr. Piatelli said when the moon turns blue, or words to that effect, and added that if she didn't quit bothering him, then she, along with her mutton-headed husband, would be looking for a new job. Krista wanted to take legal action. I said, why don't we give him just a little more time to, come around? She said I was a gutless wonder. I said, yeah, right. I hate money. It ruins everything. 3 nights later, I was driving cab. Krista was dispatching from home with an attitude, and I pulled into the garage around 11 to talk to wonder mechanic Joe Smart about another tailpipe that had just fallen off when I noticed our car, Krista's 79 Toyota Tercel hatchback, orange with black racing stripes, was sitting out front.
Over and out.
Hey, Joe. What are you doing?
What?
Are you dispatching?
What's it look like?
Like you're dispatching.
That's probably the first time you've been right all day, eh? When God said, here comes a brain,
Joe.
You thought he said, here comes a train, and stepped out.
Where's Krista?
What?
Joe Smart. Right. Mr. Piatelli wasn't around, which wasn't surprising. The last while, he was either always out or sleeping in his office or not to be disturbed in his apartment upstairs. Krista wasn't around either, not in the front office or in Mr. Piatelli's office, or anywhere. I climbed up the black metal steps. It was always a tough climb for Krista, but she could make it if she wanted to. We still had a key to the apartment from when Martha was first born, and Mr. Piatelli used to babysit her while Krista dispatched from the garage below, back when we were all friends. The door was unlocked and open a little. And it was a bit of a shock because Mr. Piatelli's apartment looked really bare, abandoned somehow. Then I realized it was all the antique dolls, his whole collection. There was nothing left, and dirty dishes all over the place. He used to be neat. There was a light coming from his bedroom, and on the bed, surrounded by ledgers and papers, sat Krista.
Oh, God. Walker, what are you doing? You could have given me a heart attack.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this against the law?
Walker, it's gone. $56,000.
You're kidding.
It's all gone. He's kept a record. Look, he sold everything. Mutual funds, GIC stocks, all gone. He can't do that. All the investment fund transactions had to be approved by my father, too. It's in the agreement. That's why they're still carrying that figure on the statements, or Daddy would have known.
That's illegal, isn't it?
Everything he does is illegal. Oh, I'm going to sue him, and then I'm going to kill him.
When were they sold?
Over the last year, in dribs and drafts.
Krista, he wouldn't do this. Unless he was in trouble.
Oh, he's in trouble, all right, the big crook. Why would he do this to me? To us. He's our friend, isn't he? I've known him since I was 2 years old. What's going on in his head, Walker?
I don't know. The next few days we tried to stay calm and think. Mr. Piatelli must have had some good reason to, steal. No wonder he didn't want Krista snooping around. So what was the money for? And had stealing changed him over the last year? We didn't know. Did that mean it hadn't? Or that we just hadn't really looked?
Maybe he's gambling again.
Maybe.
He's an addictive personality.
How can you tell?
I don't know. Because he's fat.
Is that scientific?
I don't know. Walker. Maybe he's in debt to the mob. That's the only reason he's stealing. If his life is being threatened. Oh my God, they're going to whack him.
Krista. One thing became evident as our imaginations got wilder. We didn't really know Mr. Piatelli at all. A week later, I was sitting in my cab in front of that all-night coffee shop on Church above Bloor, about 2 a.m, when Mr. Piatelli drove past in his classic 1959 pink Cadillac. He looked pale as a ghost as he drifted by. I hesitated for a moment. Then I followed him, along Davenport Road, almost to the corner of Dovercourt, and then he wheeled into a parking lot in front of a lonely-looking restaurant surrounded by dark factory yards and buildings. I drove by, around the block, then pulled slowly into the lot with my lights out and parked. I could see Mr. Piatelli through the plate glass window, sitting at a red arborite table. And sitting there with him was this beautiful blonde.
What? Yeah. She was like really classy, dressed like, I don't know, upscale Yorkville.
How would you know?
Right, but classy anyway. I mean, for Mr. Piatelli. And he was talking to her, and he was touching her cheek and holding her hand.
He's in love? Again?
Sure looked like it.
What was she doing?
Just kind of watching him.
How old was she?
I don't know. A lot younger than him. 30? They went out, got into this new white Buick Riviera, drove down to this condo on the lake, disappeared inside about 10 minutes ago.
Oh, God. This is awful, Walker. Do you know what you've done? You violated a friend's privacy.
Yeah, so did you.
I know. So, what do you think?
I don't know. What do you think?
Do you think he's keeping her or something? Do you think she's his mistress? He wouldn't be so crazy as to spend all his money and rob and everything for a car and a condo for that woman, would he?
Before they left the restaurant, she said something, and he actually kissed her hand. He was so intense. The way he was looking at her, it was kind of pitiful.
I'm just gonna kill him.
Mr. Piatelli. Mr. Piatelli.
Hey, kid.
Hi. I saw you come back to the garage, so I thought I'd, say hello.
Yeah? Why isn't that door locked?
I guess you forgot. What are you watching?
I don't know. Funny guys running around in robes. That one there's God or Moses or somebody.
Can I sit down?
Sure. Does your wife know you're talking to me?
Yeah, well, she's worried about you, I guess. Well, we both are.
Hey, don't worry about me. I'm doing fine. I'm great. God.
What?
That one there, God. The way you tell is he's the only one who doesn't look Jewish.
I see you came home in a cab. A diamond cab. Mr. Piatelli? Mr. Piatelli? I saw you earlier in the caddy. So I followed you to that restaurant.
Oh?
I saw the lady you were with. Real nice. And her car's real nice. And like the condo right on the lake where she lives, it's real nice too. Mr. Piatelli, we know the company's investment fund, the certificates, over $56,000 have been cashed.
I'm not going to ask you how you know that. Because I don't want to get angry. I want to stay calm. You understand? Are you my friend?
Yes.
Then get up and get out of here now.
No, not until I'm finished. Mr. Piatelli, I drove back to the restaurant. Your Cadillac was gone, and you came back here in a cab. Your antiques are gone. Everything's gone. You're not some millionaire. You have to tell that woman who you really are. You can't buy her everything and keep her in some kind of penthouse condo or something, and her car. Did you buy her that car? How can you be that desperate for love? I mean, I understand. But how could you be? And it isn't love, Mr. Piatelli. It isn't. So what's so funny? It's my daughter's future I'm talking about here. If you bankrupt this company, Mr. Piatelli, it's Martha's future.
Yeah, I know that.
So are you going to tell that woman that you can't go on, that you're broke?
It'll be okay. Hey, why don't you get out of here? Come on, you're ruining my movie.
Right. So, are you going to tell her?
Don't worry. I got it covered, kid. It's all covered.
Yeah. It didn't look covered. Mr. Piatelli's waxen face stared up at me out of the gloom of his apartment, his eyes shining with tears. He didn't look covered at all. So early the next morning, I drove back to that woman's place.
Hello? Hey, sleepyhead. Yeah, you.
Oh. What?
What are you doing? Sleeping on my car?
I wasn't. I was just kind of leaning on it, waiting for you. I mean, just to talk. What time is it?
You notice my hand's in my purse?
Yeah.
Want to find out why?
No.
Then why don't you take a long walk down that way while I get in my car?
I drive cab for your friend. Mr. Piatelli?
Oh?
Yeah, he doesn't know I'm here. He'd be real mad if he knew I was here.
I'm real mad that you're here.
Yeah, but I want to explain something to you. Mr. Piatelli's actual situation, you see, he's sort of, well, he's actually ruining his life over you, and he's going to destroy everything he's got, too, because he's stealing money, you know. Well, I'm not asking you, do you know, and I'm not saying that, but, like, you know now. And I think it's because he's trying to make you think he has more money than he has. This condo and this new car, and it's just too much. He can't do it. Am I making any sense?
Marginally.
Oh, good. So anyway,
you think Mr. Piatelli bought me my place and my car?
I don't know. I just know he's crazy about you. I mean, he loves you, and he's going through money like a madman, selling all this stuff. It's funny? He thought it was funny, too. I don't think it's funny.
You are way over your head, Sonny. So you're a good friend of Alfonso's.
Yeah.
I know your friend spoke. You know what that makes him? A pain in the ass. Because I'm not in the business of buying used pink Cadillacs, you know?
What?
You think you know your friend well, do you?
I guess so.
Then how come you never noticed?
Noticed what? Hey!
Look, I like him too. If you are his friend, you'd better help him. Because he's in real bad trouble. Like, sick, you know?
I couldn't believe it. I could believe it, but like, I just couldn't believe it. I ran back to my cab and roared out of there like, sick? He's sick? What kind of sickness where you sell off everything you've got and where you steal when you run out of stuff to sell? Over your head, son. Oh, God. How could I have missed it?
Joe? Is Mr. Piatelli in?
What?
Mr. Piatelli, is he here?
What's it to you? Took out a cab.
He doesn't drive cab anymore.
Maybe he does now. Left you a note on the board. Pink slip, eh?
Where?
Double shifted a cab this morning, didn't you? Another driver was waiting, man. You don't do that, man.
Oh, jeez. To my friend, the nosy kid from Big River. A couple of things you should know. One, you are absolutely right. I'm
crazy in love. What can I tell you? And two, I wouldn't hurt Krista for the world. I'm sorry I yelled at her, okay? I forged her old man's name on the stock certificate. I could have done the same on the cab licenses. Whatever. But I didn't. Not yet. But I don't think nothing's safe no more, you know, so I gotta do something. It's about 8 o'clock, right? You just come on the night shift. Do me a favor. Call the cops. Tell them to look for an AP cab outside a motel, corner of Kingston Road and Richmond.
Take care of your family. Your friend. Oh, God. What time is it? 3 o'clock? Joe! Joe!
What?
What time did Mr. Piatelli leave?
Half hour ago. What's it to you?
I set an overland speed record driving up Kingston Road to Birchmount. Saw the cab sitting outside, pounded on the motel door. No answer, so I ran to the owner to let me in the room. And there was Mr. Piatelli, fast asleep. Empty pill bottles all over the place.
Hey.
Hey.
What are you two doing here? What am I still doing here?
Oh, Alfonso.
Oh, come on, don't blubber on me, all right? Give me a break here, okay? I just got mixed up. We must have taken some wrong pills or something.
The doctor told us.
What?
He saw the tracks on your arms.
It's in your blood, Alfonso.
Yeah?
Heroin? Heroin?
Oh, don't say that. Come on.
Alfonso!
I'm stupid, all right? I don't have any brains. I'm ashamed, okay? I'm ashamed.
How did you? Why?
You don't want to know.
Yes, I do. That's the problem. I should have known a long time ago that something was wrong. Before you started music. Why didn't I know?
What would you have seen? Nothing.
Maybe we would have. I don't know. Loneliness? I don't know.
Yeah, well, how lonely can you get, huh?
I saw that woman, the blonde. She told me about you, more or less.
Nikki.
She didn't tell me her name.
She wasn't the one. I mean, you were half right in a way, but not Nikki. Just business, you know, she sells drugs. You don't want to know. You don't want to know nothing about me.
Yes, we do. Tell us.
Never go to the races. Yeah. Sometimes you meet a class of people there too fast for you. Too much money. Too much everything. I met a woman there, a friend of Nikki's, turned out, about a year ago. See, everything always starts out ordinary, you know, gradual. No warning. She liked me. Believe it or not, she liked me. And I sure liked her. Thought I won the Triple Crown. I fell head over heels.
You always fall head over heels.
No, this is different, though. She was elegant, classy. She was also a drug addict.
Jeez.
Now you tell me whether you think Alfonso Piatelli has enough brains to say no when a woman like that has a little something she wants to share with him. When she says, it'll just be like the time when I had the ulcer operation. I was flying on some drugs. Just like that. No ragged edges. No mirrors looking back at you saying, hey, what are you doing here, Alfonso, you 50-year-old fat, good old clown? Does Alfonso say no? And when he can belong everywhere and everyone's his friend and everything is just all right, and he can forget who he is and what he doesn't have. So what do you think? She said it's all right, just a little, just under the skin, you know, the skin pop. We'll catch you a small groove, baby, and then we'll be together. Oh, I wanted to be with her. I didn't want her to go away. I wanted to escape everything else in my life because when I was with her, I realized there was nothing else in my life. Alfonso did not say no.
Alfonso, we were in your life.
Krista, you don't know nothing. I'm lying here looking up at you, right? Oh, I love you like you were my own kid or something. Would never hurt you. But I don't know how to live on the scraps from other people's lives. And all I'm thinking right now, God, where am I going to get my next hit? You don't know nothing.
I don't know what Krista was thinking. She just sat there. She sat there beside him all night. It's weird how you get so wrapped up in your own head, you really don't see anyone else. Mr. Piatelli, not coming around to see Martha anymore. Mr. Piatelli falling asleep in his office. Mr. Piatelli carrying some desperate, lonely world around inside. Just the fat guy who owns AP Cabs. Sitting beside Krista and Mr. Piatelli in that hospital room, I know what I was thinking, feeling. I was feeling scared.
Midnight Cab was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. William Colgate was Joe Smart. Louis DeBianco was Al Jaquetta. And Laurie Hollier was Nikki. The recording engineer was Joanne Anka. Sound effects by Matt Wilcox. Production assistant Nina Callahan. Music by Milan Kimlicka. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. It's going to be on again, this particular edition, this Saturday evening on The Mystery Project on CBC Radio, 6:30 in most of Canada, 7:30 Atlantic Canada, 8 o'clock in Newfoundland. I'm Sheila Rogers. You're listening to Morningside on CBC Radio. We'll be back for another hour right after the news. Today on Midnight Cab, Walker and Krista take a break from the cab business, but somehow mystery and intrigue seem to creep into the trunk of their getaway car. Here's the mystery of the old-time piano.
Oh, man, that was a beautiful day. And I've got a wonderful feeling. Everything's going my way. Yeah, what?
Terrific. I'm just thinking about Martha, that's all. We've never left her alone before.
We've never had a holiday before.
I just hope I remember to tell Paula everything. Oh, Walker.
What?
Oh, no, Martha's favorite, the stuffed Scotty with the missing ear. I think I left it at our place.
Oh, my God. Call the police.
She'll miss it.
Well, when you call Paula tonight, just ask her. If it's not there with 100 pounds of other stuff, and she's got a key to our house, she won't mind going over and getting it.
Yeah.
Are you relaxing?
Yeah.
Having fun?
Yeah.
There's a bluebird on my shoulder. It's a fact. It's natural. It's even satisfactory.
Walker, shut up. I love you. You can't sing, okay?
I'm not insulted. But you've just insulted my mother's entire record collection. Want to hear me sing The Score to Gypsy?
No. I've had to listen to Sonny Boy for over 2 years. That's enough.
I thought you liked Sonny Boy.
I do. I like Sonny Boy very, very much.
And I think there's something in my ear.
Oh, yeah? Is there?
I think I'm going to crash now.
Got me set out, I guess.
May 25th. And so there we were, weaving down a road in Vermont on our way to visit Mr. Piatelli. Mr. Piatelli. I don't think we were quite over the shock about Mr. Piatelli. Maybe that's why we were acting like so giddy. About 3 weeks before, we discovered that he was, well, hooked on heroin, just like that. And this great dark hole kind of opened up beneath our feet. We were paralyzed for a little while. Then Krista sprang into action. She started talking to the doctors in the hospital, phoning clinics, raging around our house about the long waiting lists in our healthcare system and that Mr. Piatelli just couldn't wait. Then she went to the accountant, Al Jaquetta, and since he was now the majority shareholder in AP Cabs, instructed him to sell off one of the 8 cab licenses and booked Mr. Piatelli into a private clinic called 12 Oaks someone had referred her to in Vermont. Her first executive decision. And now, we were driving up the long sunny driveway to visit him.
Do you see any oak trees?
Do you?
It stands for the 12-step program they use here.
Oh.
Oh.
It's all bullshit.
Oh.
Oh. Nice room. Can I, open a window?
They want me to run around the lake. Can you imagine me running around the lake? If it doesn't have ice cubes and rye in it, I don't even want to look at it, let alone run around it.
Yeah, well... Alfonso, you better just smarten up. We are not spending all this money on this place just for you to come back feeling the same way as when you left. If you remember, you tried to do away with yourself. And if you remember, when we put you on the plane, you were sweating and shivering all at the same time. You looked like a sick dog.
Lousy plane ride of my entire life.
So, quit complaining and cooperate and get well and come home so that everything can be the same as it was before. Because you've been so stupid. And we miss you.
Yeah. Say, Walker, is she mad at me or does she like me? I can never tell.
Just do it, okay? Everything.
Yeah. They say I got a real good chance, you know?
Yeah, well, that's good.
Yeah, well, because I wasn't on the stuff for too long. I know all they do here is they talk. You know what they want me to do? They want me to write a letter to my mother. My mother's dead. They're all nuts here.
After a couple of hours, we left the happy patient standing amid the flower beds, thrashing away at some bee that was flying around too close to him. Promised to see him the next day. We had booked into this bed and breakfast the previous afternoon, an old frame Vermont farmhouse tucked away on 10 acres of meadows and bush at the foot of the Green Mountains.
He looks better. His color's better.
Yeah, I guess so.
Home, sweet home.
Walker?
Yeah?
There's a Bible on our bed.
That's nice.
But there wasn't one before we left, and we locked the door.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's an American thing. They come in and put a Bible on everybody's bed. That's kind of nice when you think about it.
I don't think so. If I lock a door, I want it to stay locked.
Unless you ask for maid service.
Right. But we didn't.
Well, that's because there isn't any. It's just Mr. and Mrs. James letting out rooms in their own home, as far as I can see. So they put a Bible in a room. Maybe they think you need it.
Ha ha.
You know what I hate most about B&Bs?
What?
And thin walls. Want to go for a walk in the woods or something?
No.
So we walked through the meadow instead. There was a path leading from the house uphill into a series of clearings, each one a little higher than the other, the mountains looming green and hazy in the distance. We'd walked to the end of the first meadow the day before, and now Krista, swinging along on her crutches, was game to try for the second meadow above. Just the two of us in the warm sunlight. Our worries about Martha and Mr. Piatelli and the cab company, now Krista was an owner, forgotten for the moment. Just us. Sit here.
Okay. Whew.
You did good.
Yeah.
Smell the pines. I wish we could just sprout roots and stay here forever.
Your furry little branches wrapped around my furry little branches.
Yeah.
Martha would have to be here, too. Do you hear that?
What?
That. Listen.
What a great place. Romantic music provided and everything. I wonder if it's Mrs. James or Mr. You smell like wild flowers or something. There's a piano in the front room.
But it's not coming from the house. It's coming from the woods.
You think so?
Isn't it?
Yeah. We decided, instead of making love in the meadow, to walk over to the woods. Well, Krista decided, and see where the music was coming from. But the woods were too thick and tangled, at least for Krista, so we stood there at the edge, hand in hand, feeling a little like Hansel and Gretel. Then we walked back down the path. And it stopped. There was a second path, too, leading from the house, then running along a creek and into the woods. The piano, not playing, was almost as seductive as when it was playing. It had left a kind of hole in the air. We looked at each other, then began to walk back up the second path into the woods. We'd gone just a little ways into the trees when we came across a sign at the edge of the path that read, "Private Property." That was enough for Krista, who's not big on dank, shadowy places anyway.
That means keep out, Walker.
No, it doesn't. It just means only guests and no one else.
No, it doesn't. Walker!
Krista stayed behind. I went around a bend,
down a slope, around the next bend, and stopped. I wasn't sure whether I'd heard some twigs crack off to the side or rustling or nothing at all, but I was certain that I was being watched. Watched, now in silence, from down some long, shadowy corridor in the damp gloom. And then, some darker shape materializing just there. Then Mr. James came walking up the path behind me.
Your wife reads better than you do, friend.
Oh, hi there, Mr. James. Just, exploring.
Could have sworn that sign says private.
Yeah, well, sorry. I'll go back now.
Oh, say, I don't mean to be snippy.
No, you're right.
I don't mean to be in-house unfriendly.
It's okay.
Say, if you poke your head in the kitchen, I bet you just might find a piece of blueberry pie in there.
Great. Hey, Mr. James?
Yep.
Beautiful piano. I mean, who's ever playing up there in the woods?
Good day.
That was embarrassing.
Now I know why they're always referred to as your friendly host. The guy's hammered. Jeez, it's the middle of the day.
I thought he looked upset. Even before he saw me. He sure was afterward.
I asked him about the piano. He didn't say anything. His face just kind of went gray.
Did you see anything besides him?
No.
Well, whatever's bothering him, it's none of our business. It's private property.
For some reason, I was restless all that night. Maybe it was because the other 4 guests had left that day. It was Sunday night, and now there was only Krista and me in the house, and Mr. and Mrs. James sleeping somewhere. I kept waking up, falling asleep, dozing fitfully, waking again. My eyes watching the moonlight and shadows flutter against our window, drowsily taking in the flowered wallpaper, a small wooden washstand with a pitcher and basin, a mirror hanging on the wall with old rippled glass in it. Slowly falling back to sleep. Then, wide awake, because there was a man, dappled in shadow and moonlight, standing against the wall. A very large man, his face half turned away. I lifted my head up, stared straight at him, and then he, moving at me, disappeared into the bathroom. Krista was fast asleep beside me, her blonde hair half hiding her face, her breathing just a whisper. We wouldn't have made it to the door if that guy didn't want us to, and if he didn't want us to, she'd wake up soon enough anyway. So I crept as quietly as possible out of the bed, put the pitcher and wash basin carefully on the chair, and picked up the washstand. And waited, heart pounding, breath catching in my throat. Nothing. No noise. No rustle of clothes or metallic scrape of a weapon. Just silence.
Hey, you. I'll give you, 30 seconds. Just walk peacefully across the room and go out the door.
More silence. Washstand at the ready, I took a step and peeked through the open door. Just an ordinary bathroom. Sink, toilet, tub, no shower. And one wall of cupboards facing the toilet. Except now, the cupboards, the whole wall, had swung open and was facing me.
Walker? What are you standing there like that for?
Like what?
Naked, with a washstand in your hands.
Well, don't get nervous or anything, but I'm going to get dressed.
There was this guy in our room who went into the bathroom, and it looks like he went out a secret door.
What? Are you kidding me? What, Walker? What are you talking about? What man? Now? In our room now? What? Are you crazy?
I'm just going to, see where it leads.
Walker.
The cupboards had been built right over a door, the old door frame torn off and wallpapered right to the edge of the cupboards. That's why it wasn't noticeable. And just beyond this secret door, a steep, narrow stairway led down into the dark. I stepped down, holding my hands stretched out in front of me, hoping not to bump into something big and psychotic in that inky dark. Stepped down and down, then felt a door at the bottom, the doorknob, turned it. The door opened.
and moonlight fell across my face in what Jason James had described as the summer kitchen. A large, low-ceilinged room attached between the main house and the drive shed behind. I'd come out a small wooden door right beside an old brick fireplace. Into silence. I turned towards the 2 steps up into the main part of the house. I knew where it was coming from. The old upright piano in the front room. Not from the woods, but from the house this time. I stepped into the kitchen, then across the hall and into the dining room. Around the few small tables, empty now, little sprigs of wilted flowers in the middle of each one, and then looked through the doorway into the parlor. The piano stood against the far wall. It was still resonating with the last chord, but no one was there. I walked across the moon-splashed room, put my hand on the piano, faint vibration, looked around, no one. Except a woman was smiling down at me from a photograph, framed and placed on top of the piano. She held a young boy in her arms, and her smile was full of dazzling warmth and life, and the little boy clung to her neck with all his might. His eyes were half closed, his face a little blurred, wincing, as if from the sun, or as if he had just stopped crying.
Yes?
Oh, hi, Mrs. James.
What can I do for you, Mr. Devereaux?
Well, that wasn't me playing the piano, you know. It wasn't me that woke you up.
Oh, I could get you a glass of milk if you like. Are you having trouble sleeping? Warm milk is the very thing. If you just come into the kitchen, it never fails.
Mrs. James, didn't you hear someone playing the piano?
Well, I heard you, and that's why I came downstairs. And I should have corrected you before. I'm not Mrs. James.
You're not?
No. I'm Mrs. Struthers. I'm Mr. James's sister.
Oh. I just assumed, because the brochure said your host, Mr. and Mrs.
I'm trying to do my best. This is not what I normally do. I'm sorry if everything is a mess.
No, it's not. It's, Where's Mrs. James, then?
She's not here.
Don't cry. Jeez,
Mrs. Struthers. Ida.
Mrs. Struthers. Ida. Can I show you something? See, these stairs, they lead right up into our bathroom. Now, I don't want to upset you or anything, but just a few minutes ago, I woke up and there was this man in our room.
These are the old servant stairs. You see, in the old days, they had servant quarters. That's where your room is now, and so the servants could come and go this way without disturbing the family.
Mrs. Struthers, Ida, there was this man in our room, a very big man. Now, that's illegal. That's terrifying. My wife is probably hysterical right now, and he could still be in the house. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Oh, don't cry.
She's dead, and I can't do it all myself.
Who's dead?
My sister-in-law, Mrs. James. She's dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
I mean, about the stairs and the man. Believe me, he won't bother you anymore. Now, there's a bolt on the inside of that door. Perhaps your wife might feel better if... Oh, I'm so sorry. It's just too much. It's too much.
Mrs. Struthers.
It's too much.
Jeez. Krista, honey, have you got something in front of the bathroom door? Could you move it?
No.
Everything's okay. There's no one here but me. Hello? Thanks.
Did you catch up to him?
No. They could have gone outside. Probably he's outside, a long ways away.
Who was playing the piano?
I don't know.
Walker, my crutches are gone.
Gone? Stolen? What kind of person would steal someone's crutches? And if he wanted her crutches, what else did he want? Krista crawled back up in the bed, looking even smaller than usual and frightened. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. We were relatively secure in our room now, and Ida, as overwrought as she was, didn't seem particularly concerned about the man. She'd said, "Believe me, he won't bother you anymore." So Kristen and I decided to stay bolted in our room until morning, then ask, demand Mr. James find Krista's crutches, then we'd get out of there. We lay there on the bed together, and finally, slowly, Krista fell back to sleep. But I didn't. I ran everything over and over in my mind. The Bible, sitting on the bed, took on a more sinister light now. What was the message? What was someone trying to say? And Mrs. James was dead. Was that her smiling down from that photograph? And then Mr. James is drunk. And Ida is what? Overwhelmed? And who was playing the piano? And most of all, who was that hulking giant of a man?
Don't give it another thought, dear. You'll find them. Here's some nice, fresh coffee.
They're worth a lot of money.
They're custom made for me. I have to have them back.
You'll find them. Now, what would you like for breakfast? Room service today.
That's very kind of you, Ida, but if someone stole the crutches, which is what happened, there's no guarantee Mr. James is going to find them this morning, is there?
Well, I don't know.
I'll go talk to him. I'll be right back.
Bacon and eggs? Pancakes?
Are you okay?
Yes.
It's all right, you know.
No, it's not.
Ida, who was that man in our room?
My brother doesn't want me to say.
I looked for Mr. James inside and outside the house, but I couldn't find him. Ida said she'd stay with Krista. Krista seemed more intent now on making Ida feel better than worrying about herself. Ida said, everything's all right, nothing to worry about now. So I decided to make the quick 10-minute drive into the nearest town and see if I could buy a pair of wooden crutches just in case. They'd have to do. I could adjust them a bit. The one needed to be 3 inches shorter than the other. If worse came to worse, Krista would just have to make do until we got home to Toronto. And there was another reason why I wanted to drop into the local hospital anyway.
Good morning.
Morning.
Is it possible to buy crutches here?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Oh, you can get them at Regan's Discount Drugs, just this side of Montpelier, right on the highway. It's in a big mall. You can't miss it.
My wife, she twisted her ankle.
Oh.
Yeah, we're staying at the James Bed and Breakfast. Do you know it?
Sure. Everybody knows everybody around here.
Too bad about Mrs. James.
Mm-hmm.
This may sound crazy, but did she ever use crutches herself?
Oh, yes. Once the cancer got into her hips. Oh, the poor dear. She was the nicest woman. Everybody adored her.
Yes, I could tell. I mean, I saw a photograph of her and her son.
Oh, Danny. Poor Danny. I expect he'll miss her most of all.
Unlike my speedy trip into town, I took my time driving to Montpelier, bought some crutches just in case, and drove back. And it didn't particularly alarm me or even surprise me when I discovered Krista wasn't there in our room or anywhere else in the house. No one was. I walked back behind the house along the path by the creek past the private property sign, deeper into the woods. And it was just as that nurse at the local hospital had described. The path opened up into a clearing, and there, sitting in the middle, was a cedar-shaped cabin with a long, graceful screened-in porch that the locals called Danny's place. I crossed the clearing to the porch and peered in through the screened door. There was a skylight up on the roof, and the sun streamed in and bathed the piano in soft light, and playing the piano, his huge shoulders hunched up like a bird, his head tilted to the one side, was our night prowler. And sitting beside him was this pretty young blonde woman, like a pixie, her aluminum crutches beside her, her hair haloed by the sun.
Wonderful, Danny. That was just great. Oh, hi, Walker.
Hi.
This is my new friend, Danny.
Guessed as much. Hi, Danny.
Hi.
Danny's lonely. He wants me to stay. But I've explained to him that I have a little daughter waiting at home.
Right. A little daughter at home.
That's right.
Danny can play every piece his mother plays. He can play it right back. He knows every note. If you play him a song just once, he can play it note perfect.
But my mom, she's not here right now. She'll be back soon, okay? Okay, my mom and me, we play the piano. That's what we do.
That's right.
Hello, Mr. James.
That's why I wasn't alarmed for your safety, you see. Danny wouldn't hurt
anyone.
A flea.
Right. A nurse in town, she told me the same thing.
I can play this one. I can play this one for you.
Okay, Danny. Let's hear it.
Piatelli's going to make it.
I do, too.
You know when I knew? When he made his promise never, ever to tell Martha when she gets older what had happened to him, or he'd fire us both.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be heading home.
Uh-huh.
What are you thinking about?
Danny.
Right.
His mother used to read him Bible stories all the time. That's why he left that Bible. For me. You know, they're going to have to tell him sometime his mother's died. They just can't have him wandering around so lonely and upset.
They're all upset. Look at Mr. James and his booze. And Ida can't handle the house or Danny like Mrs. James could. It'll take time. They'll get it sorted out. I hope.
You know what Mr. James told me? For 25 years, they didn't think their son could do much of anything. He can't even shave himself or look after himself in any way. Then one night, they heard the piano, and they got up, and there was Danny sitting there playing all the tunes his mother played. He'd never touched the piano before. It was like a miracle.
Idiot savant.
I hate that expression.
Yeah, well, me too.
We were in his room. That's what those stairs were for. If any guests arrive unexpectedly, then they could take Danny out the back way. Everyone knows him around here, but the Jameses, they thought for paying guests, well, if Danny's not playing the piano, he's usually just sitting in a chair, rocking and kind of moaning to himself, I guess. That's what Ida said. So, that's what the other house is for. It's Danny's other home. His mother had everything organized, ran everything. He adores her. She's his whole life. Or was.
Krista, it's not our family. Martha is our family. Maybe even Mr. Piatelli.
I know. Why is there so much pain in the world, Walker? Why is that?
The Mystery of the Old-Time Piano was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker Devereaux. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. Frank Perry was Mr. James. Marcia Bennett was Ida. Lynn Darragon was the nurse. Chris Benson was Danny. The recording engineer was Greg DeClute, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. The production assistant was Nina Callahan. The music was composed by Milan Kimlicka, and Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. You can hear today's episode, The Mystery of the Old-Time Piano, again on CBC Radio this Saturday night at 6:30 in most of Canada, 7:30 in Atlantic Canada, and 8 o'clock in Newfoundland.
Hi, gang. Bob Boving here. Welcome to the Mystery Project with Midnight Cab, written by James W. Nichols and starring David Ferry as Walker Devereaux. In this week, a puzzle where a mixture of innocence and lies stretches past the breaking point to thrash like a snapping cable with deadly viciousness and all within its reach. Midnight Cab, Episode 30, The Mystery of the Angry Sun.
Walker, where are you now? Walker. Walker? Walker, are you there? Walker?
Well, George, thank you for that. You're weird, George. That's okay. Our next reader, let's see. We have someone called Jiggs. Come on up here, Jiggs. Don't be shy. Here she comes. A big hand, ladies and gentlemen, for Jiggs. Hi.
Hi.
Jiggs.
Yes.
Is that a first name or a last name?
Yes.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I give you the amazing, the riveting, the one and only.
Thank you. I'd like to read from something I call River Horses. Thank you. River Horses. Drifting down in my personal grief. Sun dancing on the river. Strips of leaves. I poked a stick at a man under the water. Mother said there's a time for everything and everything in its place.
July 16th. I first met her where? At Torch Publishing, 4 flights up Bathurst Street, the building hot as an oven. We were both looking for our manuscripts, me, my new novel I'd finally finished called Other Worlds, and Jiggs, a collection of whatever it is she does, a cross between poetry and song lyrics called Hey, Who Moved the Tulip Bulbs?
You know what fascinates me? Is they not only reject your stuff, they always manage to spill coffee on it. See, I've got a coffee ring on page 29, and someone sputtered coffee on your title page.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
Hi.
You don't suppose it's like a dog thing, do you? They have to mark it or something?
So we went into this little restaurant next door for a pop to cool off and to, commiserate. We had a lot in common. We were both writers, both unpublished. She worked at Kmart, I drove a cab. And in our secret hearts, we were both unsure whether our writing was really any good at all.
So, this priest gets reassigned by his bishop. He doesn't know why. He's afraid to ask. It feels like he's being punished, but he doesn't know what for.
Kafkaesque.
Well, not really. So anyway, he ends up in this weird little parish beside the ocean. He's very lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Then his parishioners begin to disappear one by one. There's always someone missing at Mass. Houses are empty. Boats float back into shore with no crews. He begins to see monsters in the woods and dragging themselves out of the sea. He goes to talk to them. He falls in love with this married woman. Her husband disappears.
Wow, and?
Well, you know that poem? The Walrus and the Carpenter?
Lewis Carroll.
Yeah. The story's inspired by that, sort of. My wife thinks it's kind of deranged.
She doesn't like it?
No, she likes it. She just thinks it's deranged.
Let me read it. We can trade. You don't have to.
No. Sure.
So we traded, and I loved her writing. She'd lull you a little, then sneak up on you with some searing image. She was trying to find words to express the inexpressible, which, the way she saw the world, was almost everything. And, well, she really liked my new novel. And she wasn't just saying that to make me feel good either. I could tell. So, we began to meet every Tuesday afternoon at that restaurant to talk about our writing, our dreams. She told me that she'd been living in the city for 5 years and she felt lonelier now than when she first came. There's no subterfuge with Jiggs. She just comes out and says it. And then she asked me to listen to her read that night. Amateur night at the Snake Pit.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. The fabulous Jiggs. A great big round of applause. Come on.
She came back through the crowd towards her table, long hair shining in the lights, her light summer dress making a fashion statement against her work socks and Doc Marten boots, her slow eyes and Slavic cheekbones all aglow with shyness and pleasure. I felt a rush of pride, warmth. Then she saw me standing at the back of the room and smiled, her glorious smile.
Walker, are you there?
Hello, Krista.
Hello. Where are you now?
On Queen Street at Bathurst, heading east.
Where have you been?
Where have I been?
I've been trying to raise you for the last 30 minutes. I didn't know whether to call the cops or what.
I don't think I was 30 minutes.
Yes, you were 30 minutes, Walker.
Oh, well. I just, slipped into this club.
It's called the Snake Pit, and people do readings in there of their stuff, you know, writers. And so, I was just curious.
Oh, yeah? Well, 1, do not leave the cab again without signing off. 2, I was worried. And 3, I'm sitting here at home dispatching my face off while you're lounging around at some Queen Street club? Do you think that's fair? Do you think I should be happy for you? Oh, I don't want to talk to you at all.
Krista hadn't been herself lately, partly because Mr. Piatelli, our boss, is still in Vermont. She's worried about him because he's in a recovery program down there, and she's angry with him, too, because she thought she'd get to manage the cab company while he was away. However, it seems like the 51% of the company shares she got as a gift from her father gives her control of the disposition of capital assets, but the day-to-day operations of the company are still Mr. Piatelli. So, instead of letting Krista run things, Mr. Piatelli asked an old friend, Jack Millen, to take a leave of absence from Diamond Cabs and manage things while he's away. More experienced, Mr. Piatelli said. This did not go over with Krista very well, and now she's sort of impatient with everything, the baby and me, but most of all with herself, her situation. In a wheelchair most of the time, crutches for short distances. I think she feels trapped. She fell in the backyard the other day, and she threw one of her crutches right over the fence. So, well, I don't know. It didn't seem like the best idea to tell Krista about Jigs. I mean, it was just a friendship. There was nothing to it. We just liked each other's company because we shared stuff like writers share. That's all. But somehow, a week later, when I picked Jigs up at this library after another reading, I had this feeling Krista might not understand.
Just instant.
That's what I always make if I'm making it myself. Thanks.
Black, right?
Right.
That was really nice. Giving me a ride home, I didn't expect you to show up.
Well, I had a fare near there.
Oh.
It was terrific.
Oh, yeah? Everything you read or hear of mine, you say is terrific.
Well, it all is. Mad dogs don't bite, they just scare you to death. Jeez.
I don't like giving readings in libraries much. Everyone's so respectful and quiet. It's kind of creepy. Do you want me to put on some music?
Oh, I don't know. I should, probably get back to my cab.
Your wife has a nice voice.
Yeah.
Walker, where are you?
Yeah.
So where are you, Walker?
What do you mean?
I've been thinking about you. And other worlds, your book. I've been wondering, how can you be so crazy in your head and live such a conventional life? Which one's true? And what do you really want? Don't you ever feel confused?
So there we were, just talking, sitting in Jig's room. She lives near Harvard in Ossington Avenue in an old brick rooming house. It probably used to be real nice, but now it's a bit run down. 7 rooms rented out and only 2 kitchens and 2 bathrooms. When something fell into my coffee. Jig's eyes went kind of wide. We both looked down at my coffee, then at each other, then another one, right into my coffee. We looked up at the ceiling. Like a huge pink rose, something was blooming above us on the scaly plaster.
That's blood.
Who lives up there?
An old lady. Mrs. White.
Come on.
Mrs. White! Mrs. White! It's Jiggs! Are you in there? Mrs. White!
Move out of the way.
Mrs. White! She's not here, Walker.
Let's go in. Come on.
Maybe it wasn't blood. Maybe it was cranberry juice or something.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it was. She spilt it.
What?
Oh,
what? Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Half hidden behind a couch on a scratched and painted pine floor, this woman looked up at nothing in particular, her snow-white hair bright red now, shimmering in a pool of blood.
right in your coffee.
Yeah, it landed right in my coffee, and then when we got back down here, blood was splattering all over the table, too, from up there.
Well, it's clean now. Who wiped it up?
Jiggs did while I called you.
With what?
A rag, a J-cloth, from the kitchen down the hall. That's where she is now. Then she got these pots to catch. See, it's still going.
So here you were, relaxing all alone with this young woman in her room.
Drinking coffee.
Well, you must have been quite a shock.
Yes, it was. Inspector Kiss talked to Jiggs, too. She told him that Mrs. White stayed to herself most of the time, that, as far as Jiggs knew, she'd lived in those 2 rooms on the 3rd floor for years, and that she had no idea why someone would want to fire a bullet into the back of her head.
You want a coffee?
No, thanks.
You want smoke?
No, thanks. So who lives in the basement?
Why?
Because we've talked to everyone else.
Are you sure? Or just the legal ones? Who knows who lives here? Sri Lankans, Filipinos, Kenyans. There's an equal opportunity building.
Well, that's not my department. Let's just say someone came to every door except for the room down in the basement.
He's our token white male, Wentworth. I think he's paranoid.
What makes you think that?
Well, he puts Scotch tape on all his food in the fridge and in the cupboards, so he can tell if anyone's been tampering with them. He talks to himself a lot, and he gets very angry sometimes. Just last week I saw...
You saw him what?
I don't know. He was out in the back in the yard, what passes for a yard. He was looking up past my window towards Mrs. White's window, and he was shaking his fist and yelling.
It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, Inspector Kiss. Maybe he is.
Yeah, okay.
By this time, the manager of the house, a very upset, very fat, middle-aged man named Louis Munn, had arrived. Jiggs had given Inspector Kiss his phone number, so we all trooped down into the basement. All except Jiggs, who suddenly started to shake. A policewoman wrapped a blanket around her, and we left her upstairs.
Here, I've got the key. Somewhere. I'm all thumbs. I'm so upset. Poor Auntie. It's this one. No, it's this one. Take your time.
Mrs. White. She's with you?
Yes. Is she? Yes. I think this is the right one.
It was pitch dark in the room. The manager groped along the inside wall until he found the light switch, turned it on. The low-ceilinged, musty-smelling room was piled high with newspapers and magazines, and sitting in the middle of this mess at a chrome and arborite table was the token white male. There was some kind of document on a legal-sized paper spread out in front of him, and a gun with a silencer in his hand. But the 3 of us, and the young cop with us, weren't particularly afraid for our lives. The man's mouth was full of blood, and the side of his head had been blown away.
So we'll keep in touch, Walker.
Yeah.
Hey, you've had quite a night, huh?
Yeah. So what do you think?
Well, that's a little early for that.
Looks like that guy killed her and killed himself.
Does it? Well, there's a couple of things you might want to sleep on when you go home to your wife.
What's that?
That document on the table, that was the old lady's will. Seems that she wasn't a tenant after all. Now, she owned this place.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. The manager confirmed it. Yeah, and the man in the basement, Wentworth, that's her son.
What?
Yeah. There's a trust fund set up for him. Says so right in the will.
So what do you think? He wanted the money in the trust fund. Maybe he wanted her to give it to him now. Jiggs said he was out in the backyard shaking his fist up at her window. And when she refused, he killed her. Then he felt bad, couldn't face what he'd done, and killed himself.
Yeah, well, it's neat. There's another interesting provision in that will, though. Guess who gets this big old house?
I don't know who.
Your friend, Jiggs. Say hello to Trista for me, will you, kid?
Oh, Walker. That's awful.
I'm beat. I just want to go to bed.
God.
Yeah, 2 bodies in one night.
Did you see them both?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how you could finish off your shift.
And just put everything out of my mind. What whipped Aldo? Oh.
Walker,
Mm-hmm.
how did you, see the bodies in the first place? If they were inside the house, when you dropped your fare off, did you go inside the house?
Someone was standing on the porch screaming for the police. So I went inside the house.
Oh. That's just like you, you idiot. Well, go to sleep now.
Yeah. And I was surprised how easy it was becoming to lie. Who was Jiggs? What did I really know about her, and who was I, for that matter? Don't you ever get confused, she said.
Hello. You look a little strained there, Walker.
Yeah, well, I just came down here to say Jiggs couldn't have had anything to do with last night. I know she couldn't, before you jump to any conclusions.
You're taking it upon yourself to be a character witness.
Well, yeah.
I see. Yeah, she gives me the impression of being a little out there, though, don't you think?
No.
I mean, even if it's run down, that house would be worth what? $250,000?
Look, Inspector Kiss. Jiggs doesn't think that way. I know her.
Uh-huh.
All she thinks about is her writing, and I know what probably happened. Jiggs is kind, and she's alone, lonely. And Mrs. White was all by herself, too.
Yeah, well, Jiggs tells us Mrs. White's eyes were going bad, so she'd, read to her, they'd talk, she'd take her out for walks.
You see? And Mrs. White would know Jiggs was poor. I mean, she writes poetry. She works part-time at the Kmart.
So, I guess we're supposed to believe she willed the house to Jiggs in gratitude. And when her son saw the will and realized the house was going to Jiggs, he went even crazier than he was.
Yeah.
Murdered his mother, killed himself. Well, I admire the loyalty you're feeling, or whatever it is, towards this young woman, Walker. And, well, the truth is, the only fingerprints on the gun were Wentworth's. However, yeah, you want a drink?
No, thanks.
No? However, just at the edge of the pool of blood under the table where Wentworth was sitting, there was just the smallest imprint of the toe of a shoe. Small, ladylike shoe.
There was.
So this is what I think. Your friend didn't want to wait for the old girl to keel over. So as soon as she knew she was safely in the will, she bought a gun on the street and killed her. Then she killed Wentworth, left the will on his table to provide motive, and the gun in his hand to provide method.
But you don't know.
We took the liberty to search through your friend's room, and darned if we didn't find a blouse with blood on the sleeve hidden down in that couch you were probably sitting on. And in her closet...
The shoe.
Slipper, actually. Quieter, I guess. See, she knew she'd stained her blouse, but she hadn't realized she stepped in blood, too. Sorry, kid.
Have you arrested her?
I'm waiting for the final reports from forensics.
Inspector Kiss, there's something not right.
Yeah? Your friend's a homicidal maniac. Anyway, listen, kid, I got
About the blouse.
What about the blouse?
Well, why didn't she dispose of it? She'd have to have a plan. She couldn't count on killing two people and not getting any blood on her clothes, so why would she just leave it in her room?
Because nobody ever visited that old lady except her minister, or the son either. They wouldn't be discovered for a while, and it was more important for her to get out of the house and establish an alibi around the time of death. She could look after the blouse when she got back.
Then why did she ask me in for a coffee?
Maybe it gave her an extra little charge.
Inspector Kiss, the blood. Why didn't she use the blouse to wipe up the blood?
What?
The blood. It was all over the table. She used a J-cloth. If she's so smart, why didn't she solve her problem by using the blouse? I was on the hall phone calling you. She had plenty of time. That way, she wouldn't have had to risk getting caught with incriminating evidence.
Her blouse would have been covered with blood anyway.
No. It's the wrong blood, Walker. It's Wentworth's blood on that blouse.
It doesn't matter. You wouldn't test it. Not if she used it to wipe the blood off the table, would you?
Well, I don't know. Probably not. What are you doing now?
What's this stuff? Is that the will?
Yeah, it's another copy. It was one of the things stuck in the old lady's safety deposit box.
That note pinned to it. What's it say? One of 3 copies. One at the house, one to Lewis. Is that Mrs. White's handwriting?
Yeah, I guess so. What do you want? You want to look at my filing cabinets, too? You want to look at my desk?
No. Anyway, you're busy. I've got to go, and thanks, Inspector Kiss. Thanks a lot.
Is that Mrs. White's handwriting? How the hell would he ask that?
That'll be 8620, please.
Hey, Jiggs.
Walker! Just a sec.
I stood just inside the door at Kmart and tried not to look at her. I had her cat eyes and high cheekbones. Modigliani face. Modigliani body, too. Slim and graceful under her Kmart uniform. And that other quality, long brown hair screening her face now. Mystery, distance, and solitude. Really not in that store at all. Moving through her own world. Dark and light.
Thanks. They took all my stuff. There's nothing left in my room at all. When they showed me that blouse, it was like they hit me in the face or something.
Yeah, it was yours.
Yes, it was mine. I don't know what to do.
Jiggs, did you know before that Mrs. White was leaving you her house?
Yes, she even showed me the will. I didn't want her house. I told her that. What would I do with it? I've got a hot plate. I've got 2 pairs of boots. That's how I like it. And slippers. Oh, God, I'm scared, Walker.
I know. It's gonna be okay.
It's like whoever's doing this to me, they're one step ahead. All the time.
Jiggs. I need to get into Mrs. White's room.
Why?
To search for something. I think I can help.
There's no way you can get in, Walker. They've closed the whole place off. It's guarded. The other tenants have been given special ID. And I'm staying at the laundromat because I can't get back to my room at all. You'll never get in there.
Okay. Then I'll just have to ask someone I know for a very big favor. I'll talk to you.
Walker.
Yeah?
Just thanks for hanging in with me.
Right.
Bingo.
What? You found it already?
Yeah, I did. Mrs. White's copy of her new will. It's inside her family Bible.
Jeez. Inspector Kiss, that's great. Way to go.
Yeah, well, if I didn't at least find it, I don't think I could live with myself, since you figured it out.
3 copies of the will. This one to Lewis, and the one in the safety deposit box. Mrs. White said so in her own handwriting. And since they're the kind of wills you buy at a store and fill out yourself, it seemed logical to assume Mrs. White was the only one who knew there were only 3 copies.
Except for a minister who witnessed a signature, and he's hard as Jack the Ripper.
So, 1 in the safety deposit box, 1 at home, meaning here.
And the one she gave to Lewis, her manager, her nephew, and the executor of her will. They says so right here.
So, if we have the safety deposit copy and Mrs. White's copy, where did the copy sitting on Wentworth's table come from?
Right.
From Louis Munn, who just happens to have keys to all the rooms, including Jig's room, and am I relieved? Oh, man, am I happy.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Of course, he'll say he never received his copy. It's all circumstantial and it won't stand up in court, but yeah, it's beautiful.
Inspector Kiss? Inspector Kiss, are you up there?
Speaking of which... yes, Mr. Munn, I'm up here.
Inspector, my tenants are threatening to move. The inconvenience. Speed, Inspector. I would appreciate the utmost speed.
Yes, well, we'll see what we can do, Mr. Munn.
What he did was swing the focus of the investigation from Jiggs to Munn, who, as it turned out, was now Mrs. White's next of kin, and who'd eventually inherit the house, if only his luck held out. It didn't. A few days later, an illegal immigrant from Sri Lanka, who'd been living in the house, did the right thing and called the cops. He'd seen Mun watch Jiggs leave the house, and then he watched him sneak around into the house the back way. So, being illegal, he'd left the house too. He thought Mum was after him. It was the night of the murders. And Jiggs? We met on Tuesday again at that little restaurant, just like always. But we didn't talk so much. Not about writing, not even about Mrs. White or Wentworth or her being framed and not only getting a room back, but a whole house. It was like a terrible weight had been lifted from off our shoulders, and we were enjoying being together and just kind of staring at each other. So that's what we were doing, just staring at each other. And the temperature in that place went up like 20 degrees.
You have just heard The Mystery of the Angry Sun, Episode 30 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. David Ferry and Jacqueline Samuda were Walker and Krista. Stephanie Morgenstern was featured as Jiggs. You heard Neil Monroe as Inspector Kiss, with Len Donchev as Louis Munn, and Alon Nashman as the Master of Ceremonies. Music is by Milan Kimlicka, with casting by Linda Grierson. The recording engineer was Greg DeClute, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Our production assistant was Nina Callahan. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving, inviting you back next week for The Mystery of the Desperate Men. Wednesday mornings on Morningside, Saturday here on The Mystery Project. Random sampling follows the news on most CBC stations, Finkelman's 45s, Maritimes, and Newfoundland. See you next week.
Today we cross the Rubicon with the 31st episode of Midnight Cab. To mark the occasion, Walker Devereaux crosses his own Rubicon. Here is The Mystery of the Desperate Man.
Walker? Are you there? Where are you now?
Walker? Who is this Walker person? I am Captain Hermann Schmidt von der Garten.
Okay, von der Garten. You got a pickup. Dundas and Page.
Yeah.
August 12th. Everything's going along more or less like always. Krista's still dispatching, still waiting for Mr. Piatelli to get well enough to return home from the clinic in Vermont so she can talk to him about helping out managing the cab company. Martha's still getting new teeth, and me, I'm still mailing out my newest unpublished novel and driving cab. Yeah. Driving for Jack Millen now, who's managing for Mr. Piatelli just temporarily while he's away.
Hey, Walker.
Yeah?
I'm working on next week's schedule. You still want to drive nights?
Yeah, sure.
Well, look, I can put you on days. The afternoon rush hour, prime time. You'll make more. You've earned it.
Well, Krista and I, we've got our own schedule all worked out. Who would you bump?
I could bump Eddie. He's a lost cause anyway.
Eddie? No, it's okay, Mr. Millen. Thanks, though. Thanks for the chance.
You're a family man, Walker. You got to think of money.
Right.
Walker Devereaux, family man. Yes, sir. Everything's going along more or less like always. Krista and Martha and me. Except it isn't.
Hi.
Hi.
Waiting long?
Nope.
God. Is it hot out there or what? I've been thinking of similes for heat all day.
That's funny. Me too.
Oh? Let me hear yours.
Let me hear yours.
Hot as the business end of a 45.
Mickey Spillane.
Like the tongue of a dragon.
King Arthur?
As a dwarf's head if you rub it too hard.
Well, that's an original Jiggs, all right.
Now you tell me yours.
I can't. This is a public place.
Come on.
Hot. As Jiggs in a summer dress.
Oh, I like.
Hot. As two writers searching for a simile.
Obscure, but tempting.
Hot as jigs in a heat wave.
Hot as Walker in a heat wave. His sweat on my tongue.
Uh-oh. Jigs. That's her name. She's an unpublished writer, too. And she looks like she just stepped out of a Modigliani painting. All slow-eyed and high-cheekboned and willowy. She wears Doc Marten boots and the lightest of summer dresses. Jeez. I met her a few weeks ago. We were both at this publisher's place picking up our rejected manuscripts. Saves return postage. And anyway, we got talking and we exchanged our writing and started to meet every Tuesday at this grubby little restaurant next to the publisher's to discuss our writing, you know. And she does readings, too. I've been to a couple of her readings, and I want her. There's no use kidding myself. I want her. One moment I'm going along being a good husband and father, and the next I'm looking at her. Chaos. And I don't think I'm stupid, but I don't understand where this comes from. I mean, inside me. I love Krista like crazy. I'd never leave her. I love Martha, but all the time, all I can think of is her. So, sitting there across from her breasts all sweaty and clinging to her dress and everything, I did what I've been doing the last 2 times we've met. I talked about Krista as if that was going to do any good.
Yeah, it's some kind of management course. She goes twice a week. When Mr. Piatelli gets back, she wants to talk him into letting her co-manage the place. So she's trying to show him she's serious.
She sounds great. You gonna finish those French fries?
Oh, no.
Can I have them?
Sure. So it's keeping her real busy, and geez, you really pour on the old ketchup there, don't you?
Everything to excess. That's my motto. Unlike you.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're a careful man who lives in 2 worlds. The real world, inside, where the artist lives. There's a kind of sweet lunatic in there. And the outside world, where the careful man looks after all the important things, and most of all, keeps the inside one under control. Why don't you let him out once in a while?
Because I'm afraid if I do, he won't come back when he's called.
I wish you'd let him out, Walker. Then he wouldn't have to talk so much.
Yeah. I know.
Sophie's coming over in 10 minutes. Martha's had her bath. She's supposed to.
Okay.
Turn that down.
Why's Pete babysitting? Why isn't Paula?
She can't.
Well, he better get here in time so I can get to work on time.
I know. He knows. Well, where were you this afternoon?
Library.
Oh. Give me a kiss.
You be careful driving down there. How many classes left to go?
5.
Krista. You look kind of neat with your backpack.
Yeah, I bet. A novelty act. I'll see you later.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
What is it?
Nothing. Something's wrong, Walker.
What?
I'm going anyway, so don't think I'm not.
What are you talking about?
To my classes. I'm going anyway, no matter what. I'm getting these notes.
What notes?
There's someone sick in my class.
What are you...
Here. Look. This was the first one. I found it stuck under the windshield wiper last week. Read it.
Dear, lovely Krista, I watch you all the time. I've never seen anyone as beautiful as you. Blue eyes. This class is a joke. You're an angel. I only come here because of you.
that was the first one.
You didn't show it to me?
No. Well, it just seemed sort of harmless, kind of dumb, and I just didn't want to show it to you, okay? Here's the other one. I found it stuck in one of my textbooks just now.
Dear lovely Krista, I watch you in class all the time. I dream about making love to you. Your blue, blue eyes, your crippled leg, your twisted back, naked and helpless. The only thing more exciting would be if you were dead. Oh, jeez. You're not going anywhere.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I'm going to do what I want to do and go where I want to go, and nobody's going to stop me. I won't stand for it. I won't.
Okay, all right, got it. I got it. You okay?
I won't stay here and be a cripple, Walker. I won't.
I know. Jeez, you're not.
Okay. I'm okay. Don't hold me anymore.
So I'll go with you.
No.
Yes, I mean it, Krista. We'll both wait for Pete. So, how many guys in your class? And do you have any idea who it is?
Not really. There's about 8, but not everyone's there all the time.
This is going to make me crazy. I want to get that guy. I want to kill him.
Yeah, oh, great. That is just what I need, a crazed guard dog. You're not coming. He's a coward anyway, whoever he is. If he was going to do something, he'd have done it by now. He wouldn't have warned me.
Krista, you're not going out that door without a plan.
What plan? How can you make a plan against something like this?
Well, think. You must have some idea who it is, who it could be, some suspicion. You do, don't you?
I don't know. Promise me, Walker, you won't do anything stupid.
I won't do anything stupid.
Okay. There's this guy. Well, some of us go out for a drink after class.
You do?
Yes. Just one.
You get a love note, you don't show me, you go out for drinks?
Hey, Walker, what's wrong with you?
Nothing.
His name's Wally.
You've got a guy in your class called Wally?
Yes. He's kind of over-attentive, you know. He's opening doors and helping me with my books and stuff. And he does watch me. I catch him watching me a lot. With a kind of strange expression. He's not like someone who'd have a lot of girlfriends. He's kind of goofy.
Wally?
It might not be him, Walker.
Maybe I should drop in tonight, you know, where you go for a drink just to say hi, and then I can have a look at Wally. And Wally can have a look at me.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Pete, you're always late.
Yeah, well, sorry. Where's Martha?
She's still asleep. I better get going. Bottles in the fridge if she wakes up and wants one. Baby cookies in the cupboard. You can have one beer, right?
Right.
Look, I'm sorry if I sound a little grumpy or something.
It's okay.
Thanks for coming over.
Right. Okay.
Okay? What's okay? I'm about to go crazy and ruin my marriage. My wife is being threatened by some nut. There's nothing in my life that's okay.
Oh, my God! There's my husband! Hey, Walker! Over here!
Hi. I don't know.
Hi.
This doesn't look like business management to me.
Sure it is. I haven't been stuck with the bill yet.
Oh, God. That's Julie. This is Ed, Kathy, Kim, Ishtar, Wally.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi. So, you're Walker. Chris has been known to mention your name once or twice. You're a writer.
Would be. Trying to be.
I'll get you a chair.
No, that's all right, Wally. I just dropped in to...
Well, I'll get you a drink. Well, what do you drink?
I'm driving a cab. Coffees, when I get the chance.
So, what are you doing here?
I had a call just down the street, so I thought I'd say hi.
He's checking up on you, Krista.
Hey, what's the check? I've got to go home and start work in a minute.
Are you sure you don't want a coffee? I mean, they have coffee here. I'm pretty sure I could go and see.
No. I've got 2 calls waiting.
And Walker is very efficient.
Yes, I am.
Oh.
So, nice meeting everyone. See you later, honey.
Bye.
I think Julie should pay the bill.
Yeah. I don't think think I like this guy.
Oh, you would once you get to know him.
Oh, Wally.
Yes?
Can I see you for a sec?
Sure.
What? It's a nice night for it, isn't it? For what? What? For whatever you have in mind. What? See you, Wally.
Walker! Where are you? Walker?
Hi, you.
That was the dumbest thing I ever saw.
What?
When you took Wally aside, it was so embarrassing. I felt like an idiot. I thought you were just going to come into the place
And I had to let him know, well, I'd break his creepy head in two if...
What did you say to him? Do you feel lucky, punk?
Something like that.
He came back white as a sheet. Everybody was like totally uncomfortable. They thought you were one of those obsessed, crazy husbands. They thought you were a nut.
Well, I am. I am a nut. I'll kill him if he does anything to hurt you ever again. Krista, are you still there?
Yeah.
I don't think I overdid it. I really don't. Think of that second note. What kind of...
Walker,
What?
I want you to be very calm.
I'm calm.
I want you to come home
Why?
because when I got back to my car, the windshield was smashed and there was another note inside.
Dear blue-eyed Krista, the gimp is still coming down here. The gimp is still looking for it. That's perfect. Oh, jeez. Jeez.
You want a coffee?
No.
Did you see the car?
Yeah, nice hole in the windshield. How did you drive home?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry, Krista.
It's okay. It's okay.
That's it, then. Forget that school.
No.
Krista, you listen...
No. You can come too, though. You can sit in the back of the class. I wouldn't mind.
We have to call the police. It's gone too far.
No.
Where was Wally?
With me, as always. He helped me carry my stuff to my car after class.
And the car was okay then?
Yes. I unlocked it, I threw my books inside, I locked it, and then we went across the street to the pub and joined everyone else.
Krista, did Wally disappear between then and when I came in, or after I came in?
He went to the bathroom.
How do you know that he went to the bathroom?
Well, I assume he went to the bathroom. I didn't go with him. I don't think it's Wally. Look at him, Walker. He's like a little bunny.
That's what they all look like until they wring your neck.
Walker.
Sorry.
God.
What about Pete?
Pete? Our Pete? Little Pete?
Yeah, he's 16. He drives.
No.
He's always hanging around. I notice he's over here when I'm not all the time.
Keeping me company, and it's not all the time.
Oh, 16-year-old boys are closet perverts. I bet he has a crush on you.
No, he doesn't.
Did you tell him about your course?
Well, yes.
Where you go?
Yes, but I...
Krista, listen. That second note was in your textbook, right? We assumed someone put it in there during your classes. Wouldn't it have been easier to slip it inside your book here? Pete's here all the time.
No, he's not. And he was babysitting tonight. What would he do, take Martha with him?
Yes, perfect. That clever little gnome. That's why everything's happening at the school. If those notes were coming here, we'd have suspected him right away.
I wouldn't. What are you doing now?
Checking my beer. There's 5.
So?
So, there was 5 in here when I left. Pete always has a beer. Unless, of course, he was too busy driving my daughter downtown in that wreck of a car of his and breaking your windshield.
Walker, you listen. I have known the Castles family forever. They're distant cousins or something. Pete and Krista and George and their mom and dad, we grew up together. I babysat him, Walker. I changed his diapers. Pete would never say things like that to me.
Krista Catsauce? Is that what you said? How does she spell her name?
With a Y. What about it? I was christened that way, too, but I changed it to an I when I got older. I wanted to be different.
As if I had to worry.
Let's see that note again. Dear blue-eyed Krista. Printed off a computer. With an I.
Hey, Pete.
Oh, hi. You play hoops?
Nah, not right now, thanks. You didn't have a beer last night, Pete.
Well, I'm trying to cut back.
Oh?
Well, I got so hammered the other night. My head was like out to here. I was sick.
I'll take your word for it. Look, are you okay to sit Saturday afternoon? Any kind of emergencies come up?
Yeah. I guess so.
Great. Chris is over at her aunt's. Well, maybe we should leave her a note so she doesn't call anyone else. Yeah, I can drop it off at the house before I go downtown. Here's a pad.
Oh, okay.
Pencil. Nice of you.
Yeah, well, let's face it. My social life sucks. I've got nothing better to do.
Just write, Krista, Saturday's okay. Pete.
All right. Here you go.
Thanks. Oh, jeez. You spell Krista with a Y.
Is that wrong? That's the way my sister spells it.
No, that's right. Krista's going to be very happy you spell it that way, Pete. So am I. See ya.
Yeah.
So, back to number one suspect, Wally. The more I tried to calm down and think about everything, the more I didn't think so. Why would Wally confine his activity to the school where he'd be a suspect? It didn't make sense, and it wouldn't have been so difficult to follow Krista home, even for Wally. Home? If you were sadistic, if you wanted to really terrorize someone, a woman, Krista, what better place than in her own home? The place that should be her sanctuary from the world, where she should feel the safest. And those notes were meant to terrorize. Krista, don't come out and play or work. Stay where it's safe. Stay home.
Yeah?
Mr. Piatelli.
Oh, it's you. I thought it was your wife checking up on me again.
No, she's out. Mr. Piatelli.
So tell her, Vermont stinks, I'm cured. No matter what she says, I'm coming home.
Yeah, well. So, how are you anyway?
Vermont stinks, I'm cured, I'm coming home. What are you, deaf?
Really? I mean, you are coming home? Did they say it's okay?
Yeah, they give me a gold star. I'm no longer a junkie. I'm an ex-junkie. Well, I will be all my life. So anyway, that's my battle for the next 20 years. What's wrong with you?
Nothing, just Jack Millen.
What about him? He's a good man. Hey, tell your wife to leave him alone. I know she owns 51% of the place. I know she wants to help out running things. But tell her to be patient, will you? Look, we'll talk when I get back up there.
Yeah, well, he's been good to us. Krista wasn't sure whether Mr. Millen would hassle her when she asked for company money to pay for her course. But he said he thought it was legit, since she owns half the company, and approved it right away. He just wanted receipts, how much, where the school was, stuff like that. Or did he call you? Did you approve it?
What's the difference? She would have gone anyway. Oh, it's just what I need. Krista Papadopoulos with a certificate.
She's not that bad.
No, she's that good. I won't have nothing to do.
So, Mr. Millen, he's just filling in temporarily until you get back as a favor, right? Then he goes back to his job at Diamond Cabs?
No, that was just a pride thing. The guy was fired. He has an invalid wife. He's over 50 years old, and he's desperate for a job. But, Walker, you shut up about this, because this is my problem. That's why I've been, somewhat, difficult with Krista. I just don't know what to do. The poor guy.
So, in a way, Krista and Mr. Millen are competing for the same job.
Yeah.
The poor guy. I didn't go with Krista to her next class. Instead, I parked my cab 2 blocks away from the school and took a walk around. I told her I was just going to watch her car and keep an eye open, but I didn't tell her for who. And it surprised me in a way when I saw Jack Millen sitting in his car on a side street watching the school. I felt almost as much sadness as rage. But not for long.
Walker, what are you doing here?
I'm going to try really hard to have a civilized conversation with you, Mr. Millen, but if you give me any trouble, I'm going to rip off your head and kick it down Spadina Avenue.
What the hell are you talking
See,
about?
that's what I mean by trouble, Mr. Millen. I don't think I can stand to hear you lie. You're surprised Krista came back to school tonight, eh? She's tougher than you thought.
Look, I'm just sitting here and
I'll kill you. You understand?
Yeah.
These notes are just too cruel. You understand?
I'm not saying anything. How do I know you don't have a gun or a knife?
You don't. You know, you would never have made Krista feel so bad about herself or be so scared that she would have just stayed in our house and left you in that job alone. You underestimated her, you bloody scum.
Take it easy, kid. Come on.
Yeah, guess what, Jack? These aren't the original notes at all. These are duplicates I typed up and ran off on that beat-up old printer in the office. They look similar to me, but Inspector Kiss, Metro Toronto Police, he says it's exactly what printer printed those notes. He's very interested in this whole thing.
Oh, yeah. This story of yours, have you told Alfonso?
I'm afraid to. Mr. Piatelli loves Krista.
Look, kid, whoever this guy is, or was, he wasn't really going to harm your wife, you know.
Mr. Piatelli's coming home soon. What's going to happen?
I think I got a job lined up somewhere else.
I know you have.
Jack Millen, his face the color of ash, drove away. And I walked back to my cab and put my head down and trembled like a leaf. I would have killed the guy. I would have killed him.
Jack Millen. Jack Millen.
He watched for a while. Saw you starting to go out after class. It was his chance. He probably left the first two notes at the same time, one under the windshield, the other one in your textbook where you tossed it, locked it inside the car. No trick for a guy like him to unlock a car. Probably with that tool Joe Smart uses when dopes like me lock themselves out of their cabs. Then the broken windshield and the final note.
Before I knew who it was, I felt so mad. Now that it's over, I feel sick. Like when I was a kid, clumping along the sidewalk in my braces, listening to what some of the older kids would say to me. I feel sick.
He's gone. It's over. It's over.
What are you trying to say, Walker?
It's like... It's awkward for me to meet, you know, here. I can't.
Can't what? Can't what? At least say it if you can't do it. So, this is like... What? Goodbye? You're a jerk.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, at least I'm true to whatever I feel. At least I'm the same inside and outside. You're the most convoluted person I ever met. Well, it was nice not knowing you, Walker, in the biblical sense.
Yeah.
You're a fool, you know. You'll break apart one day. You'll go crazy. Oh, why the hell should I care?
Right. So I lie in the dark beside my wife and feel... what? Virtuous? No. A wimp? No. Like someone else. I feel like someone else.
The Mystery of the Desperate Man was written by James Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. Ken James was Jack. Eric Kimmel was Peter. Stephanie Moore was Julia, Joel Bissonnette was Wally, and Stephanie Morgenstern was Jiggs. The recording engineer was Greg DeClute, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. The production assistant was Nina Callahan. Music was composed by Milan Kimlicka. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. You can catch today's episode on the weekend this Saturday at 6:30 in most of Canada, 7:30 in Atlantic, and 8 in Newfoundland. In our next hour, the American political analyst Kathy Kiley on the Arizona primary, a word about Wayne Gretzky, notes from Northern Ontario, and tonight's Grammys. I'm Sheila Rogers, clearing my throat back after the news. And now another episode of Midnight Cab. Today, a secretive old Italian woman with blood on her hands draws Walker into the mystery of the woman in black.
Walker? Walker, where are you anyway?
Hello.
Hello.
Don't sound so excited.
I'm tired.
No kidding.
You got to pick up at 428 Young. Ring the top buzzer.
Thank you. Go to bed.
I can't until midnight.
If you wait until midnight, these mice will be dragging you down a road in a pumpkin.
That's okay.
Krista. Jeez. She sounds stoned.
September 5th. Krista is suffering from sleep deprivation. Maybe I should join a support group. My name is Walker Devereaux, and I'm the husband of a workaholic. She leaves the house at 7:30. She's designing a new computer system while Mr. Piatelli, who is just back from convalescing in Vermont, hides in his office. The system apparently is terrific. The only problem is it has to be inputted by Mr. Piatelli and his wonder mechanic, Joe Smart. Garbage in, garbage out. Meanwhile, she picks up her child Martha at the babysitter's and arrives home at 6. I have the supper on, more or less, and then I bathe Martha and get her ready for bed, more or less. She complains about the quality of the food and the mess in the kitchen, then does paperwork until she begins to dispatch from the house from 8 to midnight. When I arrive home at 5 in the morning from a hard night of driving cab, she's asleep. When I flop into bed, she flops out, neatly avoiding any bodily contact, picks up her crutches and proceeds to the bathroom. I fall asleep, and the next time I see her, it's supper, and so on, and so forth. Please, help me.
What's this stuff?
Mixed vegetables.
Oh. Well, why don't you use it instead of the stuff out of a can? It's a lot better.
I'll think about it.
So, anyway, Alfonso is slowly coming around to the idea that we could control costs much more effectively if we integrate this really neat budget program I found. But we need to code and input inventory, so it means we have to hire someone, at least part-time. Because Joe refuses to wash his hands, and there's grease all over the terminal, and besides, he doesn't know what he's doing anyway. Garbage in, garbage out. But Alfonso's slowly coming around. He kind of pokes at the keys with a pencil. And I think he likes me being around the office again. We had a kind of meeting. I mean, he actually sat me down.
Sit down. Sit down.
Thanks.
So, how you doing anyway?
Fine. How are you doing?
I don't want to talk about it anymore. It never happened. I don't even know how to spell the word.
Heroin?
Thanks.
You're doing great, Alfonso. Just keep doing everything the doctors tell you, okay?
Yeah. So, look, you own 51% of the shares of this business because your old man gave them to you, right?
Yes.
But I run the day-to-day operations. I make the decisions, well, except for capital items and distributions of profits, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I need a manager since Jack Miller disappeared on me. And so, well, anyway, you're it.
I am? I'm it? Oh, Alfonso, am I? Really? I'm the manager? Oh, Alfonso. You're not just doing this, are you, because my father...
No. I'm doing it because you're a hard worker. You're the best one for the job. You always have been the best one, you know.
Yes, I am. I always knew that. This is just really... It's just worked out really, really good.
Yeah. I'm not paying you, though.
What?
You're the majority owner. Why should I pay you? You'll get it the other end.
But I want my manager's salary now. If I'm going to work my buns off...
Hey, I work my buns off. Nobody pays me.
What are you talking about? You give yourself a monthly draw. You change the amount all the time. It's ridiculous. How can I budget? You can't run a company that way.
I run this company 30 years that way.
And I want a manager's salary.
All right. Hey, get out of here. This meeting's over.
You big dope.
Yeah.
We're negotiating.
Yeah?
He's going to make me the manager, Walker. He really is. He said so. And he's going to pay me more. We haven't quite decided how much yet. But it'll have to be quite a bit because of the responsibility.
Not to mention the hours.
But I'll be the manager, Walker. Can you beat that? For once, I'll be making the decisions. Of course, if everything screws up, I'll get the blame. But I won't. Do you think the guys will be okay? I mean, me scheduling them and firing and hiring and, like, being the manager?
Absolutely. They'll think you're the greatest. They'll throw you a beer bash. We think you're the greatest, too, don't we, Martha? Martha would make a speech, but her mouth and nose are plugged with applesauce at the moment.
Oh, God. They're sweetie. Let Mommy wipe.
This is like... great. Congratulations. Funny how things work out. I was going to be a great writer. I was going to sit in dark blues clubs all night and talk to poets. I was going to ramble down the streets of all the exotic cities in the world, dropping off masterpieces to publishers along the way. I'll be 22 next month. Nothing's happening to me. Nothing. Well, something almost did. But it was the wrong something. Jigs. She was unpublished, too. As wispy and beautiful as a girl in a Modigliani painting. I met her at the beginning of the summer. Every Tuesday afternoon we'd sit in this grubby little restaurant and, well, at first, we just talked about our writing.
You know one of the parts I like best? The old lady dressed in black at Mass.
All right.
Finally, no one else was left to come to Mass at all. Everyone else had disappeared, just her and the young priest.
Yeah.
And she just sits there and stares up at him, such an accusatory stare. And he knows that she's blaming him for everyone's disappearance and for the monsters in the woods, the monsters dragging themselves out of the sea.
Yeah.
She knows him better than he knows himself. She knows he's guilty of murder somehow. He still thinks of himself as just a nice guy.
It's allegorical. And then, after a while, those afternoons, we stopped talking about our writing and started talking mostly about ourselves. Then we stopped that, too, and just kind of sat there and looked at each other. And longed for each other. Touch, smell, embrace. Oh, jeez. But I couldn't. Even though my brain wasn't working all that clearly, I knew one thing. Just because my life wasn't working out the way I wanted, and I was, like, feeling sorry for myself, this was not a bright thing to do. Chaos. Disaster. It would have killed Krista if she'd found out, and that would have killed me, too. I said a final goodbye to Jiggs and walked away. And then, geez, huge waves of relief. I felt like I just dodged a silver bullet. I felt like kissing our old car, the front door to the house, paradise regained, normality. And I loved Krista even more, and I loved Martha even more. And I missed Jiggs.
Walker, where are you now?
It's 11 o'clock, isn't it? Sitting in front of Majestic Donuts, having my coffee in an orange cooler.
You're so predictable.
Yeah, I know.
You have a pickup just down the street, corner of Parliament and Carlton, the southwest corner. Okay.
Good evening, ladies.
Anna, in. Come on.
Are you the ones who phoned for a cab?
No talk.
right.
Oh, well, I guess you are.
I don't want it. It's not good. No.
Toronto. Too big.
Yeah, well, it's kind of...
Go keep. This address.
Oh, okay. No problem. Is, she all right?
God is with her. Anna, you're quiet. Yes, now.
I've had some weird people in the back of my cab, but these two old ladies were like the champs. One just huddled in the corner, whimpering, and the other one, every time I glanced into the rearview mirror, she fixed me with a wide, fierce smile like she was daring me to say something. I could hardly see the first one, just a glimpse of pasty white face beneath a black scarf and white hands or white gloves fluttering against the front of her black cloth coat like trembling birds. She continued to moan, and then, I swear, I saw the other one reach over and twist her ear to make her shut up. Okay, St. Peter's, Bloor and Bathurst. This is where you wanted to go, right?
Oh, you're a good boy.
Yeah, look, I can wait if, like, she's not feeling well in case you need to go to a doctor or something.
Oh, my sister. Happy. Capiche? She sees Blessed Virgin. Cries happy.
Yeah?
Come. Come, Anna, come.
With that, she grabbed the other old woman by the sleeve and dragged her out of the cab, turned back, tossed me a crumpled-up 20, and... I watched them hurry through the open iron gates towards the steps and the large wooden doors of St. Peter's Church, locked and empty now. It was almost midnight. Then they turned and disappeared into the dark around the side of the building. I got out of the cab, stood on the sidewalk for a moment. It was upsetting watching the one old woman manhandle the other like that. And I hadn't said a thing. And now they were gone. The church. Old women in black. Even the kind of formless dread I was beginning to feel, it was all vaguely familiar. Like I was still writing my novel. And I felt impotent. About my unsuccessful writing, about having to walk away from jigs, and now not even being able to help out an old woman. I got back in the cab and drove away.
Hi.
Hi?
Is your cab free? Can you take me to the corner of... Oh, come on.
Come on, what?
I'm not getting in here. Why don't you clean up your back seat once in a while?
What are you talking about?
That. What is that? Oh, God. No thanks.
Lying on the seat and on the floor were two long white gauze bandages, and on each one, circles of glistening blood. Not her white hands against her black coat, then. Not white gloves, but bandages. That's why she was moaning. And near the end of one bandage, faintly, wavering, almost absorbed by the gauze, 7 red numbers. Like finger painting. Like a call for help. I owe that old lady a phone call. That's what I was thinking to myself. I let her down once. I'm not going to let her down again. That's what I was thinking as I stood in that phone booth feeling like I was in the middle of a dream.
Somebody. 120 Sherburne Street. Somebody help. Anna Cabertini. Please. Say Carlo. Carlo. Get key. Please.
A normal person would have just gone to the police and said, check out 120 Sherburne Street. A normal person would not have driven down there. Somebody restless with himself and feeling kind of lost, though, might. 120 Sherburne turned out to be, well, kind of a flop house. A run-down 4-story hotel with plastic garbage bags on the steps, a sign that said we rent rooms by the hour, and at 1 a.m, a wide-open front door.
Hey. Hi. Hello? Hey. I didn't even see you there, my man.
Yeah.
So where's the girlfriend? Well, bring her on in, my man. Don't be shy.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Yeah? You want one?
No.
Yeah? So, whatever. How long you want the room?
I'm looking for, Anna Cabertini?
Oh. Hey, you're Carlo, eh?
Yeah.
I got a key for you, my man. Here somewhere. Oh, there you go.
Thanks.
The pleasure is all yours. Hey.
Right. I left the desk clerk, dressed in camouflage, reading his Soldiers of Fortune magazine, and climbed up the narrow, dingy stairs to the 3rd floor, pushed open a metal door, and walked down a dank and shadowy hall to room 35. I was about to knock when I heard her, the old woman, talking to someone on the other side of the door.
I will say, this is my son. After Mass. Tonight.
I waited. Silence.
Anna? It's me, the cab driver. Remember? Anna?
The door swung open into a small room in darkness. I switched on a light. There was a single bed, neatly made, a scratched-up bureau and chair, a threadbare carpet on the floor, an empty closet, and no one. No one at all. Anna? There was a book, lying on the chair with a piece of torn newspaper between the pages. I picked it up, sat on the edge of the bed, and opened it at the mark. And a woman looked up at me from the page, and she was young, and her name was Gemma Galgani. And she had lived and died in Italy at the turn of the century, and she was holding the palms of her hands towards the camera, and in her palms, 2 round, blood-filled wounds. Stigmata, spontaneous wounds of Christ on the hands and feet, and sometimes the lance wound in the chest, and bleeding wounds on the forehead from the crown of thorns. The book was full of devout men and women displaying deep in their own flesh the open and bleeding wounds of Christ. Gemma Galgani had been made a saint. And now I felt like I had really fallen deep into my novel, even the title I'd given it, Other Worlds. So, the old woman in the cab, with hands bound and fluttering like white birds, was what? A stigmatic. That's why St. Peter's, then? That's why her sister said, she's blessed by God. But if she was, why was she crying? Why didn't she want to go? And why was she asking for my help? Where was she? The telephone and answering machine were sitting on a small table beside the bed. I'd heard Anna's message when I'd called before, and I thought I'd heard her in that room not a moment ago. But now I had an idea.
I know you are there. In my room. Oh, bless you, son. It's a mortal sin. Do you understand? My sister wounds me and claims I am a chosen one of Christ. We go to the priest and say, a miracle. She wants gifts, money, but she wounds me herself and makes me say it's a miracle. I am afraid for my soul. Pray for me. Come to St. Peter's tonight. Help me tell the Father I lie. Help me. I will see you and I will say, this is my son. After Mass. Tonight.
The voice I'd heard, her voice in the room, had been on the machine. She'd called her own number as I was going up the stairs. She'd been watching me from somewhere. And the more I thought about the 2 old women calling for a cab just down the street from Majestic Donuts at 11 p.m., and the guy at the desk downstairs saying, the pleasure is all yours, my blood froze, because I knew. 7:30, the next evening, I walked into St. Peter's. just after Mass.
Hello there.
Hi, Father.
Oh, you missed Mass, I'm afraid. It's just over.
Yeah, I know. That's okay.
Is it? Well, next time.
I don't mean like I intentionally missed it. I'll come back on Sunday.
Terrific. Well, duty calls.
Oh, Father?
Yes?
Stigmata?
What about it?
I was just wondering, have you ever, seen a stigmatic in person?
No. Not yet. I probably never will. It's very rare. Be quite something to see, though, wouldn't it? If it were genuine. It would shake you up.
With that, he hurried past me and entered one of the confessionals at the back of the church, where 5 older ladies, all in somber black clothes, were already lined up waiting for him. But none of them was Anna Cabertini. And then I saw her, in her long black coat and scarf. She was kneeling in one of the alcoves, reached out a slim hand to light a candle, and then she touched the feet of the Blessed Virgin who stood towering above her. And I stood up, and she glanced my way, got swiftly up off her knees, and hurried out the side door into the night. I let her go. I sat down in the pew again and waited a while. Then, feeling angry, feeling like a fool, even feeling a little scared, I went back to 120 Sherburne Street.
Are you there? Are you in there?
The room was dark, except for the last faint light of day filtering around the blind in the window. And, deep in shadow, on the chair, the old woman in black sat and watched me.
Hello, Jiggs.
Hello, Walker.
What am I supposed to do? Applaud? Faint?
It was a test. Let's dramatize his novel and see how long it takes him to get onto it. At least that's what I told my friend. Of course, it wasn't exactly like your novel, was it, Walker?
No.
I don't know how to do monsters coming out of the woods, coming out of the sea.
Jiggs, why? Why?
Maybe because I wanted to play around with you like you played with me. Make you feel as stupid as I felt.
I didn't mean...
Maybe I wanted to seduce you, Walker. You're very brave in your fiction. You're very bold in your make-believe world. But it's not inside your head now, is it? It's all around you. It's dangerous now.
Jiggs.
You can do what you will with me now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have just stayed away from the first. I shouldn't have even, pretended I could be free.
Well, yes, that would have been a good idea. Pretend. That's all it was, wasn't it? Pretense. Well, I thought... I don't know what I thought. I'm having a hard time holding my life together, Walker.
Jiggs, take it easy, okay?
Come here. Look at me, Walker. Look. What do you see? A mad woman?
No.
It started off as a joke. It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Fooled me?
No, it didn't. Not for long. When I saw you at St. Peter's, the look you gave me, and me dressed up like a fool, I began to, lose things, you know? I couldn't, hold things together. Everything went spinning. Spinning, you know?
Come on, Jiggs. Don't.
I think I've hurt myself, Walker.
What?
I didn't mean to. I didn't. I really didn't.
And she looked up at me, her beautiful face, her eyes now glassy, unfocused, like she was suddenly blind, and her hands coming up off her dark lap like slow flowers blooming. And her wrists were running dark, this time with real blood.
Jigs.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
AP Cabs. Yes, sir. Okay, that'll be about 10 minutes. Thank you. Enrico, where are you now? Oh, okay, you got to pick up at 452 College. Outside. Right. Is she going to be all right?
Yeah. They're not deep. It's more like... now, the doctor said it's like a pay attention to me kind of thing.
Oh, yeah? So let me get this straight. She slit her wrist because you were friendly to her, and she took things the wrong way, and she felt bad. But there was nothing between you two, really. Is that right?
I was attracted to her. I was like being really stupid, trying to fool myself into thinking I could have everything I wanted. You and Martha and all we have, and like even more. But I knew I couldn't, so I just said goodbye. And we weren't lovers or anything, and this is what happened. And I don't know. I feel so rotten every way.
Yeah, well, there must be something really wrong with me. I guess I should feel thankful that you really wanted to make love to someone else, and at the last moment you didn't. But somehow that fails to thrill me, Walker. Thanks a lot.
Oh, come on, Krista.
You lousy, creepy son of a bastard. You know something? What bothers me most? I don't know what's going on in your head, Walker. I don't know anything about you. You answer it. Because I'm going somewhere. I'm going out.
I visited Jiggs once in the hospital. She said that it didn't really have anything to do with me. It had to do with her whole life, and that she was going to go away somewhere, start again. She looked fragile and pale. I didn't know what to say. I was afraid to say anything. I think I've seen her for the last time. The last of her. And Krista, well, she hasn't killed me yet. I even caught her smiling at me the other day when I was reading to Martha. Of course, then she looked away. I don't know. I think we will get it back together again. I will get it back, I mean. Her trust. Jeez.
The Mystery of the Woman in Black was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. Nikki Wadani was the first old woman. Stacy Mistishin was the young woman. Michael Karuna was Slim. Thomas Huff was the priest. And Stephanie Morgenstern was Jiggs. The recording engineer was Greg DeClude with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant Nina Callahan. Music was composed by Milan Kumlicka. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. You can hear today's episode, The Mystery of the Woman in Black, again this Saturday night on CBC Radio, 6:30 in most of Canada, 7:30 in Atlantic Canada, 8 o'clock in Newfoundland. And here's Emmylou Harris with a song from her album, Wrecking Ball.
If you go my way, I have no
This is CBC Radio and Morningside, and that woman's Megan with the laugh, and now to Midnight Cab. Today, Walker and Krista are embroiled in the mystery of the wounded poem.
Walker, where are you now? Walker.
Toronto?
That's good. Hey, why don't you concentrate a little harder, or you're going to drive into a telephone pole.
I know, but I can't. I keep thinking about tomorrow.
Thinking, dreaming, hallucinating.
What do you think she'll say? I mean, the very first thing she'll say.
Probably hello. Then, are you the genius writer of this great work of art, Other Worlds? And I'll say, no, he's hiding in the closet.
Jeez, what do you think I should say?
Well, you could say something like, hi, why don't you come in and sit down?
Do you think I should seem excited or more like cool?
Cool. That way you'll probably only look excited instead of hysterical. Walker, give it a rest. Everything will go just fine. Meanwhile, you have a pickup at 812 Wellesley Street East, apartment 416.
Yeah.
Walker.
What?
What did I just say?
Everything will go fine.
Other Worlds is my third unpublished novel, except a few weeks ago, I received a letter from the publisher and owner of Lone Tree Publishing in Regina. Her name's Kate Millington, and she said she wanted to publish it. She said she thought it was the best novel written in Canada in the last 5 years. Now, I don't know whether publishers always say those kind of things, but I started to shake and my eyes burned like crazy and I had to sit down. Krista said I was hyperventilating, but I wasn't. I was vibrating from a place so deep down inside myself it was, well, kind of pitiful, actually. I was so grateful. Anyway, she said she was planning to come to Toronto on business in the next little while and would look me up. And then 2 weeks later, she called. She was in Toronto. And she wanted to come around to our place.
Walker, she'll be here any minute. Walker, what are you doing? I already cleaned in here. Walker!
The damn cat's got fur all over the place.
Where?
All over.
That's not fur. That's from Martha's teddy.
Well, that's stupid.
I told you were going to go hysterical. It's only a bit of fuzz. Walker, she's here. Walker, turn off the vacuum. Well, let her in.
You let her in.
Take a deep breath, okay? And let go of the vacuum.
So Krista swung across the living room on her crutches, went into the hall, and opened the door. And this very tall, very large, very wide woman loomed up in the doorway, wearing a black leather jacket and red slacks, with a worn leather briefcase slung off her shoulder. Her jet black hair was pulled back into a long ponytail, and she had 2 slashes of rouge on her cheeks that stood out like punctuation marks on her round white face. And immediately, too, an open, hearty, and wide smile.
Hi there. You must be Krista.
Hi, Kate.
Kate Rose Millington, publisher extraordinaire.
You're in the right place, then.
You know, I should come to Toronto more often. You forget how cosmopolitan it is. People think it's a wasp enclave, but it isn't. I nearly got picked up this morning at a bake shop of all places by a Mexican. God, I love this city. So, where is he?
Over there.
Hi. You're kidding me. This is Walker Devereaux?
Yeah.
Actually, I think I could have guessed. Freeze frame this moment for my memory book. Hi, Walker.
Hi.
You're a wonderful writer. You have a magical story to tell, and this is why my job is the best job in the world. Oh, well, give me a hug. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Walker Devereaux. I'm so glad to meet you.
Me too. Me too. Every writer dreams of that one moment. A phone call, letter, fax, hug, where a door opens up into the real world. Money exchanges hands, and society seems to say, you can come out and play now. We believe you are who you say you are. Squished in Kate's arms, smothered in leather, I really felt that the door out for me was beginning to open.
So, Walker, this is the contract we use. It's quite simple. this section covers your advance. I'm afraid we can't afford very much.
That's okay.
That's good, because things sure are tight these days.
Within reason.
Pardon?
What?
I just said within reason. I mean, $1 would be too little, and 10,000 is probably too much to expect.
Oh, it sure is. No, it's just the way the business is in this country. Even a very successful first novel's return on investment is going to be very modest.
Yeah, that's just the way it is.
If we weren't subsidized to some extent by taxpayers' dollars, it wouldn't be possible at all.
Wouldn't be possible.
Okay.
And this next section is your royalty per copy sold, indemnities, additional rights.
What's that?
What?
What?
Additional rights.
Oh, well, it's just if someone comes along and wants to make a movie of the book, for example. My company gets a percentage of Walker's fee for bringing it to the public notice in the first place. It's all very standard.
This is all standard. So where do I sign anyway?
Walker, why don't you read it first?
I just did.
You didn't read it.
You know, I'm not trying to swindle your husband, Krista.
Oh, I know, but I think he should at least read it.
Okay, geez, I'll read it. Give me a minute, and I'll read every word right now. I won't be a minute.
Take your time. I'm just so used to this contract, I forget it's all gobbledygook to anyone new. And, of course, all the agents know it backwards.
It's just that we really believe in Walker. Don't we, Walker? And his book may lose money, but then again, maybe it won't. Maybe he'll have a really big success with it and go on and have a really terrific career. And so we want to make sure that we haven't signed anything at the beginning that we'll be sorry for later on. Because we know there'll be a later on. Don't we, Walker?
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't have an agent, Walker.
I don't.
Oh, I think you do. Look, let me leave this with you. And here's another copy for Krista to look over. Look, I've got somewhere else to go, so let's meet for supper tonight and see if we can't make a deal. How's that?
That'll be perfect. Won't it, Walker?
Oh, my treat.
I should have guessed. I should have kept Krista off with one arm and signed the damn thing. You still look great.
Thanks.
I still love that dress. I love your cleavage.
Walker, shut up and try to think of something else.
Want another drink?
No, I'm fine.
What time is it now?
10 after 8.
Jeez, she's 40 minutes late.
People like her are always late. That's how they do it.
She's 40 minutes late.
I don't think we can stall any longer. We should order an appetizer. I'm starved.
Did you see the prices?
I'm still starved.
We'll order one then, for both of us, and maybe they'll give us some more bread. She's not going to come.
Walker, she will.
I should have signed that thing while I had a chance. We scared her off.
No, we didn't. What do you mean we scared her off? Do you mean I scared her off? Well, thanks a lot.
I didn't say that.
I'm sorry I care so much, Walker. I'm sorry I'm here at all. I know you are.
I didn't say that you...
You dork.
Oh, yeah, well, that's great. This is great. This is really great. Krista and I split a shrimp cocktail. There were 7 of them. Neither one of us would give in, so we cut the 7th one in half. And then Krista said she was sorry for spoiling things, and she had these tears in her eyes, and I said, don't be crazy, you're the best agent anybody could ever have. And Kate Ruth Millington, she didn't show up at all. The next morning, I was still stunned, and Krista was worried. She said Kate didn't seem like a person who'd be afraid to negotiate or say she changed her mind or call the restaurant if she was going to be late. And then I got worried.
Good morning, Lone Tree Publishing.
Yeah, hi. I'm Walker Devereaux.
Oh, yes. Hi, Walker.
Oh. Hi. So anyway, I'm just wondering, Kate Millington? She was going to meet me in Toronto, and she missed her appointment, so I was wondering if I could have a phone number or address where I could...
You lose it again?
What?
You called yesterday. Don't you remember? You said you'd lost your address.
I did?
I was in the middle of a meeting, but we talked briefly about your book. Remember?
Oh, yeah. That's right. Geez, my head. I've been just so, excited, and I've lost her address again.
What?
Yeah, that's what the guy said.
That's scary.
Yeah, 2 Walker Devereaux.
That's scary, too.
Here's your coffee.
Her friend, where's she staying? I just called her. She said Kate didn't come home at all last night. Her clothes and stuff are still there. Her friend's kind of upset.
Of course she is.
She says that's not like Kate at all.
Of course it is, and I said that.
Yeah.
Well, so what's going on, Walker? Is somebody after her? Maybe he found her. Maybe... And he's using your name.
Let's not make a big deal out of something that's not a big deal yet.
I think when someone disappears, it's a big deal.
Her friend told me Kate's mother lives in a retirement home, Spring Hill Manor, up near Maple. She said Kate borrowed her car to drive up there to see her mother the first day she arrived in Toronto.
So?
Well, maybe her mother suddenly got sick or something. Kate had to go back up there, and she's upset. She forgot to call anyone and tell them where she went.
I don't know, Walker. Is her friend's car missing?
She could have taken a cab.
Well, call up there and find out.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if someone is looking for her, I'd really like to find her first. Look, I think I'll drive up there.
Walker, if that guy knows your name, then he knows where you live, too.
I know.
I'm coming, too. And so's Martha.
So there we were, all three of us driving up to Spring Hill Manor. The woman at the desk said Mrs. Millington had some visitors, but she wasn't sure if her daughter Kate was among them and sent me up to her room on the 3rd floor. I didn't ask if Mrs. Millington was sick. I figured I'd find out soon enough. Desperate writer pursues publisher all the way to mother's deathbed. And if she wasn't there, what was I going to say? I'd still upset everybody.
Yes?
Hi. I've got a package for Kate Millington. Is she here?
No.
Oh, has she been here, since yesterday afternoon?
No, she hasn't visited Mother since yesterday afternoon. Why?
Well, I'm just trying to deliver a package.
What package?
It's down in my car.
She's staying with a friend in Toronto. I'd be very surprised if she shows her face back here again for a long while.
Who is it, Carol?
Oh, it's just that writer looking for Kate. Isn't that right?
Well...
Fortunately, his masterpiece is down in the car. Kate is not here.
Sorry. Carol's not that pleased with her sister right now. She doesn't mean to be rude.
Yeah, well...
But I think the best thing would be to mail your manuscript off to Lone Tree Publishing in Regina. Kate will catch up with it there. Know the address?
Yeah. I don't want to worry you or anything, but... Kate was supposed to meet me and my wife last night for supper, and she never showed up. She never showed at the place she's staying at either. No one knows where she is, so we're, kind of worried.
Damn it. Okay. Thanks. Goodbye.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know. Drive over to Kate's friend, I guess. And report nothing.
Well, we're not going home. Drop us off at Aunt Carla's.
Okay. Jeez.
What?
Well, do you ever have dreams where you want something real bad, but things keep getting in the way and you never seem to get there? I dream about playing hockey, but I can't find my skates, or I get lost between the dressing room and the ice, or my stick goes all rubbery.
It does?
It's like I'm having one of those dreams now.
Kate's friend lived in a small house in Lower Riverdale, just a few blocks above Queen Street, a poor, working-class district for generations until the 80s and renovation frenzy swept along the narrow streets. Her name was Eleanor. She had that no husband, no significant other, no teenage kids look about her, bright and squeaky clean. And she was worried, too.
Do you like cats?
Well...
Simon, get off the nice man's lap. Simon, come on, Simon.
They don't pay a lot of attention, do they?
Now, Simon, I'm going to get cross.
So you didn't get home until late last night?
No, I'm a publicist for the ROM, Royal Ontario Museum.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I had to go to an opening and a party. I got home about 1. The house looked exactly the same as when I left. Kate's a bit messy, so I peeked into the guest room just to check. Well, she wasn't there, so I left the outside light on, but she never did come back. She's messy, but she's thoughtful. you'd never intentionally make me worry like this. Simon!
He seems to be looking down my throat. Why don't I just put him down?
He was like that all last night, meowing and pestering. He was so tense. Cats are very intuitive, He realized Kate should have been home, and it upset him.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. He kept jumping on and off the bed. He wouldn't settle at all. And going downstairs and meowing. Well, I thought he was hungry at first, but he was more interested in the basement door. He knows he's not allowed down there. It's not finished, and he tends to see it as a very large litter box.
No kidding.
Yeah.
So, everything was quiet except for Simon?
Mm-hmm, yeah. Well, no, not exactly. The police drove by about 3 a.m. They stopped down the street. I looked out my window, but I really couldn't see anything, just a red glow from their lights going round and round, and then they went away.
Eleanor, I don't want to alarm you or anything, but maybe Kate was here last night.
What?
Well, someone else is looking for Kate. I mean, besides us. They called up the Spring Hill Manor and Lone Tree Publishing, and they got this address. So I'm just wondering, have you, checked your house this morning? The windows? Maybe he got in here and took Kate away.
What?
Eleanor went very white for a moment. Then we got up, opened the basement door, and went gingerly down the stairs. Simon leading the way, then me, then Eleanor. And behind the oil furnace, a whitewashed window was rapping gently against the breeze. Eleanor clapped her hand over her mouth, stared at it for a moment, then she said, "Now I am going to call the police." And I said, "Good idea. I know just who."
Hello, Walker.
Hi, Inspector Kiss.
Irwin Katz. Lives in a rooming house near the Queen Street Mental Health Center, appropriately enough. Found sneaking around on private property in the middle of last night. Somebody called the cops, charged him with prowling. We're holding him over for court Monday morning. Got some disorderly conducts a few years ago, and that's all it says. Does that help you out?
Not really.
Well, we'll talk to him real quick, because 20 to 1 says he doesn't know a thing about your missing friend, which means you're wasting my time. I deal in corpses, kid, not beating toms.
I really appreciate the favor, Inspector Kiss, because we're all really worried.
Yeah. You know something? Interrogation rooms all smell the same. Piss and fear.
Yeah? Jeez. What's that stuff?
Personal effects, such as they are. Wallet empty, set of keys to his room probably, a lot of Kleenex. I don't even want to think about that.
And a book.
No, yeah, book. Looks like a collection of poetry. Because that's what it says. Collection of new Canadian poetry, just what we need.
Can I see?
Yeah, sure.
Published in 1987 by Lone Tree Publishing, Regina. She should be put away.
She should? Kate Millington?
Yeah. People like her, no regard. Like money, 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 money. Pretend, They pretend. Oh, they know what to say, but they have no understanding. They think it's like bubble gum or cigarettes or chocolate bars. They don't understand the price.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just back up a bit, will you? So you were watching for her to arrive back at her friend's place?
To confront her. To finally show her the damage done. To make her understand the extent of her betrayal. So that she might see.
And you admit you broke in?
I didn't know whether she was already in the house or not. I couldn't tell. I had to know. I was ready to risk everything to confront her with the evidence. Everything? No. I have nothing. The nothingness of the evidence. That's what it was. The evidence was me. When you got inside, was it empty? It was dark and empty, except for a cat.
So what'd you do?
I left. I watched her friend come home from across the street. I stood in this open garage to keep out of the wind. I was cold. The police came. Irwin, I read your poem in here. I liked it. It's really a fine poem. No, it's ruined. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't you see? That line, there. She reversed it. By mistake. This line should come first,
and this one second. Read it again. Read it. It changes everything. It destroyed my career. It destroyed me. One review. A generally solid collection of poetry, except for one or two selections. Most notably, Irwin Katz's poem, Sheet Lightning, which is derivative, lacks either lyricism or bite, and is frankly, simply confusing.
It does. Jeez. It changes the whole thing, switching the lines around like that. It ruins the whole poem.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
Irwin, did you touch Kate Millington? Do you know where she is?
No.
I left Irwin staring at the wall, mumbling away to himself in the interrogation room. Inspector Kiss almost thanked me for at least establishing what Irwin was really doing that night. He said he'd hold on to him until Kate showed up safe and sound. To tell the truth, Irwin Katz kind of scared me, not because I thought he was dangerous at all, just the way he was. He kind of broke my heart. He'd read in the paper that Lone Tree Publishing was going to have a booth at a book fair in Toronto. He'd figured she'd be meeting with a writer or two while she was in town, just like she did with him years before. He called her mother first, left a message, but no reply. So then he called the office in Regina, said he was a writer who was supposed to meet Kate, had lost her address and number, and the guy there said, "Oh yeah, Walker Devereaux." And Irwin said, "Yes."
Oh, Walker.
Hi. I just wanted to tell you, the guy who broke in here, he was that guy the police picked up across the street last night, but I don't think
Walker, Kate's sister, Carol? You met her when you went out to Spring Hill Manor?
Yeah?
Yeah, well, she just called. Kate's up at the family cottage.
Oh, geez, great.
No, it's not great. She wouldn't answer the phone, so Carol called a neighbor at the next cottage, and he said Kate was there all right. He could see her sitting out on the veranda from his window. Carol told me she and Kate had a terrible fight. She's really worried, but she and her husband have to fly back to Ottawa tonight, and she asked me if I'd drive up there.
Oh?
Well, I'm not the best person in situations like this. I don't suppose you'd want to come up, too.
Kate was broke. Lone Tree Publishing, bankrupt. The bank was calling in her loans. Years before, Kate had talked her mother into signing over the family cottage as collateral. Now, the cottage that had been part of their family for 3 generations was lost, too.
Well, that's what the fight was over, I guess. Kate had flown in to talk to her mother and agreed to dip into some annuities to pay down about 1/4 of Kate's loan so she could continue for a while. Well, Kate told me that much. She was really happy.
Yeah, says she was, really happy when she came out to see Krista and me, too.
And then I guess Carol arrived, found out what Kate was trying to talk their mother into doing, and went
ballistic.
Kate struggled unbelievably hard just to keep her head above water. Our company, all these years. It's probably hard for you to understand, Walker, but for her, it's everything.
No, it's not hard for me to understand. Hi. So? Favorite place?
Yeah. I love this spot. I see Eleanor's still afraid of heights.
Yeah. You're not going to jump off, are you?
No.
I didn't think so.
Sorry I missed our supper date. I must say you're the most persistent writer I've met in a while, though.
Since Irwin Katz?
How do you know about him?
Eleanor will tell you.
Look, Walker, I've had a bit of a setback. I'll need a little time. I have a series of cookbooks. I just need to negotiate a bit of financing.
Oh, man. Carol told Eleanor your situation.
Oh. Huh. Well, of course she did.
And about your mother and losing the cottage and everything.
I thought I could turn it around. Just one last time. I wasn't fooling. I love your novel, Walker. I really do.
Yeah, well. It'll get published one day.
Of course it will.
Now, at first, I thought Irwin Katz was kind of pathetic, and I guess he is, but he's kind of glorious, too, isn't he? I mean, he's never lost faith in that poem.
We're all obsessed, Walker. That's our problem. You, me, Irwin. What's so special about a poem or a novel? I've lost all this. And I was coming back to Mother for more. Carol was right. All I care about is myself. But I don't know what to do.
Kate.
What?
If you can't publish my novel, do you suppose there's anyone you could recommend it to?
Oh, Walker. Oh, God. You know something?
What?
I think you've just given me enough strength to wind up my company. Go as nutty as Irwin. As nutty as you, too. And start all over again. There's nothing can stop us, is there?
The Mystery of the Wounded Poem was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Neil Monroe was Inspector Kiss. Diana Belshaw was Eleanor. Brenda Bazine was Carol. Michael McManus was the manager. Derek Boyes was Larry. David Storch was Irwin the poet. Diane D'Aquila was Kate. Greg DeClute was the recording engineer with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. The production assistant was Nina Callahan. Music was composed by Milan Kimlicka. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. You can hear today's episode, The Mystery of the Wounded Poem, again on CBC Radio this Saturday evening, 6:30 in most of the country, 7:30 in Atlantic Canada, and 8 o'clock in Newfoundland. In our next hour...
Hi, gang. Bob Boving here for the Mystery Project. Back tonight with the latest installment of Midnight Cab. The series is written by James W. Nichol and stars David Ferry as Walker Devereaux. This time, Walker's gift for Krista suddenly goes horribly wrong and starts the clock running on a complicated and deadly puzzle that rises like a phoenix from the past. Midnight Cab, Episode 34, The Mystery of the Laughing Clock.
Walker? Walker, where are you now?
Hello there.
Oh, hello there.
Your dulcet tone, your pearl-shaped vowels, your unspeakably erotic consonants.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going to miss you.
Walker, I'm not going anywhere. I'll just be managing full-time instead of dispatching, that's all. I'll still be home when you get off your shift. I won't be so tired.
Yeah, but it still won't be the same. Who's going to replace you? Joe Smart? Someone new? It'll sound weird. Walker, where are you? It just won't be the same.
Alfonso's thinking of joining the Central Dispatch Service full-time. I suggested it to him. It's more cost-efficient.
See, we'll lose the personal touch.
Walker?
What?
If you keep going on about this, that's exactly what you'll lose.
November 21st. Mr. Piatelli and Krista have finished their negotiations. He's agreed to pay her more for managing the cab company than he does for dispatching, and she's agreed not to try to manage him. So she won't be on the shortwave from home anymore. She'll be working days down at the office as an executive. First priority, setting up a new computerized accounting system. Starts the 1st of December. Jeez. Krista is on the way up, and, well, just in time. She was getting dangerous, banging her wheelchair into things, trying to go too fast on her crutches, like frustrated. Her abilities and intelligence were so underemployed. Let's face it, she could dispatch in her sleep. Now she's full of plans and hope. Me too. I'm still driving cab. I'm still sending out my third unpublished novel.
Hey, you.
Hi. What are you doing home? You're supposed to be working.
Is Martha asleep?
Yeah. AP cabs? Oh, yes, ma'am. How many people? 10 minutes. Thank you. What have you got behind your back?
What?
Behind your back. Kahib, where are you now? Okay, pickup, Spadina Hotel. Party of 4. Good luck.
You see, that's the personal touch.
Turn around. You've got something behind you. Oh!
Like it?
I love it. What's it for?
It's a clock.
I know that, but why?
Because, well, just to say, I'm really proud of you. I love you, and I wish you the best on your new job.
Oh, Walker. It's beautiful. How does it work?
You open up this little door at the back. It winds up just like a normal clock, but if you trip this little lever and move the hands to the hour, then... and the ballerina goes round and round.
How much did it cost? It must have cost a fortune.
Oh, not really.
Is it an antique?
Yeah.
Come here. Thank you.
It's just a little something. Nothing much. Martha's asleep, you say?
Yeah. Go back to work. I'll see you when you get home.
Oh. It's good to bring home a present every once in a while. It kind of builds up points. I got home after work that night about 4:30 in the morning. Krista had put the clock on her dresser. She was deep asleep. I snuggled in quietly beside her, got comfortable, looked at the clock. Its genuine mahogany base, gold-trimmed glass globe. The face of the clock looked white in the moonlight. The little ballet dancer, stationary under the hands. I wondered if Krista had left the music box on as it inched towards 5. Then I fell asleep. It seemed that I hadn't been asleep for more than a few minutes when I heard this noise. I sat right up, looked all around. Nothing. I looked towards the dark hallway, the closet, the clock.
What? What's that? What is it, Walker?
I don't know.
Walker.
I don't know. It's the clock. It's the clock.
Well, stop it.
It won't stop.
It's scaring Martha. It's scaring me. Stop it.
I don't know. How dare.
Stop it. Walker, where are you going?
You're just going to Martha. You want to turn it off. Don't see Martha. This is it.
It's okay now. It's all right now. Daddy's fixed it. Oh, my God. You drowned my clock.
I know. There's nothing else I could do.
Hey, Walker. How you doing, man?
Not so good.
Krista.
Hi, Lenny.
Haven't seen you since Walker and you made it official, eh? You're a mommy.
Yes, I am.
Hey, how'd you do that?
The usual way.
Yeah, but you didn't ask me my permission. What you got in the bag?
I've got a wet clock in the bag, Lenny. Very funny.
What are you talking about?
Your gag. You owe us $80.
Plus tax. Plus aggravation. Plus being terrified.
Hey, come on, you guys. What do you... Hey, look at the face on this clock. It's all bubbled. You ruined it, man.
Yeah, and look at the tape you hid inside.
Tape? What's going on? I didn't...
Remember when you sent a stripper up to Walker's apartment to sing Oh Canada, and I happened to be there?
Yeah?
Well, this is even more stupid than that. This was the stupidest, because it scared us.
It was Canada Day.
Never mind that. What about this?
I don't know anything about this. I swear to God I don't. Honest. Like, what's on the tape? I don't get it. Will someone explain this to me?
You didn't do this?
No. No.
There was laughter. All this crazy laughter on it. Somebody rigged this little miniature cassette player to some thingamajig.
5 o'clock.
At 5 o'clock in the morning it went off.
In the mahogany base.
The mahogany base isn't original to the piece. It's been added.
No kidding. It looked right. What do I know?
Jeez.
Krista, Walker came in looking for a gift. I said, well, I know the perfect thing for Krista. I went and got it. But Walker went nuts. It was just perfect. I mean, you said it was perfect.
Yeah.
So what do you think? We keep some maniac clock in the back? A customer comes in we don't like, we sell it to him?
It just seemed like something...
It seemed like you, Lenny.
I don't know how you got that idea, man. I was really happy that Walker was really happy, and then you were going to be really happy.
What's the problem, Leonard?
Hello there, Mr. Steiner.
Hello, Walker.
This is my wife, Krista. I don't think you ever met.
No.
Lenny's dad.
Oh, hi, Mr. Steiner.
Hello there. My. What a catastrophe.
This clock. It was wired for, what, laughter?
Yeah.
Laughter.
Scary laughter.
Well, I sold it to Walker yesterday. I saw it at the back. I thought it would be perfect. Didn't you check it over?
No. Dalton brought it in around noon. I didn't have a chance. Leonard, don't take stuff from the back. How many times have I told you?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, give him the money back, plus $20. My apologies.
It wasn't your fault.
You didn't know.
No, I didn't know. What people will do to perfectly good property, it never ceases to amaze me. I'll get this out of your way.
I can carry it.
I've got it. I'm not dead yet. Now look around. Maybe you'll see something else you like.
We don't want the extra 20, Mr. Steiner.
Take it.
That's 92, right? Plus 20.
Forget the 20.
He said take it. So it went like, ha, ha, ha?
You had to be there.
Right. But it was a joke.
No.
The voice was too weird, Lenny. It was designed to really frighten someone, at least until you found out it was just a clock.
And then you'd still be frightened of the nut bar who went to all that trouble.
Right.
Right what?
Remember the movie The Godfather? The horse's head in the mobster's bed? It's like that. It's a threat.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, good.
Who's Dalton?
He's a garbage man. I mean, it's against city rules, I guess, but everyone needs extra money these days, right? Well, if he sees something valuable and he thinks we could sell it, he brings it here. We give him a few bucks for it.
Like that clock?
I guess so.
It was garbage?
Well,
I didn't know. Look, have you got Dalton's number?
Sure. It's here somewhere.
What for?
Well, maybe I'll call and find out where he picked up the clock. Maybe somebody's in trouble.
Are you crazy?
You heard that voice. Krista, what do you want to do? Nothing? Don't you at least want to find out the explanation?
No.
Look, here's Dalton's number. And I'll write down my number at home, just in case you find anything out. You got me going crazy now. And, don't say anything to my dad, okay? Just between you and me.
You're not saying much. Look, it wasn't like garbage. It was just in the garbage because it probably frightened someone and they wanted to get rid of it. But the clock itself, if it hadn't been rigged, it was really a good one. I liked it. You liked it, didn't you? Okay. Keep the money and get something you like.
Don't.
Pardon?
I liked the clock. I loved it. That's why. I loved you giving it to me. That's why I'm sad. Because it's ruined you, dope.
One question.
What?
If that clock had just come in and Mr. Steiner hadn't looked at it, how do you suppose Lenny knew what to charge me for it?
He guessed.
No. There was a price sticker on it. Steiner's. $80. Lenny peeled it off.
So?
So, the last thing Mr. Steiner would do to that clock is price it. He'd clean it all up inside and out, make sure it was in working order, maybe look up a reference book or two, and then he'd price it. Mr. Steiner's a handy guy. He fixes all the watches, clocks, anything else that comes into the store. So why wouldn't he have discovered what was inside that clock? On the other hand, a guy like him,
He could easily have fitted it with some mahogany base.
And rigged up the timing device for the cassette player himself?
Yeah.
You think what? That was Mr. Steiner's voice on the tape?
Maybe. I could tell Lenny figured out the sticker thing, too. That's why he asked me to phone him if I found anything out, and not to speak to his dad. Weird, eh? I lied to Dalton, the garbage man. I told him I'd bought the clock and then discovered a valuable ring hidden inside it. I wanted to return it to the owner, and I wondered if he could point out the house where he found the clock tossed out with the garbage. He thought I was from the city at first, checking up on him, but I offered him the $20 to do it and said I'd pick him up in my cab. After thinking about it for a little while, he said, what the hell? Why not? We drove up Kingston Road, then turned towards the lake, Dalton giving me directions. After a while, he motioned me to stop, pointed out a Tudor-style house sitting on the edge of the Scarborough Bluffs. I got out, left Dalton sitting there, and walked up to the front door. It was 10 o'clock. All the windows in the house were dark, but there was an outside light over the door, that day's mail in the mailbox. I peeked. Mr. William Erlin, 38 Grandview Crescent. And then I rang the buzzer 3 times. No answer. I walked around the side of the house. Maybe there was a light on in a room at the back. Maybe he couldn't hear the doorbell. Maybe Mr. William Erlin was in trouble. But what was his connection to Lenny's dad? I turned the back corner of the house, and then I saw him. Someone standing at the back of the yard, overlooking the sparkling moonlit lake at the very edge of the bluff.
Mr. Aaron? Hello? Mr. Aaron?
What? Oh, who the hell are you? Get away. Get out of here.
Hey, it's okay.
Leave me alone.
I was just worried.
What? Worried? What? Are you from the city, eh? Yes. It's about time. Come here. See here. Look. This is what I've been trying to tell you. I've lost another 3 feet off my yard. It just toppled down. Now, what are you going to do? This is outrageous. I pay good property taxes. My whole property's falling into the lake. God damn you!
With that, the old man walked up and down the edge of his property, just inches from a drop of 300 feet to the shore below. His silver hair blew in the wind. He shook his fist at me, at the lake, at God. He looked like Ahab reeling against Moby Dick.
Look down. Look way down. That's the retaining wall you idiots put in 2 years ago to retain nothing. Nothing. Do you know how much money I spend every year to try to save my place? Do you care? Something has to be done.
Well, I'm not from the city. That's not why I'm here.
What?
I'm not from the city. I bought that clock, the one you threw out, with the little dancer, the weird laughter. It was so crazy, I just wanted to make sure no one was, in trouble or anything.
This is private property.
I know.
Now get out. Get out.
Hey.
Get out!
Suddenly, the old man came at me to push me. I stumbled back over some flagstones, bumped into a bird bath, and beat a hasty retreat up the yard. I didn't want him to go into cardiac arrest or something. I turned around for one last look. He was standing beside the bird bath, watching me.
What did he look like?
Upset the whole time. Confused, kind of crazy.
AP Cass. Yes, sir. Okay, right. Give us 10 minutes. Thank you. Well, it isn't going to get any less crazy.
Why?
Lenny called. He's on his way over.
Blackmail.
Blackmail?
Yeah, that's what I figure anyway. After you guys left, I found that clock dumped in the garbage at the back of the store. All the tape had been stripped out of the cassette. I smelled bleach. He'd washed the tape in bleach just to make sure.
Of what? That nothing was on it?
Yeah.
Who's your coffee?
He's had a couple of heart attacks,
Mm-hmm.
One bad one. Maybe it did something to his head. I don't know what to say to him.
Maybe he did rig that clock. Maybe that was his voice on the tape, and that's why he bleached it off. But how do you get from there
To blackmail.
Let me ask you a question first. When you went out to that house tonight, you didn't happen to find out who lives there, did you?
An old guy, I'm not positive, but I think his name's William Aaron.
Oh.
You okay?
No.
Lenny pulled out a large manila envelope from inside his football jacket and laid it down on the kitchen table. He said he'd found it in his dad's office at home. Then he opened it and pulled out some old letters still in their envelopes and yellowed newspaper clippings taped onto cardboard backings. The letters were written during and after the Second World War by someone who signed herself Your Loving Niece Eve, Your Traveling Niece Eve, Your Famous Niece Eve, all addressed to the same aunt who'd lived in Brantford, Ontario. Eve had traveled all through Britain and Europe and North Africa entertaining the troops. Eve was a dancer. After the war, she'd married a sailor she'd first met in Liverpool at one of her shows. His name was Billy Aaron. A real doll, funnier than a barrel of monkeys, romantic too, and a perfect gentleman. The letters kept coming. Marriage, career, modern dance company, touring, great reviews, and then the letters grew until only one or two a year. Billy is very moody. 1952. Billy tends to threaten, but I think it's just bad nerves. 1953. Billy's quit work. He's going to manage my career. 1953. Billy hasn't actually hit me, but he scares me. 1954. Billy drinks so much. 1954. Billy keeps threatening to kill me. I'm sure it's just a joke. And the newspaper clippings began where the letters left off. November 1955. Prominent dancer missing. Feared abducted. And photographs of her car parked behind a rehearsal hall on Parliament Street. Driver door open, keys still in the ignition, blood on the steering wheel. One of her shoes on the floor. And still missing, feared dead, and husband of the missing dancer, distraught.
I'm feeling sick.
Yeah?
I think my dad found these letters at the bottom of some old trunk or underneath some plates in a cardboard box or something. From an estate sale, you see. You find old letters and newspaper clippings and stuff all the time.
Look at this. It says here the couple lives on Grandview Crescent on the Scarborough Bluffs. 40 years later, and the old man still hasn't moved. So, your dad reads this, has the address, goes out there and blackmails Billy Aaron?
Lenny, it's your dad you're talking about.
I know. That's why I want Walker to come home with me and talk to him. He won't listen to me. But if he's doing something crazy, then maybe. Once he knows we know, like other people know.
They'll stop?
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd get anywhere with Mr. Steiner other than the nearest snowbank, once Lenny showed him that he'd found the letters and newspaper clippings and told his father what he suspected. But instead, Mr. Steiner just stared at Lenny for the longest moment and asked us both if we'd follow him into his office. He closed the door and sank down into a chair.
It's like I've been walking through a nightmare. I created my own nightmare.
But why, Dad? What are you doing?
Where's your mother?
At her club.
At her club, that's right. I love your mother so much. And it's my fault. I wanted to make all the decisions. I wanted to give your mother a protected life so she could stay home, look after you and your sister. And now, what's she going to do?
What are you talking about?
God forgive me, I've lost everything.
What?
Everything. Oh, I was a smart guy, Lenny. I remortgaged the house, cashed in my other investments, even cashed in my life insurance. Put all of it into this high-tech company that couldn't lose. I was going to make a killing. Well, under finance, patent trouble, the inside guys cashed out, the stock drops overnight, and under I go.
Oh, Dad.
I can't even get any more life insurance with this heart of mine. So, what am I going to leave your mother? You, your sister, you'll lose the house? There's nothing.
Dad.
So that's why you decided to try to extort money from William Aaron.
He murdered his wife. You've seen those letters and the newspaper clippings, too. Insurance. Did you read about the insurance? $300,000 on his wife. Bought just 3 years before. $300,000 and she disappears? Abducted, never to be found. In 2 years, he could file for the life insurance.
And what did the police do, even if they were suspicious, if they had nothing to go on? All right, you were suspected at least, but she didn't come forward. She just held on to these letters.
I went out there, feeling like an avenging angel. I gave him photostats of those letters, the newspaper clippings. I told him my name, Saul Steiner, my address. I even gave him my phone number. And I said, I wanted money. I wanted money, $100,000. I ranted, he raged, kicked me out, but never told the police. That's what I was waiting for. I knew then I was right. He was a murderer. That clock with the dancer, it had been gathering dust in my storeroom for years. I looked at it, at the little ballerina. And I cleaned it up, and I put a Steiner store label on it so he'd know it came from me. And I got this idea to scare him with that tape so he'd think I was a dangerous lunatic. I was in my own nightmare, and I couldn't get out. I went out to his place just before 5 o'clock in the morning. I set it down, banged on his door. I had to bang and bang. Then the light came on. I stepped back into the dark, and I watched him open the door, look around, see the clock, pick it up, and then take it back inside. It was almost 5 o'clock.
Dad, you were so wrong.
Don't you think I know that? I felt like I was going insane. I didn't know what else to do.
Lenny.
What?
Listen to this. Billy is spending all his time out in the backyard. He's building a bird bath. He says it's for me. What a card. His jokes are beginning to wear thin. You have to wonder, don't you?
At what?
Given the tragic memories, why Billy Aaron would continue to live in that same place for 40 years?
We couldn't just leave things the way they were, a murderer-free. We'd have to turn the letters over to Inspector Kiss. Even Lenny's dad agreed with that. At the same time, if Inspector Kiss couldn't really do anything about Billy Aaron because of the lack of hard evidence, then maybe he'd still have to charge Mr. Steiner with attempted extortion. But if we could prove Billy Aaron was a murderer, then Inspector Kiss might agree to forget that Lenny's dad ever spoke to Billy Aaron in the first place. It was the middle of the night by the time Lenny and I got organized and drove out to Grandview Crescent in the cab and snuck into Billy Aaron's backyard and wrestled away the bird bath near the edge of the bluff. There was a circular pile of rubble under the bird bath, and we started to pick out the stones one by one, and it went down deeper and deeper like a chamber into the ground. Lenny was holding onto my legs, and I was still pulling out rocks and hanging them up when I felt something stringy, like a mat of cold, wet threads. It came away. Lenny drew me up. We turned on the flashlight. My hand was full of hair. And gleaming out from beneath the rubble, at the bottom of that dark hole, in the glare of the flashlight, was the shiny white cap of a human skull.
Would you please not talk about it anymore? Hand me the soap.
Okay. Inspector Kiss gave me hell for disturbing the crime scene.
Walker.
And then he said he'd forget about Lenny's dad. Lenny cried.
Oh.
He said he's going out to have a chat with Billy Aaron this afternoon. The one thing I still can't figure out, why didn't her aunt show someone those letters?
Well, maybe she was scared of the guy, too. Maybe she wasn't sure if those letters really proved anything. Maybe she just didn't know what to do.
And meanwhile, Billy Aaron watches his property slowly fall down the bluff for 40 years. There was nothing he could do. The bird bath and her body inching closer and closer to the edge.
Oh, okay. Sometimes the world's just too weird. Sometimes I feel like I just want to stay in a hot bath for the rest of my life.
Eve Houston Aaron. Answer.
Yeah.
You've just heard The Mystery of the Laughing Clock, Episode 34 of Midnight Cab by James W. Nichol. Featured in the cast were David Ferry as Walker and Jacqueline Samuda as Krista. Eric Kimmel was heard as Lenny, with John Stalker as Sol Steiner and Bernard Behrens as Mr. Aaron. Music was composed and conducted by Milan Kimlicka. Casting is by Linda Grierson. Our recording engineer is Janice Beyer. Sound effects were by Matt Wilcox. The production assistant is Nina Callahan. Midnight Cab is produced and directed in Toronto by our executive producer, Bill Howell. For the Mystery Project, I'm Bob Boving, inviting you to join us next week for the mystery of the soft-hearted man. It's the final adventure for Walker and Krista and the Midnight Cab. That's Wednesday on Morningside, and here again Saturday on the Mystery Project. See you next week.
Tonight's music on CBC Radio, as usual, starting with Finkelman's 45s after the news at 8 o'clock, 8:30 in Newfoundland. Tonight, Danny has, among other groups,
That's Kevin Parent. I'm Peter Zosky. You're listening to Morningside on CBC Radio. And now here is the absolutely final concluding episode of Midnight Cab. Today, Walker tries to find out who mugged Inspector Kiss in the parking lot. The mystery of the soft-hearted man.
Hello, Joe.
What? Where are you?
Nowhere.
What?
The corner of Harvard and Bathurst.
You have a pickup at 2528 Kennedy Road.
Hey, that's miles from where I am. Isn't there anyone closer?
What?
Never mind. I'm on my way.
January 25th. It's the middle of the morning. The house is as quiet as a tomb. I can hear the tap dripping downstairs. I'm all alone. Just a few weeks ago, everything changed. Krista had already started her new job, December 1st, working days down at the cab company, managing the place. I was mushing my cab through the snowy streets, and Joe Smart, wonder mechanic, was dispatching. It was kind of hard keeping my spirits up. Krista's spirits were up, though, wheeling around the cab company in her wheelchair or on her crutches, wearing her best clothes, a big smile on her face. And Martha, our daughter, she's a year and a half now, she's healthy and smarter than Krista and me put together, and me. I'd started working on my 4th unpublished novel. So everything was okay. So what if it wasn't in the cards for me to be a famous writer? I just had to, keep going. Anyway, that's what I was telling myself. Be a man, would you? When I got back from Kennedy Road that night, parked in the slush in front of Inspector Kiss's apartment across from Maple Leaf Gardens, and buzzed myself up.
Inspector Kiss?
Yeah. Kid, how you doing?
Okay. How are you doing?
Well, side's better, and my ass is sore as hell.
Well, when you get stabbed, I guess you can expect to be kind of sore.
Yeah, thanks for the insight, Walker. Give me a drink, will you? And make one for yourself.
I'm driving.
Well, get a pop.
To tell the truth, Inspector Kiss still didn't look very good. He'd gone out one night about 2 a.m. with a terrible headache, drove over to the all-night drugstore in Bay, just below Gerrard, for some pills, and got mugged in the parking lot. And just for some extra fun, as Inspector Kiss put it, one of them stuck him in the side, and then, when he tried to grab him, the other one got him right in the butt. Inspector Kiss is more than a little tough, though. Got up out of the snow and drove himself over to Toronto General and passed out on the admission desk.
Hey, it's that kid from Big River.
Jeez. Mr. Piatelli? What are you doing here?
What are you doing here? You look like a waiter. You're supposed to be driving my cab.
Well, I just drop in about this time like every other night just to see if there's anything I can do for Inspector Kiss. Like run errands, stuff like that. Just for a minute. Do you want a drink?
No, I wouldn't drink here.
He's afraid I'd poison him.
Yeah? Really? Well, here's your drink anyway.
Thanks, Walker.
So, you guys, you've known each other a long time, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, that's good. So,
yeah, he was the first guy I ever arrested. Weren't you, Alfonso?
Yeah, Wilfred. You've been a pain in the ass ever since. Oh, excuse me.
That's all right.
I'm going.
It was nice we could have this little chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you clearing things up for me.
Don't believe me. I don't give a damn. Not that I haven't thought about it. You just lay off me. You understand?
See you around, Alfonso.
How's your ass, Walker?
it's fine.
Then get it back in my cab.
With that, Mr. Piatelli, all 300 pounds of him, went out the door.
New tires.
What?
1965. Alfonso was selling new tires, except they weren't exactly new.
Oh. So, what was all that about?
It's private, kid. It's private.
Inspector Kiss continued to lean against the back of his armchair. He couldn't sit down, drink in one hand, cane in the other, and looked at me in his inscrutable, fathomless-eyed way until I blinked and drank my pop.
Could you wash these dishes up today? I didn't get a chance last night.
Yeah, Martha, if you don't quit wiggling...
Hurry up, I'm late. Did you see that file left on the kitchen table?
Martha,
where's that file?
you don't want to go in your socks? You'll get wet feet on top of the fridge.
Why did you put it up there?
Because every other place was covered with dishes. Martha!
It's because it's your week to do them, that's why. So, how'd your writing go this morning?
I don't know. Okay. I just got started, and then Martha woke up.
Oh, you'll get a couple of hours in this app, though. If you set the alarm for 3:30, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Walker,
What?
I love you.
I love you.
I don't like doing this.
What? What?
Going out in the cold. Did you brush the snow off the car?
Look at her, all strapped in, all zipped up, both boots on, hat half off, one mitten off. Oh, where did you go? Martha looks pretty good, too, eh?
Ha ha.
I'm not writing this app. I have to go downtown. This publishing place I sent Other Worlds. They said I didn't enclose enough postage to mail it back to me, so I'm going to pick it up.
Oh. Well, there's other publishers, Walker. What do they know?
Yeah.
Some people just aren't very bright, are they? How do they stay in business?
So anyway, I'll come over to the office about 5, and we can drive home together?
Okay.
After I picked up my manuscript, I dropped in to say hi to Inspector Kiss because I was close to his place, and, well, I was curious about what was going on between him and Mr. Piatelli. When I got off the elevator, this woman and a boy of about 12 were coming out of Inspector Kiss's apartment. I held the elevator door open for them, waited. Hi.
Hello.
They disappeared behind the elevator door. A woman in her 30s, really tired-looking, and her hard-eyed kid, his baseball cap turned back to front.
So, Walker, what are you doing here?
I had to pick up another one of my manuscripts before they recycled it.
Yeah? Well, yeah, come on in.
Thanks. Can't stay too long. I'm meeting Krista. So, how's your, wounds?
Yeah, my wounds are okay. Take off your coat. You got time to make me a drink? I get tired making them all by myself all day. Get one for yourself. You're not working.
Okay. So, who were those people that just left?
What people?
That woman and her kid. They just got in the elevator?
What are you talking about? There wasn't anyone here.
Yeah, I even held the elevator for them.
Yeah, well, good for you. Now buy yourself some glasses. They must have come out of the next apartment, huh?
Oh. Something kind of weird happened today.
Something kind of weird is always happening to you, Walker. Oh, look at this traffic. I'm going to be late picking up Martha again. I'll have to pay extra.
I dropped in to see Inspector Kiss for a second.
Oh, well, no wonder.
No wonder what?
I know he's your friend and everything, and he got stabbed. But he's a nut.
Why?
He called Alfonso today. I took the call. He was yelling at him. Alfonso was spluttering away. He stood up like he was going to have a heart attack, but he couldn't get a word in edgewise. Just Inspector Kiss's voice, like a machine gun. I could hear it halfway across the room. Rat-tat-tat. It was scary. It scared Alfonso.
Jeez. What did Mr. Piatelli say?
Oh, he just said, what would I be doing in a parking lot at 2 in the morning?
What else?
I can't remember anything else. He slammed down the phone. I think he said, they don't have no proof. And then he went storming off. Walker. Alfonso, he wouldn't have had anything to do with what happened to Inspector, would he? He wouldn't hurt a flea. Would he?
No. I couldn't wait the next afternoon either because Alfonso Piatelli and Inspector Kiss kept dancing in my head, locked in mortal combat in a parking lot. So I took the subway downtown again instead, but this time I walked over to Inspector Kiss's office in the new Metro Toronto Police Headquarters, College and Bay.
Hey, look who's here.
Hiya, Wanda.
Detective Percival to you, white boy.
Detective Percival.
Get yourself a coffee. Sit down.
No, it's okay.
Just a sec. Reports. Bet I should have taken a computer course in forensics. There. So, I hear you're looking after the boss.
Yeah, I just drop in now and then.
Grumpy as hell, isn't he?
I haven't noticed any difference.
Me neither. Bunch of us took over a present the other day. A soft, furry thing to sit on. Fits over his toilet seat. You should have seen his face. He didn't know whether we were serious or not.
Oh, jeez. I don't think he's using it.
No, of course he won't use it. He has to do everything the hard way. Ha ha. Don't you go telling him what I just said.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't want to, but I do need some information.
Really? This is new. According to Wilf, you're the bright kid who usually has the information.
Yeah, well, it's just that I've been wondering about Inspector Kiss, his own case, how it's going. You know, who stabbed him and stuff like that.
We're on it.
Great. Any suspects? Any clues?
You know I can't tell you official police business, Walker.
Inspector Kiss does all the time.
Yeah? Well, he shouldn't, should he? Why?
He seems really upset, that's all. So I was just wondering, maybe there's more going on than he might have said? Something like that?
What's to go on? He was assaulted by two punks in a parking lot.
Weird how it happened, though, don't you think? One guy stabs him in his right side. He grabs that guy. The other one sneaks up from behind him and stabs him in the left butt.
What's so weird?
Did you examine his wounds?
Are you kidding?
Well, the way he tells it, both of those guys must have been left-handed. And what are the odds against that?
Oh, Lord.
Either that, or there was just one guy, and the statement Inspector Kiss gave isn't exactly, accurate.
That old bugger. I didn't suspect for a moment he wasn't telling me the truth.
So, what if the attack wasn't random? What if it was personal? What if someone was upset at him, or he was upset? Wanda? Was he, upset with, anyone lately?
How could you tell? He's always just the same. Well, you know what he's like. He's not exactly Mr. Emotion.
No. Okay. That was just a long shot. I'll let you get back to work. Thanks, anyway. Who knows? Maybe they were both left-handed.
He wasn't upset about a person. He was upset about a situation a few days before. But I don't see...
What situation?
This guy, a con, he was killed in Kingston. An argument, a knife, and he was dead. Jamie Anderson. Inspector Kiss helped send him up about a year ago.
He was upset because a guy was killed in Kingston.
His family. We're not supposed to get emotionally involved, but sometimes it happens. When Anderson went up there, he left a young family in Toronto in pretty rough shape. Inspector Kiss started to help out. You know, bit of money here and there, just looking out for them until Anderson got back out. But then he was killed inside. Inspector Kiss and I, we went out for a drink. He was upset. That's how I know about it. Kind of blamed himself. Don't you let any of this out, Walker. It's private.
Right.
And anyway, what's it got to do with Inspector Kiss getting stabbed? Friends of Anderson? Revenge? I don't see it. Because if that is what happened, then why wouldn't he say?
why wouldn't he say? Because his assailant had been a long-time friend? I walked along College Street towards Yonge. Huge wet snowflakes started to fall. The city was lost in a blur of white. And so was the inscrutable face of Wilfred Kiss. And Mr. Piatelli, he wouldn't hurt a flea. I believed that, knew that. There was one other thing I knew that kept bothering me, though. Mr. Piatelli was left-handed. I drifted through the snow, crossed at the lights, and continued walking along College, Carlton now, on the Maple Leaf Garden side, on my way over to get another ride home with Krista. But when I was just about opposite Inspector Kiss's apartment building, someone came out the front doors that I recognized. The boy with the turned-around baseball cap, wet running shoes, baggy coat, the kid whom Inspector Kiss had denied had ever been in his apartment at all. The kid walked along Carlton, turned down Church, heading south towards Gerrard, and disappeared. I thought of what Wanda had said about the Anderson family, the father stabbed in the Kingston pen, and I decided to follow him. He walked south as far as Dundas Street, then jumped on a Dundas streetcar going east, and so did I. Got off at Parliament, headed south again, cutting across Regent Park, a public housing complex of apartments and townhouses, leaving a trail through the snow, and then on to Shooter Street. Finally, he turned into a Regent Park townhouse where two little girls were building a snowman in the front yard and began to pile snow on top of its head. The girls complained loudly, punching his arms, and I crossed the street to a convenience store, bought myself some cigarette papers, and watched through the window. The girls seemed to accept that the boy was going to make a cone head out of their snowman, whether they liked it or not, so they began to help him. He worked quickly, gathering up the snow and then patting it firmly on top of the snowman's head with his left hand.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice snowman.
I know who you are.
You do?
Wolf told me I'd better get back home quick. You were coming.
You did?
Yeah. Are you Tom?
Mrs. Anderson?
Yeah.
I'm a friend of Inspector Kiss.
Come on in. Gibby, come on.
She held the door open, and I hesitated for a moment, then I went in. Gibby followed me.
Gibby, take off your wet stuff and go make us a coffee, okay?
Okay.
Hang your stuff up and sit down.
Mrs. Anderson, first of all, I should tell you...
I've seen you before, haven't I? Sure, in Wilf's building. You were on your way to talk to him about Gibby's Inn, were you? Wilf says you're the best youth worker in the city.
Oh. Mrs. Anderson, I will take off my boots because I would like to talk to you, if that's okay. I am a good friend of Inspector Kiss, but...
Yeah, he said you were. Jamie hated his guts. He hated every cop's guts. But Wilf turned out to be such a great guy. That's why I felt so bad when it happened.
When what happened?
Gibby liked him. That's what blew my mind. He even said he wanted to be a cop, just like Wilf when he grew up. Wilf even took him to a hockey game once. Just grazed, but Gibby was thrilled. I want to be a cop, just like Wilf. That's what he said.
He could do a lot worse.
Gibby was just over at his place. Just now. He went all by himself this time to say how sorry he was. That's brave, isn't it?
Yeah?
He told Wilf he'll do anything you tell him to do. And so will I.
Mrs. Anderson?
Look, I know it's real serious. But everybody went sort of crazy when we got the news about Jamie being killed.
Mm-hmm.
Wilf stayed late into the night because I couldn't settle Gibby down. You killed my father, he kept screaming at him. Then he'd go and cry on his bed, and we'd think he was asleep. Then he'd come out screaming some more. His poor sisters were in hysterics. Finally, Wilf said he'd go to the drugstore, try to get something for Gibby, calm him down. But when he went to go, turned his back. Gibby ran at him with this knife. I saw him, almost caught him. He stumbled, and the knife went right into Wilf. He turned, and Gibby stuck him again, right in his side. Oh, God. I'm so grateful to Wilf for not wringing his neck right there. Not even wanting to punish him. Just trying to get him help. I know he needs help, but he's a good boy, and...
Oh, jeez. Mrs. Anderson, I've really made a mistake. I'm a friend of Inspector Kiss's, but I'm not the youth worker you were expecting.
What? Oh, my God.
I'm sorry. My name's Walker Devereaux, and I knew something else had happened to Inspector Kiss more than what he was saying, and I was worried.
Walker? You're Walker?
I really apologize. I had no right. I violated your privacy and Inspector Kiss's privacy, and... Oh, jeez.
What do you know? So you're Walker.
Yeah?
You're kind of a hero around here.
I am?
Sure. Wilf's always talking to Gibby about you. You get into more hot water than a bucket of lobsters, right? The stories Wilf tells about you, Gibby loves them.
He does?
Yeah. Well, you could have told me who you were, though. You keep your mouth shut? What I said about Gibby? Won't you, Walker?
Yes, I sure will. I'm just glad Gibby's getting some, help. Tom, is it?
Yeah. Wilf says he's the best.
Then everything will be okay. Gibby will be okay.
Yeah.
Mrs. Anderson introduced me to Gibby, and though he tried to stay cool-looking, his eyes kind of lit up. Jeez. We went back together, Gibby and me, went across the road for a pop, then had a snow fight. Gibby packs and throws a wicked snowball, left-handed. And then this really tall young guy came along, Tom, the youth worker, and so I said goodbye to Gibby and walked away through the snow. I turned, and Gibby was still standing there, watching me.
Hey, Joe, where's Krista? What? Is Krista around? I can't find her. What's it to you? I want to ride home, okay? She's my wife, okay? Where's Mr. Piatelli?
What? What am I, your personal secretary? I gotta fix cars. I gotta dispatch. Now I gotta know everything.
No danger there.
What?
I checked at the side of the building. Chris's car was already gone, but I wasn't really worried. I told her I was coming downtown. I'd walk over for a ride home again, but maybe she forgot. So I took the subway home and thought about Mr. Piatelli. Krista had said Mr. Piatelli looked like he was going to have a heart attack, and Inspector Kiss was yelling at him like a machine gun over the phone. And then Mr. Piatelli had said, "What would I be doing in a parking lot at 2 a.m? They have no proof." What was going on? When I got home, Krista wasn't there. Martha wasn't either. No noise, giggles, rattle of pots and pans, arguments over whose turn it was to make supper. It was quiet, as a tomb. And then I did start to get worried. When you've been married as long as I have, almost 3 years, and you have a kid, you get so you hate a quiet house. It's kind of eerie. I rolled a smoke and had a beer, waited. Then I called the babysitter. Krista had picked Martha up over an hour ago. Hello?
Walker?
Oh, Mr. Piatelli.
Walker, I got a problem here.
What? What problem?
You better come down to Wilf's place right now. Hurry up!
It was about 6:45. Krista and Martha were about an hour past their usual time. I wrote a note, told Krista where I was going, left it on the kitchen table, ran out in the Danforth, flagged a cab, and headed down to Inspector Kiss's place. When I buzzed the apartment, no voice came over the intercom, just the front door clicking open. I took the elevator up, got off, and I saw Mr. Piatelli standing down the hall in front of Inspector Kiss's apartment, watching me. He looked away, leaned against the wall, like he was about to cry.
I couldn't help it. I just lost it. I lost it.
I looked in through the open door. The apartment was dark. I stepped in, and then I saw a kind of soft light flickering at the end of the hall. I walked through the dark, turned the corner, and there were a whole bunch of candles burning on Inspector Kiss's dining room table, and the table was set for a big meal, and Krista was sitting there, and so was Martha, and even Joe Smart. The first time I'd ever seen him with a tie on and his hair combed, and Inspector Kiss was standing behind them with a kind of cockeyed grin on his face, and Mr. Piatelli switched on the light.
Oh, geez, Inspector Kiss, what's going on? Gotcha.
Went over on your knees.
You see? Huh?
Hey, Walker, you look like you lost. Again. Remember, when he first came, he was always getting lost.
Oh, don't be mad, Walker.
I'm not. It's just...
You're just a little nonplussed, huh?
Yeah.
Watch Martha for a sec, Joe. Walker, they made me do it.
Come on.
You did. I didn't want to worry you, not too much, but we've got really good news.
We do?
Remember Kate Millington, Lone Tree Publishing? She was going to publish you, but she went broke.
She's back in business?
No. Kate showed Other Worlds to a friend at Little Brown and Company in Boston. They called her. They love it.
She called us just the other day.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well, you were out, and then Alfonso called, and...
And I got this great idea.
They're going to call at noon tomorrow.
What?
They've already assigned an editor. They're going to give you enough money to rewrite full-time, and then there'll be an advance against royalties. I kind of acted as your agent. Walker, you're a writer.
Oh, jeez.
It kills me not to tell you. It kills me. Oh, don't be mad, Walker. Walker, say something. Walker?
I must have looked dumb just standing there. Then I hugged Krista, and I hugged her, and I hugged her. And she kissed me like crazy all over my face, and Mr. Piatelli cuffed my head, and Joe slapped my hand. Inspector Kiss gave me a wink, I think. And Martha, she hung under my neck through most of the supper. This terrific supper that Inspector Kiss and Mr. Piatelli had managed to cook together. It was amazing.
So you thought I stabbed him, didn't you, huh? Beautiful. It was beautiful.
Okay, Alfonso.
Don't keep rubbing it in.
Why not?
Because everybody's wrong once in a while. Well, Walker's helped out in a lot of cases, but this time, whoever those guys were that stabbed me, and it breaks my heart, but it looks like it's just going to remain a mystery, even to Walker. Right, kid? Right.
I almost said, Gibby, look how smart I am. Gibby did it. But I bit through my tongue, and I didn't. Being a full-time writer takes some getting used to. The house is quiet as a tomb. Krista's working, Martha's at her babysitter's, and I'm rewriting Other Worlds, trying to. How long's it been since I first came down from Big River, started to drive cab, and met the woman behind the dispatcher's voice? This cute little blonde with the most amazing blue eyes. Krista Papadopoulos, sitting in a wheelchair. Now everything's changed. The change is great. It's kind of scary. What's the future hold in store for me and Krista and Martha? No matter where we go, what we do, do you know the thing I think I'll miss the most? Ringing out across that dark city night, materializing like magic in the air, inside the little world that was my cab.
Walker? Walker, where are you now?
Thing I'll miss the most is listening to Midnight Cab on mornings. I indicated at the beginning of this morning's program, but allow me to indulge myself by repeating. I have no proprietary interest in this whatsoever, but in all the time I was away and convalescing and listening to the radio, I became a member of the home audience for Midnight Cab. I loved it and salute all the people who were in a part of it. The mystery, here they come their names. The Mystery of the Soft-Hearted Man was written by James W. Nichol. David Ferry was Walker. Jacqueline Samuda was Krista. Howard Jerome was Mr. Piatelli. Neil Monroe was Inspector Kiss. Bill Colgate was Joe Smart. Allison Seeley Smith was Detective Percival. Kyra Harper was Yvonne, and Owen Leach was Gibby. Recording engineer was Janice Beyer, with sound effects by Matt Wilcott. Production assistant was Nina Callahan. Music was composed by Milan Kimlicka. Midnight Cab was produced and directed by Bill Howell. You can hear The Mystery of the Soft-Hearted Man again on Saturday night on CBC Radio on The Mystery Project, 6:30 in most of Canada, 7:30 in Atlantic Canada, 8 o'clock in Newfoundland. We have time to squeeze in a track from the new 4-CD compilation prepared by the Canada Council, one called Here and Now, a celebration of Canadian music. This is Maureen Forrester with the National Arts Centre Orchestra, conducted by Mario Bernardi. It's just 2 minutes long, but in that time, the composer, Harry Summers, manages to pack in half a dozen good rules for life. Here is Be Perfect and Articulate. From Saskatchewan, a report from Nova Scotia about a new discovery of kaolin clay, quite an interesting material, and Brian Maracle on his new book, which is called Back on the Res, about going back to the Six Nations Reserve. I'll see you right after the news. I'm Peter Zosky. Good morning. It's 3 minutes before 11 o'clock. I'm Ken Lang with this hour's information update. For our first story, we go to Toronto for this late-breaking story.
It's 3 minutes to 11 o'clock, and you're listening to CBC Radio 740. The provincial government says there's been a major setback in the talks to end the OPSU strike. Our reporter, Raj Ahluwalia, is on the line. Raj, what is the setback?
Well, go back to last night, Jill. There were signals from both sides that an agreement was imminent. The government negotiators thought a proposal on bumping rights would be accepted by the union. It was the only outstanding issue. Anyway, when the union's response came back last night, there were, according to government sources, 12 new issues put back on the table. The government side was shocked. The cabinet minister in charge of the civil service spoke about that this morning in a scrum with reporters. And here's a bit of what he said, Jill.
Let her